difference in the game plan, strategies?
No, not too much difference in the game plans. Maybe the guys just looking to get some runs under the belt because both games have been low-scoring games. So.
All right, well, all the best to you, Keisha. We look forward to this game. Raji, not winning the toss, what would you have done?
We would have also had a back first, seeing that the pitch has a lot of grass. It's a very hard wicket, and I think we could make the use of it if we had won the toss.
Yep, and not getting victories in the last couple of games, but your team certainly put up a lot of fight. So I'm sure, any thoughts coming into this one to get a victory?
Yeah, we have a lot of confidence going into this game. The guys are very excited to move on and get ready to play.
Right, and this is also your home ground in your hometown. How does it feel to be captain in Jamaica under 15 in this game?
I mean, it's a great feeling, so now I just have to represent Jamaica well and do my best.
All right, Raji, all the best to you, and we look forward to this game. So there you have it, the news from the toss. Trinidad and Tobago has won the toss, and they have decided to bat first.
Welcome to the beautiful parish of Kingston and of course Boystone Cricket Club. And joining me in the commentary box is Hakeem Fraser. Good morning, Hakeem.
Good morning, Mr. Pinnock. How are you? It's a day, lovely sunshine. Not conditions that we've seen all tournament.
Good morning and welcome to Boystone in the beautiful parish of Kingston for the CWI Under 15 Bilateral Series 2026. And the toss was won by Trinidad. Let's go to the pitch report with former Jamaica off spinner Hakeem Fraser.
Good morning and welcome to the Boys Town Sports Complex for Game 4 of the CWI bilateral Rising Stars Under 15 series between Jamaica and Trinidad and Tobago. Looking at the surface here, it seems a good one. A bit on the drier side. Traditionally playing here, I've always found that this pitch is a bit on the slower side. Always have a preference of batting first here. Trinidad have won the toss and they have decided to bat. I think it's a good decision. Speaking to the captain of the Jamaica Under 15 team for today, Rajay Magichi, he also said that he would have batted, and this is his home surface. This is where he has played almost all of his cricket, club cricket especially. So, good game, and I'm looking for higher scores in this game and positive batting from both teams.
That was the pitch report from Akeem Fraser. And we now move on to the toss with Kishav.
Well, the sun is shining and the weather is sweet, and we're here at the Boys Town Sports Complex in the historic venue, Trenchtown, Kingston, Jamaica, for the CWI Rising Stars bilateral series between Jamaica and Trinidad and Tobago. I'm here at the toss with the captains of both teams for today, Rajay Magichi for Jamaica and Keshav Mongru for Trinidad and Tobago, as well as the match referee, Mr. Donovan Nelson. Home captain, Rajay. Tails is the call, and tails it is. So that means the captain for Trinidad has won the toss. Keshav, congrats. What are you going to do today?
We're going to bat first.
Any reasons for that?
Yeah, the pitch looks a good pitch, a bit of grass on it. The outfield looks quick. So again, sun is hot, so it's similar to the last game.
All right, and coming off of 2 wins in 3 games, definitely your team will be buoyed coming into this encounter. Any difference in the game plan, strategies?
No, not too much difference in the game plans. Maybe the guys just looking to get some runs under the belt because both games have been low-scoring games. So.
All right, well, all the best to you, Keshav. We look forward to this game. Rajay, not winning the toss, what would you have done?
We would have also had a back first, seeing that the pitch has a lot of grass. It's a very hard wicket, and I think we could make the use of it if we had won the toss.
Yep, and not getting victories in the last couple of games, but your team certainly put up a lot of fight. So I'm sure, any thoughts coming into this one to get a victory?
Yeah, we have a lot of confidence going into this game. The guys are very excited to move on and get ready to play.
Right, and this is also your home ground in your hometown. How does it feel to be captain in Jamaica Under 15 in this game?
I mean, it's a great feeling, so now I just have to represent Jamaica well and do my best.
All right, Rajay, all the best to you, and we look forward to this game. So there you have it, the news from the toss. Trinidad and Tobago has won the toss, and they have decided to bat first.
I say good morning again, Akeem Fraser. Such a beautiful condition for cricket. I saw you do the toss. So something about the wicket you want to say about Akeem?
Good morning, Marlon. I think it looks a good strip. We haven't been blessed with the greatest weather in this bilateral series thus far, but it seems as if the sun is prevailing today. Boys Town generally are ground known for spin bowling, slow. The wicket is generally on the slower side. The spinners do get involved, but early out, I think it's a good wicket for batting as well. Good conditions, nice and dry, and I'm hoping to see bigger scores posted in this game.
You're absolutely correct. 2 games currently played so far, 1 abandoned, and we have not seen anything over that 100-figure mark. And I think this game with a juicy batting strip, lovely condition for cricket. We should see a fantastic game of cricket today.
Definitely, Marlon. I think what I would like to see the most, though, is the teams batting their full allotment of 50 overs. I think at this stage that is very important. They are at an early stage in their development, and I think occupation of the crease is one of the key skills that they need to develop.
And by the way, the 2 umpires in the middle, umpire Robert Foster from Cool Manchester, and umpire Oriani Banks from St. James, and he's also the second vice president of the Umpires Association for JCA, and also the principal of Greenpond High School in St. James.
A man of many hats there, Marlon. Definitely a man of many hats.
You're absolutely correct. We're starting procedures. A lush green grass here at Boys Town in the community of Trenchtown as well, where some famous players have gone on through. Just to mention a few, Collie Smith a former West Indies player, would have made his debut back in 1955 for West Indies and has 4 centuries and 48 wickets before his death in 1959.
Well, looking at the outfield here, Marlon, I think a lot of commendations must go to the Boys Town Cricket Club, the ground staff and the team that has done so tremendous work on the outfield. I remember a couple of years ago, this outfield here, this field was pretty much a dirt patch, but a lot has been done in the form of rehabilitation, and they're getting due reward. They're hosting regional cricket now at the under 15 level, so credit must go to the Boys Town CC.
And as I mentioned, Boys Town CC, there's a lot of ex-members that have gone on as well to represent Jamaica. Former Jamaica player Lindell Wright is also the director, and if my memory serves me right, he's also the brother of Collie Smith. And behind us is the name Collie Smith Drive, named after the former West Indies player.
On point this morning, Marlon, with all the facts informing all our viewers in Jamaica and the region and the world at large.
Indeed, Hakeem. You're getting ready for delivery of the 4th game of this bilateral series between host Jamaica and of course TNT would lead the series 2-0. And first delivery and driven and straight down the ground work, and there should be a first boundary, first delivery, over pitch delivery, and came on the front foot. And he threw the line of that delivery. A magnificent stroke to get action on the way. 4 runs to TNT.
Positive start there by Trinidad and Tobago, Marlon. Over pitch delivery from Raheem Livingston, opening the bowling. First ball of the game, right arm over. It was a juicy half volley, and Davis Guerra duly capitalized.
And just a reminder, Livingston got some 4 wickets the last game. Jamaica Boilers, he was outstanding and started on the fuller side of things, looking swing. But he met face of the blade of the left-hander and wrote a boundary. So first delivery and a boundary to start. And wide now spotted by umpire Robert Foster, the man from cool Manchester, as the total goes up to 5 with that wide.
When you look at this bilateral series thus far, Marlon, we've had 2 completed games. One was a washout. The spinners have been dominant in my estimation. You see young Arnaldo Premchan taking 7 wickets for 6 runs in the last game. He has 10 wickets in this bilateral series thus far. I think the spinners will have a big part to play in this game, and the Jamaicans need to capitalize.
And you mentioned 10 wickets for under 35 runs. And shows the confidence of the spinner. Such an effective spinner this season, and he's doing just for TNT. And quite rightly, did won the toss and batted first. That's what they did in the last game at Jamaica Boilers, and defend a meager total as well. Oh, poor delivery, whipped away beautifully behind square for 4. Straight on the line of leg stump, and pickings for the left-hander.
I'm really admiring the positive intent on display here by Davis Guerra. You think about how the first 2 games would have gone for him and just the batters in general. They haven't been able to play their strokes as freely as they would have liked. But a good batting surface here, and he seems in the mood to capitalize. He's been positive and showing good intent.
Excellent batting strip. We saw in the Jamaica Cricket Association 50 over competition where Carlos Brown scored a magnificent 100 and some 87 runs. So it shows the class of this wicket. Such a juicy wicket. And quite rightly, TNT would have won the toss and decided to bat first. And so far, 2 bounces in the first over. Some slight adjustment to the field as well. Deep backward square goes on the boundary. This is sensible cricket. Kathleen Fraser. It was a short delivery on the line of the leg stump. Played with soft hands and an easy run in the end. Fantastic from TNT.
Good, aggressive, positive intent from Trinidad and Tobago. I think what's important to note, Marlon, is that delivery from Raheem Livingston. He pulled the length of it back a bit, and the line was a bit better. It was on about a midland off stump to middle stump. We saw him straying on the pads in the previous delivery that was a boundary, and he also overpitched the first ball. This pitch will be a test for the faster bowlers, and their accuracy and skill will come into play here. They need to be on the money, because it's not a wicket blessed with a lot of pace and bounce.
And here you go again. Lovely seam position as well this time from Livingston. A pretty much decent fast bowler, and you have seen that in Headley Cup cricket for 2026 as well. Earned him a spot back in this Jamaica under 15 team. His second year as well, and so far so good in this bilateral series. He has presented some decent spells.
He has, Marlon. It will be important for him to pick up some early wickets here. As we said, a wicket more suited to the spinners.
Punch beautifully off the back foot. Backward region, only a run. And over at number 1 comes to an end. 2 bounces came from it, 2 singles. It's 10 without loss. So in fact, 11 came from the first. And TNT winning the toss, batting first. They are 11 without loss.
And we see fast bowler Ranjay Thomas here taking his run up. He will be operating from the southern end, I would say here. It's the end that is closer to Spanish Town Road, Marlon, and we are on pretty much the south coast of Kingston here in Jamaica. There's a lovely sea breeze coming across the ground. It will also play a factor, I think, in proceedings today.
You're absolutely right. My only whole Harbour High School player in this Jamaica under 15 team as well. Oh, good delivery, gorgeous delivery to start. Big booming drive came from Monroe on this occasion, beaten outside the off stump.
Great outswinger there by young Ranjay Thomas, pretty much starting on the money. It's his stock delivery, Marlon. It's a delivery that he bowls fairly well.
One thing for sure, he has great control. And by the way, a poor bit of feeling there at square leg. Allows an easy run to Monroe on this occasion. He goes up to 2, and the total goes up to 12 without loss.
Contrasting styles with these two batters, Marlon. Davis Guerra seems the more attacking batsman. Monroe seems more of a touch player and an occupier off the crease. The sort of balance needed at the top of the order for the TNT team to post a good total and get a good partnership going.
Guerrero is on the positive side of things, looking to score. And as I mentioned, the last couple of games didn't got the start he would have won. This is the 4th game, penultimate game of the tournament. I think he'll be looking to capitalize with TNT already leading the series 2-0. And he goes high. And was that an opportunity missed? And seemed to be Zachary Buchanan on this occasion. And one of the most experienced players on the park, would have played last season. And a life issued to Gawir on this occasion. Look at this.
Catching opportunity presented there, a player of Zachary Buchanan's caliber and experience. It's a chance that he really should be taking. He seems to have misjudged it.
And he continues his positive intent and gets a third boundary. Oh, lovely shot. And Hakeem Fraser, it's all action-packed for the left-hander.
Well, we spoke about the intent of Guerra, and he's clearly showing it here. He is not messing around with deliveries, especially the ones that are over-pitched. He's showing clear inclination and preference for going over the top, and he is hell-bent on getting Trinidad and Tobago off to a good start.
I tell you what, that ball wasn't there either on the up. But the power and the precision of the left-hander gets his third boundary as the total goes up to 18 without loss in over number 2. And this time it's a wide delivery, not allowing Ranjay Thomas bowler, who's in this bilateral series so far, has a beautiful celebration as well, Hakeem.
Yeah, definitely, Marlon. The Jamaicans will be hoping to see that celebration a couple times today.
And he goes over extra cover. And could be a couple of runs. And they are back for a second easily. And 2 more added to the total, make that 21 without loss.
I don't mind the intent of the batters. These conditions would be conditions back in Trinidad. It's chance that these players familiar with is showing those innings.
He looks the part. He looks in total command. And he's looking for a big innings. By the way, second comes to an end. It is 21 without loss.
So Davis Guerra has been the dominant batter in this partnership thus far. He's on 17 from 8 deliveries. Strike rate up over 200. It's been really good batting from him. He's gotten a life, dropped at mid-off by Zachary Buchanan. But, you know, as they say, fortune favors the brave. And with how this tournament has gone thus far for the batters, it's very encouraging to see the positive stroke play on display.
So the current run rate tells it all. 10.5 runs and over so far. A short delivery helped on his way down to that long region for yet another single, this time to Mongrove.
What's important, Marlon, is Mongrove playing his role in this partnership. We see who has been the dominant batter thus far, and he's just content with scoring singles, rotating the strike.
And the intent is clear, no doubt about that. With that shot coming in from the left-hander, he will be playing his strokes. And Wicket love the strip. I think TNT win wise here.
There are no demons in the wicket here today. And Trinidad and Tobago looking to capitalize and post a good total, batting first. Competitive total. Advice by Guerra, I would say, fielders allowed outside the circle, inside play, backward square was one of them, and he picked him out. The fielder only had to make a couple steps to his right, and he completed a fairly simple catch.
Well, the intention was clear as well from him. He won't be mucking around, but credit again to Magish, the captain in this game, setting the trap. Critters he has produced over the years.
He's done a lot to give back to cricket, especially in this country. Positive influence.
Season back in 25, Adnar Singh play as well. He's from this up.
Young right
Play as well. He's from this up.
Young right arm wrist spinner Marlon.
pretty much. Budu and dying on the way through to the man that slip and a run nonetheless.
Soft hands by Budu Marlon, but it also considering in.
As this one is steered down to the third man region. So the intention is clear. These two batters in the middle, not much power behind their arm, but what they has in common is how to rotate the strike. Now, we have not seen that from the young under 15 team in this bilateral series so far, and I think they should take a note from this TNT team, just how they approach batting. And Ryan Livingston kept on being back of a length in this spell so far, into his third, 1 for 15 so far.
That's easy and comfortable for young Nityo Mongru Marlon. We saw that delivery almost stopping on the way through to the batter. Not a lot of pace in the wicket, as I have said. And Livingston would be a lot more threatening if he bowls a foot or two fuller to this batsman and this pair in general.
And there you go again. Punch to point. Caught. Very soft. And Mangru has to go. Disappointment for TNT. They lost their second in over number 5. And Raheem Livingston picks up another, his second. And the second for TNT. And it's now 27 for 2.
As I said, Marlon, Livingston makes things happen. That was a short delivery, attempted bounce on, not a lot of pace in it. Mongru waited on it almost on its way down and cut it to point. Didn't get a lot of power on it and gifted a very easy catch to the fielder there. He will be disappointed in that dismissal. I think it was the perfect setting, perfect sort of game for him to really dig in, apply himself and get a big score. But he has to depart. Timely wicket for the Jamaicans. They needed that. It's now 27 for 2 after 4.3 overs. And Nityum's dismissal brings his brother, the captain, Keshav, to the crease.
And 6 wickets in the last 2 games for the Manchester High School fast bowler. And now Jamaica under 15 youth player Ryan Livingston. The dismissal very, very poor. It was a short delivery, very high. And find the fielder at backward point. Seemed to be Bryce getting involved again. And the St. Elizabeth Technical High School cricketer took another. And by the way, they are crowned champions of Headley Cup cricket as well for 2026. They're getting the better of Manchester High School a few days ago. Oh, Jiffon, poor bit of feeling at backward point. And heading close to the boundary and just held back inside, and they are back for a second, and that couple of runs, the total goes up to 29, and the captain Kashav Mangru gets off the mark with a couple.
An elegant square drive there from young Mangru. That is one of his favorite shots. That is something that he bats for. The perfect delivery for him to get first up early in his innings.
dot delivery to close out a successful over. 3 came from it, a wicket. It is 29 for 2.
29 for
2 good players in the middle as well for TNT. 2 very experienced players and 2 players that understand their game. And this is a very important partnership as well for TNT. It's a beautiful batting strip, lovely condition for cricket, beautiful sunshine, and of course, a lovely breeze blowing as well, Hakeem.
definitely Marlon.
And young Keshav Mangro is on strike. He has 2 from 2 deliveries.
Wayward delivery there from Ranjay Thomas. I think the Jamaicans will be the happier of the 2 teams thus far, having gotten 2 wickets inside the power play. Good bit of feeling there at backward point. As I've said, Marlon, batting conditions here are a lot easier when the ball is newer and harder. It comes onto the bat a bit more. We've seen the shorter deliveries and the deliveries that have been pounded into the surface, almost dying through. Not a lot of pace in the wicket, and you can imagine how difficult it will get when the spinners come on.
Oh, not a good delivery as well. And what is good from Samir Budu on this occasion, he tends to play the ball right under his eye. And a touch player based on what we have seen in the entire tournament so far. Look at this, right under his eye, maybe too late as well. And based on how the surface is playing, you want to be as close as possible to the delivery. On that occasion, he was playing away from his body. Oh, not coming through as we'd expect to see a Boys Town wicket playing. But another good delivery coming in from Ranjay Thomas on this occasion.
Both left-handers here, Marlon, of different styles. Mangru is more of a driver of the cricket ball. He prefers getting out onto the front foot and playing square of the wicket. Budu has shown a clear preference playing on the back foot.
Well, he was slow to react, but easy run in the end. And for TNT, as the total goes up to 31 now for 2.
Looking at the spell thus far from young Ranjay Thomas, I don't think he's attacked the stump as much as he would have liked. The Jamaicans need to be very attacking and pick up wickets inside the power play. With the nature of the wicket, with the surface being a bit up and down and too paced, I think they would pose more of a threat attacking the stumps with deliveries.
And brings the captain back on strike. Keshav Mangru, who attends the Presentational College in Trinidad and Tobago. Punch out to backward point. And good cricket all around, fielded by Zachary Buchanan at that backward point region. Campion High School cricketer Zachary Buchanan. A loss, a grey shield to St. Jago High School a couple of days ago at Melbourne Oval, thanks to a brilliant all-round performance from West Indies under-19 player Vital Laws. Got some 74 not out and 6 wickets in the first innings. And by the way, 6 comes to an end. It is 31 for 2.
So it was a disappointing result for Campion College, Marlon, losing the final of the Urban Area Grey Shield competition. But I think a lot of credit must go to them and the program that they have in place. That group of youngsters, they've won the under-14 competition, the under-16 competition, and now we've seen them make it to the Grey Shield final where they have lost. It shows continuity in the program and a good structure. So disappointing result, but a good system nonetheless.
And in fact, young a young player scored a century as well for Campion High School in that final. But he must be disappointed. And 112 from 102 deliveries in a losing cause. But hats off to the West Indies under-19 youth player as well, Vital Laws. He was very influential in the victory for St. Jago High School. Both with bat and with ball. I think young Plummer was outstanding as well. Former under-15 youth player stepping up to the temple. But we're in over number 7 in this encounter, 31 for 2. TNT winning the toss and batting first. This historical venue in Trenchtown. Punch lovely off the back foot. And seemed to be a misfield there, and it crashes into the boundary for 4. Great dexterity this time from Samir Budu on this occasion. His first boundary as the total goes up to 35 for 2.
Good shot there by young Budu. That really was in his strength. That is his preferred scoring area. Short and wide outside the off stump. Ideal for a cut shot, and he duly obliged. The Jamaicans, this is their 4th game of the series now. 3rd game that they would have played against this young man. By now, someone in the team must realize that this is his preference and they can't feed him deliveries in that area.
And this ground is another ground where former West Indies player Frank Worrell would have played his cricket as well and gone on to represent West Indies as well. And Boys Town have been victorious in a Jamaica Cricket Association 2-day competition as well. I think they won it 4 times, if my memory serves me right. In 1960, 1970, 73, and back in 2003.
So there's been a better adjustment here from Raheem Livingston. He's gone a lot fuller. What I'd like to see him do now is angle those deliveries at the stump. He needs to force young Budu to play and try to defend deliveries on the stump.
And there you go again, another delivery on the line of the leg stump. And with the field close on the onside, all you need to do is get maximum button that he did straight to the fielder. 7 comes to an end. It's 35 for 2.
Young Raheem Livingston has picked up 2 wickets thus far, Marlon, but he has been a bit on the expensive side. What we've seen from him in this bilateral series thus far is that he's a wicket taker. He has the ability to strike and break partnerships. His consistency, his rhythm, his accuracy will come over time, but being a wicket taker is a good trait to have.
There's a different approach here from TNT in this, the 4th game. All the players came out with positive intent, and maybe the nature of the wicket may be a factor. It looks a quality batting strip, and a perfect day for cricket as well. Lovely condition, lovely breeze, and the sunshine is at its optimum best. Wow. Well, it's up and down so far in this encounter. The delivery before came through, and then this delivery dying on the way through to the wicketkeeper. And my good friend Kadir Mohammed, such a quality and commentator as well. And you want to hear him commentate, Akeem Fraser, such a spicy commentator. Oh, gorgeous delivery this time. Beating all ends up is Kishab Mangru on this occasion, searching. And he was in no man's land. Quality delivery from Thomas.
That is where Ranjay Thomas needs to be more often, bringing these batters forward, bowling on a fuller length and just in and around the off stump. That will pose a challenge for any batter, and that's where he needs to be.
This one would have came back with the arm this time around, but the good thing about it, he got the bat down in time and present the full face of the bat. Man grew. It's a dot delivery, and the score is kept on 35 for 2.
The last two deliveries have been a lot more threatening, Marlon. Jamaica needs to see more of these deliveries, and Ranjay Thomas and young Raheem Livingston need to ask batters questions like this more often.
Only 4 boundaries in the inning so far, and 3 went to the opening batter. Then it's all quiet or sedate for TNT. This is where Jamaica need to pull things back. As a partnership, 8 from 19 deliveries. Both quality left-handers in the middle for TNT. Similar style players as well, accumulators. And they're the one to bat as long as possible. Still a lot of overs left. In fact, 42.1 remaining. And a dot to close out this over. It's a maiden. It's 35 for 2.
Better over there by Ranjay Thomas. He asked a lot more questions in that one. He bowled a lot fuller, was a lot more threatening. As we've said, Marlon, and we've said it time and time again, these TNT batters show a preference for scoring square the wicket, and they also prefer playing off the back foot. This wicket is not one blessed with a lot of pace, and pounding deliveries halfway down or short or back of a length, it will pose an easy proposition for the batters. They won't have any challenge with that at all. So from a Jamaican standpoint, they need to bowl full.
As this one on the line of the leg stump and clipped down to that fine leg region from Samir Boudou on this occasion. His 8th run and brings the total up to 36 now for 2. And brings Keshav Mangru back in strike. It's good to see former Jamaica player Lindell Wright in the venue as well. And he's also a director of Boys Town Cricket Association. And Junior Lincoln, the chairman, is here as well. And so to Trevor Spence, the CEO.
This TNT batting order, Marlon, dominated by left-handers, 4 of them in the top 6.
Oh, this one flashed down to that. A third man region. It was a wide delivery. And he got the bat flashing outside the arm stump. Got it down to that third man region. And he gets another run. And with that run, the total goes up to 37 for 2. Brings Samir Boudou back in strike. A loud appeal this time. And umpire Robert Foster unmoved and cleared that ball, handling down the leg side.
Also looked like a bit of a slower delivery, Marlon. Seems to have been a change of pace.
Well, we saw that in the last game at Jamaica Boilers from Raheem Livingston. Picked up a few wickets, in fact 4. And 2 of those deliveries were slower deliveries, clearly handling down the leg side. Excellent from umpire Robert Foster. And there you go, another delivery, handling down the leg side.
What I'll say though, Marlon, even though those 2 deliveries have been angled down the leg side, it's been a lot more difficult for the batters to score when it's been fuller and targeting the stumps. Not missing the stumps by a long way, but it's taking the deliveries out of their preferred scoring area. It asks a different question and poses a different proposition for the batters.
He's confident on the front foot. And a misfield there. Not the ideal effort we'd expect from a national youth player. And an extra run added to the total. 9 comes to an end. And it's 39 for 2.
The ground feeling from the young Jamaicans thus far has not been the greatest. The outfield looks a lush one. I don't think it is bumpy or has any demons by any means. The youngsters would do well in getting their bodies behind the ball and looking at it all the way into their hands. The catching has been good though, which is important. Probably most important, some would say, but they need to tidy up on the ground feeling for sure.
Poor delivery, whipped over that deep backward square. A couple of bounces into the boundary for 4. A welcome boundary. And Kashav Mungru on this occasion getting a delivery on the line of the leg stump. And he said, thank you very much. Just a flick of the wrist. And little of what you know, his first boundary as a total with that boundary goes into the 40s. In fact, 43 for 2.
That was meat and drink there for Keshav Mungru, Marlon. As we've said, these batters love scoring square of the wicket and they love scoring off the back foot. That was right in their ballpark and he duly obliged.
And of course, such an elegant player as well. Not much flair. Has a great temperament as well.
Definitely a mature head on young shoulders. I think this pair is a crucial pair for the TNT team when you look at the batting order. Budu has been one of the mainstays in their batting thus far.
Oh, lovely. Caressed it beautifully through backward point. And just got there in time. A boundary. A lovely shot. Great dexterity on this occasion from Captain Kashav Mungru on this occasion. His second boundary of the over. And with that boundary, the total goes up to 47 for 2.
Bit of elegance on display there from young Mungru. Square of the wicket again, Marlon, as I've said. Waited on that one, timed it beautifully, beat the man at backward point. He had no chance. Elegantly played, and it's 4 more to his total. And the Trinidad and Tobago team will feast on short and wide deliveries all day if the Jamaicans serve that up.
And of course, we just got a shot of Giovanni McKnight's family. Travel from Port of Spain, Trinidad and Tobago to be here in beautiful Kingston, Jamaica to support their son. And he's doing an outstanding job in the tournament as well. Picked up some key wickets the last time at Jamaica Boilers. And that's a shot of the dugout of the young TNT Rising Stars.
That was a good adjustment there by Ranjay Thomas. That is where he needs to be. He hasn't been there enough in this spell, and the figures show it.
And the most important thing for these two batters in the middle is to bat majority of these overs. And in fact, we haven't seen any significant partnership in this entire tournament by both teams so far. In fact, it's a low-scoring tournament, as we mentioned, Hakeem.
It really has been, Marlon, so I'm encouraged by the batting display that I've seen here thus far.
This one pulled across the line. And guess little what you know, it's another boundary, a third of the over from Captain Kashav Mungru on this occasion. Short delivery sat up. It was dear for the taking, and Dade Mungru took full advantage.
Well played pull shot there by Keshav Mungru. The man at mid-on was interested for a bit, but it was just wide of him. What this Trinidad and Tobago team have shown, or this pair, especially Marlon, is their intent to pounce on deliveries that are on the shorter side. They clearly have a preference for scoring those deliveries. I don't think the Jamaicans have asked them enough questions on the front foot, and they have formed a very good partnership thus far. It looks positive from them. The intent is good, and they will be looking to lay the platform for a solid total for this young Trinidad and Tobago team.
End of 4 play, 10 comes to an end, and 51 for 2 TNT. So Junior Cutlin is anticipating, is waiting, is long overdue, and he's waiting to input in this encounter. Good morning to you, Junior Cudlin.
Good morning, Marlon Pinnock. Good morning to all the viewers all around the world. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for welcoming me in your home.
A lovely smile on her face as well. Maybe something special happened throughout the 2 days I haven't seen you.
Absolutely, I've been to church and get some blessings.
Oh, one of the most important things to do. Oh, short delivery. And by the way, Najee Wright has been brought on in the attack. And as you came in the commentary box, so too a man from Clarendon been brought on to bowl for Jamaica.
I think the cap I think the captain made the right decision here. It's a quite slow pitch at the moment, and Trinidad and Tobago already working towards a game plan.
Both batters in the middle have been very, very good.
Absolutely. Samir Boudou is the one that Trinidad and Tobago hopes lies with. He will destroy them if he gets the opportunity.
Wrapped in the pad, a loud appeal. And umpire Robert Foster on move with good delivery. Excellent from young Najee Wright on this occasion. And look at this delivery. Flighted delivery.
Beautiful.
Spun into the left-hander. And good decision as well from Robert Foster.
Beautiful delivery here.
But this one punch off the back foot beautifully and pick the gap to perfection. And they are back for a second. This is where young Samir Boudou is very effective. Just about using the depth of the crease and pick the gap to perfection. And 2 precious runs to TNT as the total goes up to 53 for 2.
53 for 2 indeed. We have seen Trinidad and Tobago here. I think Jamaica missed a trick really by not using the spinners a lot earlier. Their run rate is pretty healthy so far, and if they maintain this, this will be the highest first inning score in the series so far. The projected score is projected to be at 241. They're operating now at a run rate of 4.8, 2 runs per over, a pretty healthy run rate, and they have the man at the crease that knows to get runs through singles, Samir Boudou, and he has his captain. Both of them, as we see in the first game, would have blend good together, batting very well together and giving Trinidad and Tobago the comfort at the crease that they require to pose a big score on Jamaica. The pressure is certainly on Jamaica to win this game. Trinidad and Tobago can avoid. The local boy on screen here.
Young Magishi has brought himself on.
Yes.
And he's the captain today. And you mentioned the homeboy plays for this club here in Jamaica, Boys Town Cricket Club. And he knows all about this wicket.
Absolutely. It will certainly be an honor for him captaining Jamaica at his home ground.
He would have played last season for Jamaica under 15. And I think he scored an half century as well in that tournament.
Yes. And I know his mother should be very proud of him at this time.
Well, in fact, we both spoke to his mother this morning as well. And he has some positive things to say about his son. And his father as well say, today is the day for him to shine.
Yes, his mother spoke about him getting an 100 today, so she has high hopes. His mother first name is Venice. So Venice, if you're watching on, you should be very proud of the young man at the moment.
And of course his dad is Magishi.
Yes.
Who's also the manager of Boys Town Cricket Club. And he himself think about a century today for his son. He has been brilliant so far. Only a run in the over so far, 5 deliveries.
It's important for him and his fellow spinner to contain these two at the crease. Once Samir not getting the singles, he will feel like he has to get a big shot, and that's how the opportunity will come. They have to starve him of singles because he loves to get the singles, so they have to cut it off.
Lovely shot out to that mid-wicket region, and good aggressive feeling as well. Good cricket all around.
Absolutely.
12 comes to an end with that single, and a total 55 for 2.
Yes, fall of wicket for Trinidad. The first wicket went down at 22, the second went down at 27. Extras so far for Jamaica 5.
And if you're familiar with this area, it's Trenchtown area, and of course a famous test player name is behind his Collie Smith Drive, and of course he would have made his test debut back in March 26, 1955 against Australia here in Kingston at Sabina Park, the home of cricket.
Yes, absolutely. Wonderful names are done on the ground here in Boys Town as Wright is back in the attack.
And looking a quick single, and maybe risky, but clearly you look at Samir Budu and Kashif Manguru at the wicket. It's a perfect platter for these two players, easy in the eye, and it's like nothing doing for the young Jamaica under 15 team. Whip nicely out to that, and square leg region only for a run, but the rotation half of the strike has been magnificent in this encounter so far.
Magnificent indeed, and once they continue to get the singles, they will feel even more comfortable. Jamaica have to create a chance here. They have to dismiss one of them.
Well, a poor delivery, shot, sat up, and Kasif Mangru said thank you very much. His fourth boundary, and he goes into the 20s, in fact 20, short, strain on the line of the leg stump. Pickings for Kasif Mangru, his fourth boundary, as the partnership goes up to 33 from 47 deliveries.
Good partnership between the both of them play wonderful together, as we have seen at the Melbourne Cricket Ground on Sunday.
Well, this has been a brilliant partnership so far, with little or no risk in the partnership so far, and it has blossomed so far, and maybe tentative on this occasion. As you can hear in the dugout, the TNT young players telling him don't get bored, as a partnership 33 from 49 deliveries, and the biggest partnership in the entire tournament so far.
Absolutely.
Another poor delivery, and another boundary to the impressive Mangru on this occasion. Short again, sat up, and he said thank you very much for the second time in the over. 13 comes to an end, an expensive one. It is 64 for 2.
Yes, and the captain Kishoff gone up to 24 from 27 deliveries. Very comfortable at the moment at the crease. Jamaica under pressure at the moment. Look at this delivery. It was a nothing delivery really, and the captain rather is Samir. Samir got that boundary just now, and he made very good use of it. Beg your pardon, the captain, Kishoff Mangru.
You look how comfortably Samir Budu is on the back foot. It's like nothing doing, as I mentioned. I think young under 15 Jamaica team would want to put him on the front foot. And this one guided to backward point, a chance! And umpire Robert Foster was in a perfect position to make that decision, and the decision came at the not out end. But maybe a risky single on this occasion.
his strength can become his weakness, and he's a player that feed off singles. He's a player that likes to get the ones. He doesn't like to be contained, and Jamaica have to realize this. They have to put feelers in place to restrict those singles, to cut off those singles and get him uncomfortable at the crease. And the moment they begin to do that, he will try to get the singles, and that's how you will be able to restrict him and then dismiss him. Without that, they will not get his wicket. They have to cut off his singles.
And by the way, this club, Boys Town Cricket Club, was formed back in 1940 in a Christian community in this Trenchtown area. And Hugh Sherlock was the founder, as he's looking to sweep the ball across the line and gets it out to that square leg area. Well fielded by Wright on this occasion. Only a run as the total goes up to 66 down for 2 in over number 14. Oh, good delivery. Pitch. And spun away from the left-handed Mangru on this occasion. And that's the type of delivery we expect from young Magishi. This is good cricket. Excellent cricket. Fantastic from Samir Budu on this occasion. Realized the fielders was deep. Used the depth of the crease. Played it with soft hands. And an easy run. A single to complete the 14th. It is 67 for 2.
And the captain top scoring so far with 25 from 29 deliveries. Samir Bodu with him 16 from 32. Raheem Livingston for Jamaica again 2 for 25. He was the pick of the bowlers for Jamaica in the third game there at the Jamaica Boilers cricket ground, and he came back to get 2 wickets here. Wonderful from the young man so far, but it is right now in the firing of Samir Bodu. He has to bowl a better over than he bowled in his second over. He's in his third now.
And Akeem Fraser is getting ready to take up a monthly in the commentary box as well.
Have to get in close in feelers.
As this one is clipped towards the outside. This has been a beautiful partnership so far. In quick time.
Yes.
And little or no risk by these two batters in the middle. Both understanding their roles. Captain Mangru has been the aggressor.
And Samir continue to be the one that
nudge the ball around, if you'd want to say. What a perfect combination in the middle for TNT.
Certainly is the glue for them.
A good delivery this time from right outer portion of the bat and goes down to that third man region. But if you look at the previous games, in the first game he batted at number 6, then the third game he batted at 4, and then this game he's at number 3. So it tells you that he's a youngster who can adapt to any condition. As a throw comes in and the batters are safe in the end.
I think Trinidad and Tobago is reading the game, reading the condition properly, and it shows Samir Bodu versatility as a player. He's a player that can bat anywhere, anytime, and it's the quality of the young man on display here.
9-4 so far in this innings. Oh, driven beautifully, lovely, elegant stroke. Down to long on for an easy run. This has been fantastic from Bodu.
Absolutely fantastic. The partnership 43 from 61 deliveries so far. Kishaf Mangrove, the captain of Trinidad and Tobago, the aggressor in the partnership so far.
as 15 comes to an end. And it's time for Marlon Pinnock to take a break. And it's time for Hakeem Fraser to take up mantle.
Samir Badu and Kishaf Mangrove, the captain of Trinidad and Tobago, at the crease, at the wicket, guiding their team to safety, no doubt. Yes, 70 for 2.
Good morning, Mr. Junior Codling.
Morning, Mr. Fraser. Um, it's wonderful to be in the commentary booth with you. I'm very honored of former Jamaica player also represent the West Indies at the A level. It's quite an honor to be sitting beside you covering youth cricket for Jamaica and West Indies.
You're far too kind, Mr. Codling. A bit flattering here. I've been encouraged by the start that I've seen thus far from the young Trinidadian batters in this game. In my program notes, I was a bit disappointed in how the batting has gone in the bilateral series. So it's really encouraging to see some positive stroke play, some runs on the board.
Good to see the sponsors on display here for this game. Wonderful to see them. They are a big part of making it happen. Yeah, they are a big part of making it happen here at the Boys Town Cricket Club.
We've seen the spinners brought into the attack here, Junior. Haven't been penetrative or successful thus far. These are conditions that would be familiar to captain for the day, Rajay Magichi. Both he and Zachary Buchanan were co-captaining in this bilateral series, so it seems as if he has gotten his opportunity to lead the team and the country in this game.
Such an honor for the young man, captain in Jamaica on his home field. It is something that will never leave his mind as long as he lives. And his mother, Venice, and his father, Ricardo, are very proud parents at the moment.
It hasn't been the greatest start from left-arm orthodox spinner Najee Wright thus far. I think he has a big role to play in the middle overs for this Jamaica team. He did well in the first game of the bilateral series up by Melbourne Oval, and given the nature of this surface, he has a big part to play. Probably not his preferred matchup bowling to these two left-handers here. We've seen skipper Keshav Mangrove be very attacking in his intent towards him.
Absolutely right so far. 3.1 overs, no mid, that ball's 12.
And there we see the intent again from Mongrove. That ball seemed to have brushed something on the way past, but he is showing a preference to the matchup to the left arm orthodox spinner. He is playing his shots, looking to score on the leg side predominantly.
Clearly.
And to be honest, it has been a bit wayward from Najee Wright thus far. He's not liking this matchup. The Jamaicans will be hoping that he can settle and get into his rhythm and groove. His allotment will be very important.
Absolutely.
It's a good sweep shot there played by Keshav Mongrove. A lot of work for the man at backward square to do. He couldn't complete the diving stop. Seems to have taken a bit of damage on the boundary rope there, but another 4 runs to Trinidad and Tobago and Keshav Mongrove. Positive intent being rewarded, and it brings up the 50 partnership.
Yes, the 50 partnership came up. The aggressor in the partnership was Kishaf Mangrove. clearly what I'm seeing, Akeem Fraser, is that the captain chose now to be the aggressor and Samir continuing to play the role of the glue in this innings.
Definitely, Junior. I agree with you there. That's a role that Budu has played so very well in this bilateral series thus far. He hasn't gotten the big scores, but on both occasions that he's gotten a chance to bat, he's batted well over 40 deliveries. As we see a poor bit of work there out by backward square leg. Not the sort of assistance needed for Najee Wright, who has been struggling in this spell. The Jamaican team looking a bit rocky, and the bowling effort has been in tatters thus far. It hasn't been the best effort from them. The ground fielding has not been great either. A bit disappointing in the effort that I've been seeing.
Yeah, their ground feeling when we look at them on Sunday was very good. When we look at them on Thursday, the feeling was very good. But today it's really off, and I think that's why Trinidad at the moment 81 for 2 after 17 overs, dominating the proceedings here at the Boys Stone Cricket Club.
Definitely, and a wicket is needed here for the Jamaican team. Skipper Rajay Magichi will be hoping to break this partnership. These left-handers have been in control. That delivery there from Magichi, flatter, faster, back of a length, not much spin on offer. He needs to bring young Samir Budu forward and force him to drive down the ground. We've seen in this bilateral series thus far that Budu has shown an inclination to play off his back foot and to score square of the wicket. That really is his preference, and he needs to be challenged in a different way.
Absolutely.
Better delivery there from Magichi, bringing Budu forward and appeal for LBW, but it seems to have gotten an inside edge.
Yes, very good delivery coming around the wicket. Clearly what we're seeing here is that he's starting to starve him. And when you starve him for runs, you get him to be uncomfortable. He will try something. This is what Jamaica have to maintain. This is what Jamaica have to do. Without them getting him, they're out of the game.
And almost immediately as Magichi went outside the off stump on a shorter delivery, we saw how quickly Budu rocked onto his back foot to play the cut shot. That is his preferred scoring area.
Yes.
And from a Jamaican perspective, they need to keep deliveries like that away from him.
Very good bowling by the captain here, playing a decent role. They need to maintain the dot balls on Samir Badu. Get him uncomfortable. He likes to score. He likes to get singles. And we're seeing here on the scorecard once again the fall of wickets. First wicket went down for 22, the second for 27. And we're drinks at the moment, and so we'll also take a drink ourselves.
So Trinidad and Tobago 81 for 2 after 18 overs as we have a resumption after drinks. A key passage of play here for both teams, but I think for the Jamaican team especially, a good partnership has been formed by this pair. Young Samir Boudou, who is on 19 from 45 deliveries, and captain Keshav Mongru, who is on 34 from 40. A wicket is needed, and we see a change in the attack almost immediately. Waiting to see the name on the jersey of the player who is being brought into the attack, but it's definitely a fast bowler, and it seems to be Turner coming into the attack here from the northern end at the Boys Town Sports Complex. Strong wind prevailing.
I think Turner coming into the attack for Jamaica here is a right move. He was the one that created problem back at the Jamaica Boilers cricket ground, and he will be looking to do that this time again.
Starts the Mongrel, who plays an elegant drive through the covers. It's chased and eventually fielded by Captain Magichi. They come through for 2, but that was an elegant and well-timed shot by the Trinidad and Tobago skipper. He looks like a man on the go, oozing confidence at the moment.
Clearly on a mission, Akeem. He's the top scorer for Trinidad so far. He's leading from the front. Wide ball from Turner just now.
I think an area, Junior, in which the Jamaican team has fallen down a bit in this game is the number of deliveries that have threatened the stump. As we said, and I said to Marlon previously on commentary, this team and this pair prefer playing square of the wicket off the back foot, and they've gotten too many deliveries in that area.
Rightly so. I don't think enough homework was done on this team because clearly these are the 2 better players for Trinidad at the moment. Clearly the captain say he will be the aggressor. Samir Boudou, as we have seen from all the games we have seen so far, is the one that will stay in the wicket.
Short delivery outside the off stump, and that's played off the back foot yet again. Cut shot down to the third man region. They come through for a single, but that is easy for this pair. That is where Keshav Mongru would want most of his deliveries. No issues there whatsoever, and the Jamaicans need to ask better questions of this pair.
Yes. Samir feeds off singles. He and Keshav Mangrove complement each other.
There we see a fuller delivery from Turner, driven out into the offside from Boudou. Not his preference or inclination. He isn't a strong driver off the ball. You look at the young man of about 14, 15 years old, not blessed with a lot of muscle, and he will be relying on his timing and the placement to score the majority of his runs.
Turner have to starve him here.
It's a short delivery there from Turner, pulled through mid-wicket. The batters come through for 1. They go through for the 2nd. The work eventually done by the man out on the boundary, and he fires in a return. But again there, Junior, short delivery, pounced upon by Trinidad and Tobago. 2 more runs to their total and 2 more runs to the total of Samir Boudou.
Absolutely, the partnership now 60 from 85 deliveries. Samir Boudou at the crease with his captain feeling comfortable. Turner is the one that is under pressure.
And that's a wayward delivery outside off stump, almost off the playing area, the pitch entirely. They go through for a bye, so
Turner needs to go back. We are seeing a wide here. Turner needs to go back to what he has done at Jamaica Boilers. There he bowled 6 overs, 2 maidens.
as we see another wide delivery outside off, chased by Mongrel, got an outside edge down to the third man region. They complete a single.
he got, as I was saying before, he bowled 6 overs up there. He got 2 maidens for 14 runs with an economy rate of 2.33 runs per over. He should look to go back to that, Hakeem. He should not look to change anything. As these young bowlers develop, they need to remember what they have done first, what worked for them, and maintain that and bring that into their game. It's about consistency. That's how a team, a player, any individual will build themselves when they are consistent. And I believe that Jamaica have not shown enough consistency. Hence Trinidad is 90 for 2 after 19 overs.
I could not agree with you anymore there, Junior. You're right on the money with that point and that opinion. I think the Jamaicans have not asked enough questions. You'd think that Turner would be carrying some confidence from the last game, given how he bowled. As we see a change in the attack here, Zachary Buchanan is being brought on from the southern end to bowl his right arm leg spin. The Jamaicans need a wicket and Captain Magichi is ringing the changes. They need to break this partnership. Signs are
Absolutely.
ominous.
Absolutely.
Well flighted delivery there from Buchanan to start. Spoke to him after the first game and he said that he didn't feel confident in his execution of his deliveries. Felt like he was just rolling the deliveries out, and we'll hope that there's more pace and conviction today. It's a better delivery there from him, a good follow-up. Like to see him attacking the stump, forcing young Mongrel to drive down the ground, bringing all the modes of dismissals into play and challenging both edges of the bat.
Definitely.
So that was flighted there, aggressive shot played by Mongrel. It was a delivery that was asking to be hit, but there we see again Junior, both batters not blessed with a lot of power. The intent was there to hit that one over the boundary, but he only succeeded in hitting a ball down to long on 2 or 3 bounces to the fielder. So I think that is a better question to ask of these batters,
Yes.
as opposed to forcing them to cut and pull and sweep square of the wicket.
Absolutely. I think Zachary here, Buchanan, should continue to bowl those deliveries. Allow him to play in these uncomfortable areas and look to take the wicket.
It's well bowled again there by Buchanan. Decent start from him. He'll be looking to break this partnership. I think he has a big role to play for this team with the ball. Probably underbowled, underutilized in the series thus far.
Very big job to play indeed, and he's playing it in his first over. We have seen him as the over come to an end here. Samir Boudou continues to be at the wicket 21 from 50 deliveries so far, and the captain at the top leading from the front 39 from 47 deliveries. Trinidad and Tobago truly on top here at the Boys Town Cricket Club.
Well, final sentiment from my co-commentator Junior Codling as I'm rejoined in the commentary box by Marlon Pinnock. It's been a good It's Hugh Turner continuing from the northern end. Short and wide delivery there. Not the best of starts from him. As I'm rejoined here by co-commentator Marlon Pinnock. Marlon, what are your thoughts on this display thus far from both teams?
Good afternoon, Akeem. Or good morning, Akeem. Good morning to our viewers, wherever you are in the world. It's a beautiful batting display by TNT after losing those early wickets. And these two players consolidate beautifully so far. But this one hit high and easily poached by Wallardston on this occasion. And immediately, as I joined back the commentary box, it's a wicket to Jamaica under 15 Rising Star. And disappointment for the captain. He has to go for a well-played 39 from 49 deliveries. Third loss. It's 92 now for 3.
You seem to be the wicket taker here, Marlon. It was a poor shot from young Mongrou, considering the nature of his innings thus far and how well he has applied himself. That shot seems to have almost come out of the blue. Short delivery from Turner. Tried to play the pull shot, got a top edge, and it presented a catching opportunity to the wicketkeeper Wollaston, who completed it. He needed to hold on to that one. From a Jamaican perspective, they were really up against it and the signs were looking ominous, but a timely wicket, a timely breakthrough for the Jamaicans, and they'll be hoping to make major inroads in this Trinidad and Tobago middle order.
And there you go again. Look at the replay. A short delivery and maybe looking to hit the ball too hard, Akeem, and spoon a catch to the Taki High School wicketkeeper Wollaston. And Hugh Turner continues his magnificent run in the tournament. Picked up 3 last game and now a wicket in his second, and a big wicket as well based on the context of the game of the captain Mongrou on this occasion. And sees Cahill Thomas, and he has been an excited player to watch in this bilateral series so far, both with bat and with ball. And immediately punch off the back foot. And a boundary. He needs no second invitation. Short delivery wide. And a great dexterity in the end to get his first boundary. And a no ball as well.
So 5 runs there to the total of Trinidad Tobago, with that delivery being a no ball. Cahill Thomas has been a positive, aggressive batsman for this team in the bilateral series, a boundary scorer, and he's off the mark almost immediately. That was a gift early out, and yet again we see another boundary being scored the wicket by this Trinidad and Tobago team.
This one goes over that wideish mid-off area. Thinking about a second, but the intent is clear from Cahill Thomas. Once it's in his arc, he's going to play stroke, and such a powerful lad as well. We saw in the last game at Jamaica Boilers, effort, let's hit the ball over extra cover off the off spinner for 6. That shows the class and the confidence of the young man.
Powerfully built young man, Marlon.
And a nudge towards that backward point region from the impressive Samir Boudou, who continues to impress in the bilateral series so far.
Definitely. His knocks in the middle order have been very important in holding the innings together. He has been the glue. He's shown the ability to occupy the crease and a willingness to spend time and put an innings together.
And this one, another short delivery. Looking to pierce that offside field. Can't do so. And Hugh Turner has been on the expensive side of things. Into his second, 1 delivery left. Picked up the wicket for 16 runs.
Definitely, Marlon. He has been. He did strike in picking up the wicket of Keshav Mongrou, but he's been far too short and he's presented a lot of scoring opportunities.
Another short delivery this time. Maybe cramping Samir Boudou for room on this occasion, but he gets a run as the 21st comes to an end. It's 99 for 3.
From a technical standpoint, Marlon, looking at the dismissal of Keshav Mongrou, he's a batter who bats off the leg stump guard, and his front foot is almost starting outside the line of leg stump. The short delivery that he faced would have been on about the 4th or 5th stump outside off. That being said, it was short, wide, and high, and he had a far way to reach in executing the pull shot. That's the reason he mistimed it and put it straight up into the air, not close enough to that delivery.
And by the way, the last time TNT won this West Indies Under-15 Rising Star tournament was back in 2023. And in fact, the last time Jamaica won this competition, if my memory serves me right, was back in 2012. Under the leadership of your coach in Kingston, Terence Clark.
That's true. Coach Cork would have won the under 15 title with this young under 15 with his Jamaica team.
And an off stop there at backward point. And only a run. As the 100 comes up with that single as well. It's 100 for 3 in the 22nd.
I must say, Marlon, I'm encouraged to see the batting display from Trinidad and Tobago thus far. I was a bit worried given the nature of the performances all series. It's good to see positive, aggressive batting by the youngsters and more importantly, runs being put on the board. The bowlers have been dominant in the series thus far.
Well, in fact, the first time 3 figures have been scored in the entire bilateral series for 2026 so far. And still a lot of batting to come. Short delivery pulled and just elude the fielder at mid-wicket. And that's what you get from Kyle Thomas. He's going to play strokes, no doubt about that. And it was a short delivery with what Zachary Buchanan had done with this delivery. Slide it on, and could be very risky with the ball sliding onto the bat, hitting across the line of the delivery.
Flighted delivery there again from Buchanan. Brought Boudou forward. A bit of a fall stroke. Lobbed out into the vacant short mid-wicket region. I think this matchup is very interesting, and it will be even more interesting when Cahill comes on strike.
You're absolutely correct. What credit must be given to this youngster Samir Boudou in the middle. He dominates proceedings. All the players look to bat around him. And in fact, the 22nd comes to an end. It's 101 for 3.
It's been a good start from Zachary Buchanan thus far. He's kept things tight from his end. A bit of a contrast to Hugh Turner, who's gone for 17 runs in 2 overs from the other end. As I said before, he has been far too short. The majority of his deliveries have been on the shorter side, and the TNT batsmen have duly pounced. As I said, they have shown a preference for scoring square of the wicket, especially on the offside. And he will have to be on the money to Cahill Thomas here, who is a pure ball striker.
Nicely guided down to that wideish third man region. Looking up, thinking about a second. Excellent work coming in on this occasion. But the difference with young Cahill Thomas is looking to score. If it's not boundaries, he's looking singles. And that's a good sign if you're a Trinidad and Tobago player or spectator. This is what you get from Samir Boudou. A lovely shot on the line of the leg stump. What he did is came inside the line and just took that ball towards the onside and back for a second. Excellent cricket.
Elegance and timing there from the young man. I spoke to him after the first game, and he's a very confident individual. He believes in his abilities 110%, and he said that he wanted to have big games and big performances for his team, and he is playing his part here in this game.
I tell you what, based on the look of things and his progress in this bilateral series and beyond, he's a player that can be very effective through his youthful career and even beyond to represent Trinidad at a senior level and also the region when it comes on to West Indies cricket.
Definitely, Marlon. He's been very impressive thus far, and I've been very impressed with his inclination and ability to occupy the crease and spend time.
Edge and down to that vacant third man region and for a run this time around. And it's clear when the ball is up, he struggled to maneuver those deliveries. And a prime example with that delivery, full delivery, playing away from his body, outer portion of the bat phone, and down to that third man region for a run.
I think what I've been most disappointed with thus far, Marlon, is the lack of deliveries threatening the stump from a Jamaican standpoint and perspective. They have not asked enough questions of these batters.
And there you go again, a slow delivery. Well negotiated on this occasion. And Cale Thomas not afraid of committed on the front foot. And he's such a dominant player. And a powerful build player as well. And I'm very, very happy to see this tournament being held here in Jamaica. Oh, lovely delivery. Fantastic delivery this time from Hugh Turner, beating the outside edge of Cale Thomas, but lovely delivery there, Akeem.
Definitely beat the batter outside off stump, looking to score square of the wicket again.
One thing for sure, lovely sunshine here at Boys Town. This one goes over point, lovely shot. A power from the man and precision at his finest. His second boundary, he goes up to 11 and a total 109 for 3.
Another boundary there conceded by Hugh Turner, Marlon. But what I'll say about that delivery again, that was a delivery that was probably targeted at about 7th or 8th stump outside off stump. It gave young Cale Thomas the perfect opportunity to just throw his hands at it with power, got it over the field, and once you beat the infield here at Boys Town, you're going to get maximum reward for your strokes. No real challenge being posed to this, well, to these Trinidad and Tobago batters, and with width on offer, Cahill Thomas duly obliged.
The current run rate 4.74 at the moment, and the projective score 237, and we have not breached that 100 mark until today, the 4th game of the bilateral series. Oh, good delivery from Buchanan. Rather short as well. And give on. It took some time. And finally the decision came. And Zachary Buchanan strike. I think Samir Boudou is the one dismissed. And jubilation for the young under-15 rising star. Picked up wicket number 4. It's 109 now for 4.
Well-needed wicket there for the Jamaicans. Flighted delivery from Zachary Buchanan. Breached bat and pad there. It seems to have gotten an inside edge, and the catch was taken by the wicket keeper. Young Boudou not too convinced about the decision, it seems, but he has to go and depart as Trinidad and Tobago lose their 4th wicket, and Buchanan rewarded for his bowling effort. As we see the replay of the delivery, flighted from over the wicket from Buchanan, pitching outside off stump, spinning back, inside edge taken there, and the catch effected by the wicket keeper Wollaston. Not the most convincing of appeals from Buchanan, but umpire
Oriene Banks and took his own sweet time and finally just raised a dreaded finger. And the principal of Green Pond High School in the parish of St. James as well. And as we mentioned earlier, the 2nd vice president of the Umpires Association for JCA. And this sees Marley Richards batting at number 6, playing his 2nd game of the tournament. And a big wicket loss by TNT, and an impressive Samir Boudou has to go. And Zachary Buchanan, his impressive run continues in the tournament with ball in hand. Into his 3rd, only conceded 3 runs and a wicket. Full toss on the line of the leg stump, worked out to that deep mid-wicket region. Looking at 2nd was Marley Richards, decided not to, and maybe the wisest idea in the world as a run, and he's off the mark. First delivery, it's 1-1-0 for 4.
I must say, Marlon, following up on the wicket with a full toss like that, it was very disappointing from Zachary Buchanan. You must ask the new batter more questions. A bit of nerves would have been there, but he follows up with a good flighted delivery, bringing Cahill Thomas forward. As I said, this matchup will be a key one. Buchanan using a lot of flight, tempting the batters to go over long on and deep mid-wicket. And Cahill Thomas is a boundary scorer. as he leaves that one alone outside the off stump.
Cale Thomas, the man from Presentational College in Santiago, in Trinidad and Tobago. And gone. Cotton Bowl. Zachary Buchanan, 2 in the over. And Cahill Thomas has to go a short delivery. Looking to hit the ball over the onside. A return catch. And Buchanan strikes his second. 2 for 4 into his third. And TNT lost 2 in the over. It's 1-1-0 now for 5.
Well, I did speak about the matchup, Marlon, and there we see Buchanan coming out on the winning side. It was a delivery that was a bit flatter, shorter. Cale Thomas looking to hit that one over long on, could only succeed in toe ending it and presenting a catching opportunity to Zachary Buchanan, who duly obliged. The Jamaicans getting back into the thick of things here. 2 important wickets in this over from Zachary Buchanan. I did say he has a big part to play with the ball. I think he's been a bowler who has been underutilized by this team in the bilateral series, but he's showing his worth here. And 2 key wickets. It may be a result of him not captaining in this game, Marlon. And Skipper McGeach is showing a lot more faith in him than the young man probably has in himself.
You're absolutely correct. Remember, in the first game, when he bowled, when I think it was about 15 runs left in the game as a leader, you mentioned McGeachy issued the ball to young Zachary Buchanan very early in this game, and 2 precious wickets to the young Jamaica under 15 rising star, and 2 set batters dismissed as well in the over. So I hit the outer portion of the bat, goes down to that backward point region.
And we have a twisted ankle here at backward point. That's not something you would like to see. It seems like it's Hugh Turner. He's the man that has been operating from the northern end at the ground, and the medics are being called out. Assistance definitely needed here for the young man, and this is not looking pretty at all, at all, at all. Not something you like to see for any player, and especially at this level.
Well, in fact, for any sport. And he's holding that left ankle as well. And even the hamstring going down. Not good signs for Jamaican perspective. Well, the medical staff summoned to the field, and he's been treated as we speak. But if you're just joining us, this is the CWI under 15 bilateral series for 2026 between host Jamaica under 15 and of course TNT under 15. That's a shot of the beautiful TNT supporters traveled from Trinidad to be here in Jamaica and maybe left their work to support their kids here, Akeem.
Definite great parental support being shown here, Marlon, and you must commend the effort being shown by the Trinidad and Tobago supporters. It's a bit of a journey to get here to Jamaica, but they've shown their willingness to support their youngsters, their children on this journey. Probably only the start for many of them, and it will go a long way in instilling confidence and removing some of the fears as they go out there and execute their skills and showcase their talent.
Well, they will be here for the entire tournament. Only 1 game left after this. That comes up on Easter Monday at Melbourne Oval in half with 3 as well. Well, there's a shot of the sponsors. Of this Boystone Cricket Association. And there's a lot of sponsors as well, Akeem. But of course, we'll get back to that shortly as young Hugh Turner is being treated on the field. And that's the delayed here. Ring his ankle. running after a ball that was steered out to that backward point region. But it's good to see some past West Indies players supporting the youngsters as well. It's good to see Nehemiah Perry as well. You'd have known a lot about Nehemiah Perry, Hakeem Fraser.
Currently the president of the Kingston Cricket Club, a club which I'm a part of, Marlon.
And you mentioned Kingston Cricket Club. They have been dominant in the last couple of years in JCA's competitions as well. I think they were the defending champions
Of the recently concluded JCA Jamaica Super 50, lost in the final to St. Catherine CC. Still disappointed about that.
Should be disappointed, Hakeem. I think you lost a key player in former Jamaica senior team spinner, young Patrick Artie Jr., who has been dominant in JCA's competition for quite some time as well. I think if my memory serves me right, the last couple of competition he was a leading wicket taker for Kingston, and even in the competition when he picked up some 54 wickets in the two-day championship.
Definitely key player, very hard to replace. Shout out to Patrick Artie if you're watching this live on YouTube.
Was a part of a victorious under-15 team as well back in 2006.
A team which you would have been a part of, Marlon.
Yes, it is. Lights of Kennard Lewis as well, Jermaine Blackwood, and Andre Query was the captain, and Gart Garvey as well. And Gart Garvey would have represented Kingston as well in Senior Cup cricket.
It's good to see that Hugh Turner has recovered well enough to come in and continue his spell. As I've said, for the most part in the spell, Turner has been short and wide outside off stump. Not enough deliveries threatening the stump, and as such, he's bowled 3.1 overs for 25 runs. He needs to pull that economy rate down, and he needs to challenge the stumps far more.
Well, that one kept a bit low. But I tell you what, he just got the butt down in time. And the young Garvey must see a high school fast bowler, Hugh Turner. Such a tough character, such a good fighter, and always has self-belief, and always enthused as well. Oh, clean ball! Brilliant delivery, tough of middle, and Jamaica under 15 Rising Star find themselves back in the game. 6 down. It's 1-1-1 for 6.
Well, there we go, Marlon. That is something that I've been asking for all game, all spell from Hugh Turner. A delivery in swinger, attacking the line of the stumps. It hit the pad of young Ram Tahal and went on to hit the middle stump. But that is what was needed from Turner. More deliveries of a fuller length, attacking the stump, asking the batters to play. We've seen the surface where it has been a bit too-paced in nature, and the bounce has been uneven. It's been a bit up and down. And with conditions like that, you need to ask more questions. You need to force the batters to play every delivery. So credit goes to Hugh Turner there for making the adjustment. This over has been a better one from him. And again, another important wicket for this Jamaica team. 111 for 6 now after 24.3 overs. And they are right into the thick of things again after a very positive and aggressive start from Trinidad and Tobago.
Fantastic delivery from Hugh Turner. And credit must be given. A couple minutes ago, he was on the ground in serious pain. Toughed it out, came back. And in the same over, he produced a gorgeous delivery and a wicket. And this sees Cristiano Bahari to the wicket. Not much in this bilateral series for Cristiano Bahari so far. And immediately he's off the mark. Just guide that one out to that backward point region. Not the best of throws either, but a run nonetheless. And Bahari's off the mark.
Bahari would have scored the winning runs in game 1 of the bilateral series up by Melbourne, duly dispatching a full toss from Ranjay Thomas behind, well, towards backward square for 4 runs. It was 6 runs actually. He finished the game off in style and being corrected here into the pavilion.
Lovely breeze blowing across as well, Hakeem. Lovely sunshine. Glorious day for cricket. Oh, another beautiful delivery. Excellent seam position, moving away from the left-handed Marley Richards on this occasion. Gorgeous delivery.
Here we see Turner coming into his spell now, beating Marley Richards outside off stump there with that delivery. A ball on about the line of 5th stump outside off stump, full of length, entice the batsman into a drive, but beat him all ends up.
And a successful over, only a run, a wicket. It is 1-1-2 for 6.
Better questions asked there by Turner in that over. The Jamaicans will need more of that from Turner in this spell and from their bowlers altogether. I think it's a good time now, with how things have gone, to reintroduce spin. I'm thinking Captain Magici would be a good option to replace Turner from the northern end. Turner has bowled 4 overs thus far, and given his age and the problem he faced with his ankle, you don't think that he'll be bowling many more in this spell, Marlon.
You're absolutely correct. And of course, what we have seen in the entire bilateral series so far is the middle phases of the batting teams always have been an issue, losing wickets at crucial time. And this is this man with ball in hand having a fabulous game so far, Zachary Buchanan.
Well, flight to deliver there by Buchanan, driven to extra cover there by Cristiano Behari. The scamper through for a single. But yes, Marlon, I did say earlier that the better part of the batting on this surface would be against the new ball. As the ball got older and softer, it would really bring the skills of the batter in question. A lot more difficult to score.
And clearly, Zachary Buchanan not afraid of giving the ball here. And he's looking to invite the batters on the front foot. And a wise idea as well. Slip in place.
Definitely, Marlon. I'm a lot more encouraged seeing Buchanan flighting the deliveries and asking the batters to hit down the ground and score in the V. It's not something that the Trinidadians have done well in this bilateral series, and I would prefer it as opposed to the short and wide deliveries outside off stump.
And it's another for Zachary Buchanan. And taken by Thomas on this occasion. A poor shot by Marley Richards. And his demise. And his short innings comes to an end. Only a run. And TNT 1-1-3 now.
Not the best of shots played there by Marley Richards. It was a short delivery spinning into him. Seemed he got out onto the front foot early, a delivery that he probably could have played off the back foot, tried to work it into the mid-wicket region, succeeded in getting a leading edge, and it presented an easy catching opportunity for Ranjay Thomas running from square leg. It's a good catch and a good wicket again for the Jamaicans. They've really struck and caused havoc in the middle order for this Trinidad and Tobago team. They've pulled the game back, and it's becoming more of a contest now.
Well, the old order of the day committed on the front foot. And an easy of catches to Ranjay Thomas. And jubilation for the young Jamaica under 15 rising star. Well, they have picked up some 4 wickets in quick succession as well. And TNT really losing their way now at 113 for 7. 2 deliveries left in the 26th. And this sees Premchand, the new batter.
Arnaldo Premchand has been having a very good bilateral series with the ball. He's taken some 10 wickets thus far. 3 in the first game and 7 in the second, out by Jamaica Broilers. 7 wickets for 6 runs.
And in fact, 5 maidens as well. And 10 wickets for some 32 runs in the tournament so far. Magnificent. Well, he calls upon to do battle with bat in hand. Oh, and that didn't miss the off stump by much, Hakeem Fraser.
It's a good delivery again there by Zachary Buchanan. Well flighted again, trying to test the judgment of the new batter Arnaldo Premchan.
Maybe too much flight on this one. Driven out to the sweeper on the cover boundary. Only a run. As the 26 comes to an end, 2 came from it, a wicket. It is 1-1, 4 for 7.
I think it's been an encouraging spell from Zachary Buchanan thus far. He has 3 wickets for 7 runs in 4 overs. In terms of his action and release though, Marlon, I would love to see a lot more conviction and zip on it. I know it's something that Zachary is very capable of doing. Maybe a bit of nerves here, he might be a bit tense. What he's benefited from thus far though is putting the deliveries in the right areas. He's asked questions of the batters, and as such he has produced wickets for this Jamaican team. But having taken 3 wickets thus far and being so successful, I'd hope that he can put a bit more into it and be a bit more threatening in his bowling effort.
And an experienced player as well would have played at a senior level in terms of cricket being played in Jamaica Cricket Association, Michael Olin 2-day competition for the defending champions, Kensington Cricket Club. And you Turner continues to ask a lot of questions, maybe on the expensive side of things. 4.1 overs, 2 for 26. But what he gives is effort, a self-believer as well. And playing a miss again. A beautiful delivery this time. Asking a lot of questions is you, Turner.
Yeah, he beats Arnaldo Premchan outside the off stump again. Turner seems to be operating a bit gingerly, Marlon. Doesn't seem to be able to run in and give the full 100%. A bit of a problem with the ankle. It's a problem that he's been carrying from the trial games.
This one nicely guided all along the ground out to that third man region. And another run to the total. And it goes up to 115 for 7. And my good friend Juna Codlin, just about 3 deliveries away before he takes up strike in the commentary box. And Hakeem Fraser having a beautiful morning in the commentary box.
Been enjoying proceedings thus far, Marlon. It's been encouraging to see runs and wickets, positive stroke play, catches, stumps being disturbed, all happening here at the Boys Town Sports Complex.
And I'm happy to see the beautiful sunshine as well, and the lovely breeze, and the turnout of the spectators from home and away as well. And love the Trinidad and Tobago supporters coming all the way from TNT to support the youngsters, giving them that support that they desire. 13 fours in the inning so far, no maximum as yet, and in fact no extras either. Good from the young Jamaica under 15 team. Now this one goes out to a chance, and maybe was slow to release the ball, and not the best of throw either. Maybe the wrong approach.
Definitely, Marlon. Ranjay Thomas seems to have been caught on his heels there, a bit slow in getting around, and then the overarm throw from about 5 to 10 yards out was not well advised.
And the excellent take by Wollaston on down the leg side, and the 27 comes to an end. It's 115 for 7. Final words from Hakeem Fraser.
Well, the Jamaicans well into the thick of things here, Marlon. They've pulled things back with wickets in the middle overs. Hugh Turner and Zachary Buchanan have been successful, and they'll be hoping for more of the same. From a Trinidad and Tobago perspective, they need to put a partnership together.
what is good so far in this contest is to see young Zachary Buchanan, his ability to control these deliveries, not afraid of giving the ball a lot of air, and he's getting the ball to spin as well. This one was short. And my good friend, Junior Cudlin, good morning, sir.
Good morning to you again, Marlon Pinnock. Jamaica dictating the terms here upon Trinidad at the moment at 27.2 overs.
And a really brilliant recovery. At one point it was 93 for 2 when the two left-handers was in the middle, the captain and Boudou. And then since the departure of both players, it's a cluster of wickets lost by TNT. Here we go again, another delivery hitting the outer portion of the bat and goes down to that third man region and fielded by Captain Magishi on this occasion, and it's another run.
Watching all the games that we have seen so far, we have seen that Samir Boudou was the glue for Trinidad. So once Jamaica got him, they would have been in control of this game. Another player that we were watching was Marley Richards. They would have gotten him as well. So right now Jamaica is on top since Zachary came in.
Lovely shot off the back foot.
Yeah, a misfield there from the fielder down at the boundary. Allow for the two batters from Trinidad to get an extra run there. The partnership so far is 6 runs between these two. It's important for them to maintain this partnership. All hope is not lost.
Last 2 deliveries of this over has been short from Buchanan, and by the way 28 comes to an end. 3 came from it. It is 119 for 7.
Seen top score there, the captain Kishaf Mangru, 39 from 49 deliveries. He batted absolutely well for his team. He and Samir Boudou, who got 26 from 61 deliveries, and Correa 17 from 10 deliveries. Trinidad and Tobago at the moment an 119 for 7 after 28 overs. Projected score 213. They will do well if they get that far.
On credit again to Zachary Buchanan, the pick of the bowler so far, and with some 3 wickets for 8 runs. And of course, Hugh Turner got injured and picked up 2 wickets in that over. He has 2 as well, and so too this man, Rhyme Livingston. The last 2 games, 6 wickets for him. Picked up 4 the last game, and now 2 for 25 from his 5, going at exactly 5 runs and over in this encounter.
He was the destroyer in the game at Boilers.
Lovely off the back foot and down to that third man region. Yet another single as the total goes up to 120 for 7 as we approach the 29th.
Yes, at this stage of the game, Marlon, Trinidad don't need an aggressor. Both of them need to be at the wicket right now and accumulate the runs through singles. If you get a bad ball, you hit it away.
And in fact,
and so as we look here, 2 prominent ends here at the Boystone Cricket Club, the Cali Simit end, and we also have the Father Sherlock end.
all nicely guided again down to that third man region. This is where Cristiano Bihari has been brilliant. The total goes up to 121 now for 7.
Yes, so the end that the bowler is bowling from at the moment is the Father Sherlock end, and the end that the wicket keeper is the Cali Simit end.
Another good delivery this time from Ryan Livingston.
Yeah,
They mentioned
these are two prominent people in Jamaica's cricket and also in cricket here at Boystown, Marlon.
well, Mr. Sherlock was the founder of this ground back in 1940 as well.
Wonderful man indeed.
Another good single, good cricket all around. This is good. This is absolutely good from TNT. Played with Softens, and Ranjay Thomas was slow to react, and an easy run in the end.
Yes.
And with that single, the total goes up to 1-2-2 for 7.
Both of them, their only job right now is to get Trinidad and Tobago bonus runs.
Punch beautifully through backward point, and just held back inside. Looking at third, was clearly not on, but positive intent being shown by these two batters in the middle. And looking at recovery as the 29 comes to an end. 1-2-4 for 7.
Marlon, I spoke about bonus runs there, and we are seeing these two. If you get a bad ball, then you hit it away for a 4 or a 6. But these two job at the wicket right now is to eke out the singles, milk all of these bowlers, get as much as you can get from them, because the greater job has been done by the batters that came before in the captain Kishav Mangrove and also Samir Budu. They have done the job as we are looking here, and the wonderful supporters traveling from Trinidad and Tobago coming to support their young players. Auntie, father, everyone is here. We are also seeing a Jamaican lady, glorious with the pot cover, known for support here in Jamaica sport, not only cricket but football and track and field, Marlon.
We're talking about track and field. Jamaica College was crowned champions. Boys championship for 2026. And of course, your school back in Clarendon, Edwin Allen, was crowned girl champions for 2026. And they have been dominant for the last 8 years in champs, Edwin Allen.
Well, if I was a member of that school, I would have been honored.
Should have been. I think for the earlier parts of the girls' champs, it was Homewood Technical High School. And then Edwin Allen took over the advantage. And right, so far on the expensive side of things as well, into his 5th. And none for 23 so far.
Yes, he has an opportunity right now to redeem himself.
As this one is clipped towards the onside. This is what TNT has been very, very efficient with throughout the inning so far. The rotation of the strike. And when the bad ball presents itself, they are quick to capitalize and get boundaries. 13 fours in the inning so far. Yet to receive a maximum. But credit to the young Jamaica under-15 team. No extras so far. Brilliant.
Yeah, and they have pulled back this game pretty good.
As this one driven out to the sweep on the cover boundary this time around. Pleasant looking drive there. Coming in from the right-hander.
Absolutely, Marlon. Earlier when I was on commentary, I spoke about Turner going back to that game in at the Jamaica Boilers cricket ground, and how he bowled some tight line, get some maidens and get 2 wickets. I believe that he would have heard me. He went back to that, and we have seen him come up chumps for Jamaica. He single-handedly turned this game around for Jamaica and have Trinidad at the moment at 126 for 7. Their run rate is 4.2 runs, 4.20 runs per over. Jamaica in the driving seat at the moment, dictating the terms.
And of course, this is where I take my leave. And it's time for the home boy, the country boy, Hakeem Fraser.
morning again, Junior.
Morning, Akeem. Glad to be back with you in commentary. How was that delivery that you bowled to Shudman Gill?
As we see a chance presented there to the Jamaicans, just eluding the man at mid-wicket. Raheem Livingston brought back into the attack. He's been a wicket taker for the Jamaicans thus far. To answer your question, Junior, a bit of a throwback here. That was a while back. It was a delivery that spun a long way. Trap Shubman just in front, first ball. I'll tell you about the second innings because it was a game of two halves. This Livingston beats Behari outside off stump. Back of a length delivery there. The batter attempting to play a late cut or a dab to the third man region. It was a game of two halves, Junior. We had the Indian team on the ropes. Gill went for a first ball duck in the first innings, but in the second innings, he got 200 plus runs, not out.
Wow.
It was really a caning. So that's why I said, Junior, a game of two halves. I think we did well in that game, though, to come out with a draw. It was a good result. I remember playing in that game with the likes of Brandon King, Shamar Holder, Raymond Reefer, Miguel Cummings, and Yannick Correa, the leg spinner from Trinidad and Tobago. It's a better delivery there from Raheem Livingston, bringing the batter forward, targeted at the stump, asking the right sort of questions. Thinking this bowling effort thus far, Junior, the Jamaicans have been off the stump far too often. They've presented scoring opportunities to the Trinidadians who have duly pounced on them.
Absolutely. These two at the wicket deciding to get singles.
And there we see another elegant shot played there by Arnaldo Premchan. Whipped through the square leg region. Comes through for two in the end. But again, we see the Trinidadians scoring the majority of their runs square of the wicket. They've been scoring square of the wicket on both sides, the offside and the leg side. The Jamaicans, I think, have not bowled enough deliveries targeted at off, middle, mid and off in that region and bringing the batters forward. Far too many deliveries outside leg stump or outside the line of off stump. And it has really been to the strength of these Trinidadian batters.
Absolutely, especially their captain, as we can see on our screen, their top scoring with 39. He was given a lot of bad balls and he pounced upon them and he got the runs and placed his team in a glorious position at the moment. Maybe not in wicket, but certainly in runs. Jamaica have not crossed the 100 mark in this series so far, and so Trinidad and Tobago at the moment will be feeling good with the position that they are. Jamaica needs to create an opportunity right now. They need to dismiss one of these batters and get down to the rest. But as we can see, Marlon, in the last two games, when Trinidad reach at this stage, the other wickets prove stubborn to come for Jamaica.
Yeah, they've shown good resistance in the lower order in this bilateral series. Flighted delivery there from Najee Wright, firmly struck to the man at short cover, Zachary Buchanan. I think Wright needs to get into his own here. Didn't have the best of spells early out in this game.
He bowled against my school and where I have my academy, and he bowled wonderful for Garvey, and I think he should remember that spell and come for Jamaica at this time.
I agree with you, Junior, but he seems a bit unsettled here. A run-out opportunity there, and the man is gone. It was not the best of decisions. It was a full toss, knee height, that was pushed out to short mid-wicket. The fielder there, Jamari Bryce, came around and effected the stop and produced a direct hit. And it seems he is successful in running the batsman, Cristiano Behari, the wicket keeper, out there. Not the best of decisions there by the young Trinidadians.
Absolutely, waiting on the replay to see closely that. Look on it right now. was a very good pickup and a very good return in the end. I direct it, and the umpire raising his hands there. We talk about Jamaica creating an opportunity to get one of these batters out. They have done that. Both of them say to themselves they weren't going to look for the big runs, but they were going to deal in singles. So it was important for Jamaica to dislodge one of them. They have done that. They should take this opportunity right now, and they should look to get the other 2 wickets and get them quite early. Trinidad and Tobago, lower order batters, they are very capable. They are not tail-unders.
Slow delivery there from Najee Wright, extracting a bit of spin from the surface. You're right, Junior. The Trinidadian batters have shown the ability, the low order especially, to occupy the crease and score key runs for their team in this bilateral series. Not pushovers by any means. And I'm sure looking at the score now, they'll be hoping to inch past probably 160. Full toss there from Najee Wright. He seems to be struggling with gripping this ball here. Not the best of days from him thus far, and we're not too sure what the issue is. He didn't play in the last fixture, Junior, and it could probably be due to some sort of injury. I'm thinking maybe a finger injury because he does not look comfortable here at all, and he isn't operating in his usual controlled, accurate manner.
Absolutely.
Flight to delivery there from Wright brings Kavid Katwaru forward, who plays a forward defense, brings the over to an end as well. And after 32 overs, Trinidad and Tobago 132 for 8, having won the toss and elected to bat first.
Projected score of 208 at this stage. They're operating at current run rate of 4.15 runs per over, and they're looking quite comfortable at the moment at the position they are. Jamaica once again have to understand where in the game they are. They have to be aware of the position of the game. They now needs 2 wickets to get Trinidad and Tobago under 150. I think if Trinidad and Tobago reached to 150, that would have been a psychological advantage for them, Akeem Fraser.
I agree with you. The target for this remaining batters here must be 150 runs. Decent delivery there from Raheem Livingston, bringing Arnaldo Premchan forward. As we mentioned earlier, Premchan has had a very good bilateral series thus far with the ball. Some 10 wickets in 2 games, 3 wickets up by Melbourne, and then 7 for 6, including 5 maidens down by Jamaica Broilers. But no, his skills with the bat are required for this young Trinidad and Tobago team.
Absolutely.
He's beaten outside off stump there from Livingston. The Jamaicans will be seeking to wrap this up. As we said, they have not gone past a total of 100 in this bilateral series thus far. But I think this game here, this surface, these conditions present the perfect opportunity. Skipper for the today, Rajay Magichi, coming to his home ground. He'll be hoping to get some runs as well. So well negotiated there by Arnaldo Premchan. He gets a single down to the third man region, playing that one late and running it off the face of the bat.
And as you mentioned, the young man, Magishi here, he is the home boy, he is the captain of this team. It's such an honor for him, captain in Jamaica at his home ground, something that will never leave his mind. And I think he's making the right decision here, bringing back the pick of the bowlers in the attack, which is Livingston. What I think he should look to do now is to replace Wright with Zachary Buchanan.
I agree with you there. Wayward delivery from Livingston. Short, wide down the leg side, duly signaled by umpire Foster.
These are the moments in the game, Akeem, that Jamaica have to be aware of, have to win these moments of the game, and I think if they are able to do that, it will help them. These youngsters in their development have to be able to identify these moments of the game, because it's these little patches of the game that adds up later on to win you or lose your game.
Changing approach there from Livingston. He comes around the wicket. Bowls a full delivery outside, off stump to Kavid Katwaru. That's driven to the man at short cover. No run. I agree with you, Junior. I think this is a key passage of the game. As we've said, the lower order batters of Trinidad and Tobago have shown the ability to occupy the crease and score important runs for the team. The Jamaicans can't afford that at this stage. They need to dislodge these batters. So fuller delivery from Livingston on the line of leg stump. Whipped out to the square leg region where the fielding is affected.
I think Jamaica at this stage can afford to pull some of the fielders off the boundary, kind of create some kind of jitters in the minds of the two batters that are at the crease, put in back a slip, get a short cover in place.
I think on a wicket like this, Junior, the man at short cover and maybe short mid-wicket would be the key fielders. You think it's a surface that has been a bit on the slower side, a bit too paced, and the bounce has been variable. So I think those catchers would come into the game a lot more than probably slip, where we haven't seen a lot of deliveries carrying through to the wicket keeper with good bounce or carry, as I would say.
Absolutely. But it's about creating something in the mind of the batter. This is what you want to do at this stage, as you're seeing on our screen here, the wonderful sponsors that make this happen. Akeem will give the pleasure of announcing some of these wonderful sponsors here at Boys Town.
Well, we have sponsors: the Phoenix Vision Center, Kankara Development, Conic Services, the CB Foundation, Lewins Hardware, the Sports Development Foundation, SDF, the Rotary Club of St. Andrew, Pinnacle Insurance Brokers. As we see Najee Wright back into the attack. It's operating from the southern end here at the Boys Town Sports Complex. Junior, what's the name of that end?
Okay, this end that is operating from is the Coliseum end.
A bit of spin here on offer for Najee Wright, but it's clear that he isn't operating at 100%. Not a lot of pace on the deliveries. His usual pace off the surface is not there. Not a lot of zip. Appeal for leg before wicket there, but that delivery pitched outside the line of leg stump. Prem Chan got into the sweep shot early but was not able to make a connection.
Akeem Wright have to understand here that his captain Magishi have a lot of faith in him. He has to repay this faith by getting a wicket at this stage.
I agree with you, Juno. It's important that he strikes for his team. Brought back into the attack by Captain Rajay Magichi. Interesting decision considering how well Zachary Buchanan has operated for the young under-15s, the young Jamaican under-15s thus far. It's a top shot there by Arnaldo Premchan. Lovely cover drive. He pierces the gap. Nobody moved. And it's 4 more runs to the total of Trinidad and Tobago. Flighted delivery from right. Almost a half volley. And Premchan got his front foot close to the line of delivery and played an elegant field-splitting cover drive.
Beautiful shot indeed. It's a bowler that is down on confidence, down on faith in himself. Premchan understanding that, seeing that he's lacked confidence, and he pounced upon that and hit it away for 4. Deserve 4 there.
And there we see a flatter delivery from Najee Wright, forcing Premchan onto the back foot. He gets back and punches it to short cover. It's the end of the over, and it seems to be drinks here at the Boys Town Sports Complex. Trinidad and Tobago 138 for 8 after 34 overs, having won the toss and electing to bat first. And we have resumption after drinks here at the Boys Town Sports Complex. 34 overs have been bowled, and we see Captain Rajay Magichi. Well, it looked like it was going to be Magichi. It seems to be a bit of a change now, and it will be Zachary Buchanan coming into the attack. He will have a change of ends here. He'll be operating from the Hugh Sherlock end here at the Boys Town Sports Complex. Buchanan 3 for 10 from his 5 overs thus far. The pick of the bowlers for the young Jamaica under 15 team.
I think Akeem, the captain, the young captain, the home boy here would have made the right decision. They have to force this game now. They have to create something. And the player that looks capable and able to do it is young Zachary Buchanan of Jamaica here. I think he will make it happen for them.
And Buchanan starts with a delivery that is back of a length outside the off stump. Kavid Katwaru went onto his back foot and punched it out to short cover. Dot ball. Love to see a bit more conviction, effort, and pace on the deliveries from Zachary Buchanan. As we see a flighted delivery on the line of leg stump or just outside. That's worked out to deep mid wicket by Kavid Katwaru. The Trinidadians come through for another run. That brings their total to 139.
Absolutely. These are the moments we talk about. Our players from both teams have to be aware of. They have to grab this opportunity. They have to know right now at the moment it's under 2 wickets to get. The psychological advantage for Trinidad is to get to 150. Jamaica have to stop them from getting there. That's all that is needed from this team.
Very well flighted there from Zachary Buchanan. Not a lot of pace or spin on that delivery at all. It seems to have just rolled out of his fingers. A dot ball nonetheless, but love to see some more zip behind these deliveries from Buchanan. A bit more effort. Delivery on the shorter side there. Premchand punches it out to the offside. He gets a single to cover. He comes through to 16 from his 26 deliveries, playing a vital knock here for this young Trinidad and Tobago under 15 team. He has been their player of the series thus far by no uncertain means, Junior.
Absolutely understanding the moment of each time he bat our ball.
So well flighted delivery there by Buchanan. He brings Katwaru forward, plays forward, attempting to get a single in the leg side. Wicketkeeper Wollaston comes around and does the fielding. Well flighted again there by Buchanan, and it's pushed towards short mid wicket. No run there to the total, and it completes over 35. Trinidad and Tobago 140 for 8, having won the toss and electing to bat first.
And importantly, there a partnership of 9 between both of them in the context of the game and on the innings. A partnership of 9 at this stage is very important. Hakeem, when we talk about our players being aware of moments and being aware of what is happening, we think young Arnaldo Prishan from Trinidad and Tobago have those capabilities. He knows what is happening, and he knows it is important for him to be at the wicket, because the psychological advantage for his team is to reach the 150 mark.
Definitely, Junior. There we just got a shot of former Jamaica Scorpion Dennis Bolai. Left arm wrist spin bowler. Dot ball there from Rajay Magichi. He's brought himself back into the attack from the Collie Smith end. The two most experienced bowlers, most experienced players in this Jamaica under 15 team, I think, are operating now, Magichi and Buchanan.
Absolutely.
Flat delivery there again from Magichi. No spin and offer seem to have been the straighter ball or drifter from the right arm off spinner. And he beats Premchand again outside off stump. Those 3 deliveries have been on the same line and asking the same question. I think Magichi, as the captain, should bring a slip into play considering his mode of operation thus far, and it seems as if he's heard. He has made a change, and we see Zachary Buchanan there going in to feel that slip.
Even if the ball don't go to slip, it is a psychological advantage, and that is what you need at this stage of the game.
He beats Premchan again outside off stump. Good glove work there by wicketkeeper Wollaston. Magici operating well here, beating Premchan outside off stump probably on 4 deliveries. A couple deliveries I would like to see are angled at the stump, Junior.
Absolutely. Very good bowling by the young captain of Jamaica, captain in the team for the first time here on his home field, in his hometown. A weight of expectation on him, but he's proving good so far.
Well, 6 deliveries there, 6 good ones outside off stump. He's beaten Premchan outside off on 4 occasions. 2 were leave alones played by the batsman, and it's a maiden from Magici. He's bowled 5 overs thus far for only 6 runs. It's a wonder he hasn't bowled more overs in this innings for the young Jamaican team.
Absolutely, and as I take my leave from the commentary booth now, I will be replaced by the former Jamaica under 15 wicket keeper, Marlon Pinnock.
Zachary Buchanan here continuing from the northern end at the Boys Town Sports Complex, the Sherlock end. Flighted delivery from Buchanan brings Katwaru forward. The fielding is done by the man at square leg, and no run is added to the total. Marlon, welcome back to the commentary box. What are your thoughts on proceedings thus far?
It's a brilliant comeback here from the home team. The young Jamaica under 15 rising star. A cluster of wickets fell, and not much runs been scored by TNT.
Shorter delivery there from Buchanan. It's worked out to the square leg region. Single scored, single to the total of Katwaru and Trinidad and Tobago. 141 for 8 after 36 overs and 3 deliveries.
Well, clearly these two batters in the middle looking to consolidate for TNT after a cluster of wickets fall. And the young Prem Chan is on 17. And he's looked the part. He's looked in a commanding situation at the wicket. And desperate is TNT to get that 200 mark.
Flighted delivery there from Buchanan, a bit of spin and offer. I think Premchan has looked the player of this bilateral series thus far, Marlon. We've seen his capabilities with the ball, but he's showing here his ability with the bat. Seems to be a very intelligent young man, good game awareness, good cricketing brain, and he has an important part to play for this Trinidad and Tobago team if they're to post a good total.
Yes, indeed, a very composed player, knows his role at hand, and so far has executed in this bilateral series beautifully. Has 10 wickets in the tournament so far. And look at him with bat in hand. No difference. Looked a complete all-round player.
Indeed, Marlon, as we see Magici continuing from the southern end here. With how he operated in the last over, not a lot of spin, or he wasn't trying to spin the deliveries. I think he would bring LBW and clean bowl into play here to Katwaru.
Very, very economical so far as well. Leading the troops on the pitch today at his home turf. And he has been efficient. Nothing for nothing in this encounter so far.
It's on the money right away to left-handed Katwaru. Marlon, the Jamaicans will be hoping for 6 deliveries, threatening the stump in this over. It's another dot delivery. Katwaru on the back foot and pushing it down the ground to the bowler Magici.
And maybe something is happening on the field. And two umpires looking towards the dugout as well. And the medical staff being summoned onto the field. Maybe it's a medical problem with one of those players on the field.
We saw Hugh Turner having issues earlier in the game. As we see Marlon, some overcast skies, overcast conditions. It seems to be in the northern end of Kingston and St. Andrew.
Maybe
Not being threatened here at Boys Town at the moment, but we're hoping these clouds don't come our way.
and way up in the hills of Kingston and St. Andrew. Very, very far away from Boys Town, Trenchtown. And some of the famous cricketers would have gone through, including Collie Smith, a past West Indies player, and would have made his debut as well. And of course, seemed to the player that was injured is coming off as well, Hakeem. And a substitute fielder is going on to field. I wonder if he's okay.
Yeah, change definitely being made here. It seems to be Najee Wright coming off. He didn't look fully fit today. Did not operate in his customary manner, especially bowling his overs of left-arm orthodox spin. We're hoping for the young man's sake that he's okay, and whatever the issue is, it can be sorted quickly. Magichi to Catwaru again, flatter delivery. It's punched out to short cover. I think Magichi would do well in bringing young Catwaru forward here, using a bit more flight, enticing the young man to play in a more attacking manner.
And if you realize both batters not been bothered when they're on the back foot, and I think it's a wise option for young Magishi to bring the batters on the front foot with a slip waiting.
Definitely, Marlon.
And in fact, bowling to a left-hander, I think he's spinning away from the left-hander, hence why a slip is in place as well. I think the field placement has been brilliant by the young Jamaica under 15 so far.
And the bowling here from Magichi has been frugal, but it has not been penetrative, and he needs to pick up wickets for his team.
I think some issues there as well. Umpire Oreen Ebanks maybe having some issues. So too is young Magishi, maybe operating from the wrong side with the batters on the same side.
Definitely without giving the umpire a notice.
And you realize they are very easy on the back foot as the 38 comes to an end. It's 1-4-1 for 8.
Flat delivery on the shorter side there again from Magichi. The Jamaicans need to end or wrap up this Trinidad and Tobago under 15 innings. If they continue at this rate and allow things to just meander along, they could find themselves in a bit of a bother, with Trinidad posting a total of about 170 or so. A lot of runs to chase, considering that their batting unit has not clicked in this bilateral series thus far.
Well, they have been struggling with the batting. In fact, no batters in the entire tournament so far has gotten to the half century.
Not encouraging signs from a batting standpoint at all, Marlon. I think young Keshav Mongru looked in control and looked good today, but he gave his wicket away.
Well, in fact, we saw one century in the bilateral series from a Windward Island player. Seemed to be young Lewis. Got in 100 in the bilateral series for Windward Island.
Flighted delivery there from Buchanan, not pounced upon by Arnaldo Premchan. He scores a single now after following delivery. A push down to long off. I think the Jamaicans at this stage, Marlon, can be a bit more attacking. We see Premchan on strike there with long on and long off. He hasn't shown an inclination to go over the top by any means. And if you're trying to wrap the innings up, you want to force the hand of the batters. I don't know if the thinking is to bowl the majority of the deliveries at Catwaru. In that case, the field would be fine, but I think a bit more initiative needs to be shown by this Jamaican team.
And I do second on that. Akeem Fraser, such an experienced player. Akeem Fraser, back in his useful time, playing for Jamaica Scorpions, playing for Kingston. I think you were the captain of Kingston Cricket Club as well, Akeem.
Yes, Marlon, captain of Kingston Cricket Club up until the end of the recently concluded Jamaica Super 50 competition.
And you brought your team towards the final as well.
Came out on the unfortunate end of that final, Marlon, but that's the nature of the game. Well flighted there from Buchanan, bringing Katwaru forward. And we have a result in another fixture in this CWI Rising Stars Under 15 Championship down by the Bethesda Sports Ground, where the Leeward Islands bowled out for 80 today in 23.2 overs, and the Windward Islands getting to 84 for 4, winning that game by 6 wickets. They got to 84 for 4 inside 11 overs as well. Positive batting from them.
And no difference today. Is positive intent being shown over all fixtures in this bilateral series for 2026.
Magici into the attack again, flat, back of a length, and duly negotiated by Arnaldo Premchan. I'd love to see Magici bringing Premchan forward, challenging both edges and attacking the stump.
Well, he's spinning into the right-hander as well. And maybe a brilliant option. Akeem brought him on the front foot and tried to spin through the gate. Could be a very, very good option. And the wicket is taking spin as well.
Definitely, Marlon. Brings him forward on that occasion, and you'd love to see more of that. Poor bit of feeling being done there at short cover, and the Trinidadian scamper through for a single. As I've said, Marlon, the ground feeling by these young Jamaicans, it has been below par in this game especially. I'm disappointed in the effort that has been showcased by them. That was a regulation stop a while ago. Easy feeling in my opinion, and even at this level, a stop should have been effected.
Absolutely poor coming in. Seemed to be Shaw on this occasion. St. Elizabeth Technical High School cricket on this occasion was poor.
Flat again from Magici, outside off stump. Katwaru attempts to play a cut and he's beaten. He's on 2 from 21 deliveries, Marlon. Premchan 19 from 43. So both batters not showing a lot of aggressive or positive intent. The Jamaicans need to squeeze a bit more.
Well, maybe the aim of these players in the middle is to bat out the entire 50 overs, and anything they mass from there could be effective. But for now, nothing, no rush shot being played. They're looking to occupy the crease. And so for a 13-1 partnership from 50 deliveries.
From a tactical standpoint, Marlon, I think this is the right approach from Trinidad and Tobago. Lower order batters at the crease, 8 wickets gone, and batting their allotment of 50 overs. They're really looking to get as many as they can, have the runs being piled on, picking up singles, twos, the extras as the batting effort goes on. As 40 overs have been completed and the total for Trinidad and Tobago is 144 for 8, I am taking my leave, and Marlon Pinnock will be joined by Junior Codling.
This has been brilliant cricket from the two batters in the middle. Played with soft hands, and this time around an easy run. This has been the key factor of TNT innings so far. They have looked to rotate the strike, and when the bad ball presents itself, they're quick to capitalize. And 146 now for 8.
Absolutely, just 4 runs away from the psychological advantage that they are looking for.
And Zachary Buchanan not afraid of flighting these deliveries. And you look at his bowling effort so far into his 9th, 3 for 16, outstanding.
Absolutely, it's at this stage of the game now that Jamaica have to create something.
Looking a single, a chance for a run out. Had that ball hit the stump, I think it would be a gunner. Misses, and he's back. And lucky on this occasion is the non-striker. Look at this delivery. Played under his eyes. And where was Kataru going on this occasion?
Yeah, I think it was a good...
Another run out to the extra cover region, this time by Percham on this occasion. And he goes up to 20 from 47 deliveries.
Yeah, when our producer is able to replay that replay, we see it's a very good pickup. But I think collecting the ball and effecting it on the stump there, that's what proved very difficult for the fielder, the bowler that was feeling at the wicket there for Jamaica. This is what we're trying to say. You have to understand the moment of the game that you're in.
Partnership, 16 precious runs from some 57 deliveries. As the 41st comes to an end, it's 147 for 8.
Absolutely, Marlon. As we are saying here, it's critical moments like these. It's at stages like these that you have to pick up, you have to understand, you have to make use of the moment that you're in, and you have to really look when the ball come to you. You make use of whatever ball, whether you're bowling, whether you're feeling, whatever you are doing, you have to dominate that moment. And I think Jamaica missed an opportunity there just now. Trinidad understand where they are, and they're making use of the opportunity. But the young captain from Jamaica is back into the attack. He's at his home ground. He's trying to make a name for himself today. 7 overs so far from him. Uncle giving away 8 runs so far, Marlon Pinnock.
Very economical so far is Magishi. Oh, lovely punch off the back foot. And in fact, he gets into the boundary for 4. And maybe a misfield there. But lovely shot off the back foot. Good use of his feet. Just went back and didn't try to overhit it. Just caressed it. And this is a shot off the replay.
Magnificent shot indeed. From the moment it leave the bat, it was always going to be 4, and a quick out failure at the Boys Stone Cricket Club.
And pick the gap to perfection on this occasion. And this partnership has reaped lots of reward. And with that boundary as well, the 150 comes up as well for TNT.
Absolutely, and this is the advantage they now have. These are the moments that will allow Trinidad to continue to dictate the terms upon Jamaica.
And you realize this outfield here is lightning fast. That boy Stone wants the ball. Well, this is overthrow as well. And it's all happening for Jamaica at this juncture. You don't want to give up easy run. And that was an easy run being issued to TNT, as the total goes up to 152 now for 8.
15 fours in the innings so far for Trinidad and Tobago. Clearly the team that is on par here, the team that understand the moments and dominating the proceedings so far. Even though 8 wickets is down, they don't look better. they don't look disturbed at all, as we're seeing the two umpires talking to young captain Magishi at the moment. We're not sure what is happening, but some adjustments is being made here.
I think Pranchan has been having a fabulous tournament so far, both with bat and with ball. And a crucial 25 runs from 51 deliveries based on the context of the game. Credit to the young man.
Big credit to him indeed. He has shown patience, he's shown growth, he's shown match awareness, he has shown that he belongs at this level. Partnership of 21 from 62 deliveries.
Yes, indeed. He has really stepped up to the temple. And 21 run partnership, 62 deliveries. 42 comes to an end. It's 1-5-2 for 8.
The last wicket going down for Trinidad was when they were at 131. So we've seen the growth in the partnership, getting them to 152 at the moment. We're seeing from one of the end like a darkness in the skies. We hope that the rain will stay away as we're watching some wonderful cricket on display, Marlon Pinnock, here at the Boys Town Cricket Club. Such a wonderful club that has produced so many good cricketers for Jamaica and clearly for West Indies.
You're talking about quality players. That's Mr. Magishi, and his son is taking part. He's also the captain of this Jamaica under-15 team today in the 4th game.
Walking with a very prominent figure and contributor to the club here at Boys Town. These people are what keep this club going.
And some persons that really in charge of this club, Junior Lincoln is the chairman of this Boys Town club. And of course the CEO is Trevor Spence. And Lindell Wright, former Jamaica player, is also the director.
Lindell Wright also was the president of the Jamaica Cricket Association at one point. He has gotten back involved in Jamaica's cricket again.
You're talking about Collis Smith as well, who would have played for West Indies and made his test debut here in Jamaica at Sabina Park in 1955, if my memory serves me right, and has gone on to score 4 centuries for West Indies and picked up some 48 wickets. And before his car accident death in 1959.
Absolutely, and Zachary Buchanan here bowling from the father Sherlock N. And so Mr. Simit that you're speaking about, it is his end that the wicket keeper is such a prestigious man during his time when he was playing.
I think this has been a very, very effective partnership for TNT. Current run rate just over 3.5, 3.58 to be exact. But precious runs have been scored by TNT. We're going another poor delivery on the line of the leg stump from Zachary Buchanan, wide spotted by umpire Foster, the man from cool Manchester in Jamaica.
It's a partnership, Marlon, as we're seeing 2026 Rising Star under 15 50 over here at Calisimit Drive in Boys Town. We're located in the beautiful parish of Kingston at the Boys Town Cricket Club and Calisimit Drive. Marlon, as I was 154 for 8 after 43 overs. Trinidad and Tobago Rising Star, their captain, leading from the front with 39 from 49 deliveries indeed.
In fact, TNT, they won the toss, batted first, and on the screen is 154 for 8.
7 overs remain. Magishi back into the attack for Jamaica. 8 overs so far. Only 13 runs, very economical, but need a wicket at this stage.
Oh, he produced a beautiful delivery. And I think that was a drifter as well.
His mother Venice have so much expectation of him. She's a very proud mother of the young man.
I think this has been a disciplined bowling from the captain, young Magishi, into his ninth. Only conceded 13 runs. Magnificent. Oh, I think that's the area. With young Magishi getting the ball to spin into the right-hander, that's the area. That's the line, and that's the length.
Absolutely.
And in this over so far, young Magishi has brought young Premchand on the front foot, and a wise idea as well.
That's where he should keep him. Playing a bit of mind game here, the young captain from Jamaica. His father, his mother is watching on. Such an honor for him, captain his team in his hometown and his home field.
Looks very comfortable, is Premchand on this occasion, and easily negotiate that delivery. Still looking wickets is the young Jamaica under-15 team. Still a slip in place.
Absolutely.
Mid-off inside the circle as well, and so to his extra cover.
Partnership here. 23 from 74 delivery, important in the context of the game.
Both batters not looking to hit the ball over the infield, and maybe a wise idea to bring the field inside the 30-yard circle. 44 comes to an end. It's 154 for 8. And in fact, 44 comes to an end. And 154 for 8. And Magishi completed his ninth. Only conceded 13 runs. We look at the overall bowling unit of the young Jamaica under-15 team. Has been brilliant. And they have brought back the game. And Trinidad and Tobago was in a commanding position early on. It was some 93 for 2, and then losing the wicket of young Samir Boudou. And then the captain really and truly wicket start to fell apart for TNT. But a steady recovery from these two in the middle. And I've seen some rewards.
Absolutely. We're seeing match summary here. Zachary Buchanan 3 for 19 from 10 overs. Raheem Livingston, that look like he's coming back into the attack, 8 overs, 2 for 37. And Turner 2 for 28 from 5. But Turner has a little concern, Marlon Pinnock, because of what we have seen him twisting his ankle.
This one driven up to mid-off. And there's no run. Turner, you mentioned twisted his ankle, but came back in the same over and picked up 2 precious wickets for the young Jamaica under-15 team. Such a committed player, a fighter, and very determined is Turner.
Absolutely.
And these two batters in the middle playing each delivery on its merit. And the order of the day for both players is to bat out the entire 50 overs.
It is what the doctor ordered, Marlon. It's a psychological advantage already to be at 154 for the last of 8 after 44.2 overs. Really now.
And this is a good delivery, a slow delivery, back of the arm from Raheem Livingston, and well negotiated.
The pressure is on Jamaica. They're 2-0 down. They lose the toss. They have the team at 154 for 8. It's been a while since they're here. They're not able to get they're not able to get the last 2 wickets. Trinidad understand the moment. The young rising stars from Trinidad, they understand what is happening. They already get 15 fours out of this game already. They are performing above what they think they can do at the moment. It's for Jamaica to respond, and they must do it with Raheem.
You mentioned Jamaica is still 2-0 down in the series. Well, Jamaica can't win the series again. Trinidad and Tobago can't lose the series again.
Absolutely. As we can see on our screen here, the partnership is 23 from 80 deliveries. Once again, Trinidad and Tobago winning this passage of the game, winning this moment of the game.
And they realize this partnership so far, not a lot of strokes in the partnership. In fact, 81 deliveries in this partnership so far. Only 23 runs, but precious 23 runs. 45 comes to an end. It's 1-5-4 for 8. A maiden from
Absolutely.
Livingston.
Very good maiden there. Arnaldo ruling the partnership so far for Trinidad and Tobago. Raheem Livingston for Jamaica is the pick of their bowlers. He just have one over leave. In this context of the game, you wanted your best bowler in the final stages of the game to have at least 2-3 overs remain. But at the moment, it's Trinidad and Tobago on top. Projected score is 171. You feel with 5 overs leave, they should get beyond that.
You're absolutely correct. And by the way, Akeem Fraser is getting ready for his stint. And this is where I take my leave. And I'll be right back.
Young captain Magishi in the attack again for Jamaica. 2 important dot balls so far. That one went around the leg side for a wide. I am joined once again with a very talented and high achiever in Jamaica's cricket, Mr. Akeem Fraser.
Junior, I think you're far too kind. I wouldn't consider myself a high achiever by any stretch of the imagination. I've achieved some things, yes, but you know, overall, I guess I can say I'm grateful for the opportunities cricket has afforded to me. It's a lovely shot there by young Kavid Katwaru. Is a full toss, and he worked that one through the mid-wicket region. Not a player blessed with a lot of power, but he pounced on that wayward delivery, and his 4 runs added to his total. You can hear the rapturous applause from the Trinidad and Tobago dugout. They're all smiles seeing that shot from the young man.
Beautiful, beautiful shot. Had 4 written all over it. No chance for the fielder there in the deep to cut that off.
The Jamaicans have allowed this innings to meander along Junior, and the Trinidadians have duly pounced, and they're putting together a sizable total. As we've said, the Jamaicans have not gone past the 100 barrier in this bilateral series thus far, and the Trinidad and Tobago team now at 160 for 8 with 4 overs remaining after this one.
Clearly Akeem dictating the terms here. The 2 young batters from the Rising Stars of Trinidad and Tobago, they have a partnership of 29 from 86 deliveries.
The Jamaicans would do well to wrap this innings up as we see over 46 coming to a close. Trinidad and Tobago 160 for 8. We have 24 legal deliveries remaining. Trinidad and Tobago, I think, has done well to recover to get to this total. I thought with the start that they had, they would have comfortably posted a score upwards of 200. That was not the case. Good bowling by the Jamaicans in the middle overs really brought them back into the contest. But we've seen a partnership develop here, Junior, and the
Yeah,
Trinidadians have recovered well.
absolutely, they have recovered well, and Jamaica, I think, losing Turner, we don't know how serious the ankle injury that he picked up is, but I think that he is the one that showed great promise today with the ball for Jamaica, and if they can get him back into the attack, I think they'll pick up a wicket. But Raheem Livingston is the one that the onus is on at the moment.
And that's firmly struck by Arnaldo Premchan down to the long off region. The fielder comes in and does the work. It is 161 for 8 junior. Arnaldo Premchan, 27 now from some 64 deliveries. He's played such an important hand here for Trinidad and Tobago. This lower order resilience has been led by the young man.
Absolutely, the partnership 30 so far. Princeton 27 from 64 deliveries, and the other 8 from 39.
Well, we can see that the Trinidadians have batted almost 15 overs now without losing a wicket. Junior, the Jamaicans have not been effective in the latter part of this bowling effort at all. Bowling has been wayward, but I don't think enough pressure has been created. And again, enough questions just have not been asked.
Clearly, Trinidad came out with a plan in their batting. Jamaica without a plan in the bowling.
And that's firmly struck there by Kavid Katwaru. And he gets another boundary. You can hear the Trinidad and Tobago dugout just in front of us. They're excited to see this young man on the go.
Look at this beautiful shot. Picked it up beautifully and put it down on the boundary. It's what's needed. It was a poor delivery. It was a full toss, and it was there to be it. And he being at the crease for 40 deliveries, that one would never miss him.
It's an elegant shot again there from Katwaru through the offside. No run this time added to the total. But the full toss there from Raheem Livingston got the treatment that it deserved. Katwaru has played a smart innings here. He's pounced on the full tosses that he's received. Otherwise, it's been about occupying the crease and playing a good supporting hand to Arnaldo Premchan.
Absolutely.
Better delivery there from Raheem Livingston, just back of a length. It drew Katwaru forward, a bit of sea movement, and it beat him outside off.
I think our bowlers, the Jamaican bowlers here, they have not bowled to a plan. You can't look at it and see that they're working towards a plan, and I think that's the difference here.
Short delivery there again from Raheem Livingston. Not a lot of bounce on it. Strikes the pad of Katwaru and goes down to fine leg. They come through for a leg bye.
It's about the Jamaican bowlers bowling the right ball for long enough, creating pressure. That is what is needed at this time, pressure. At the moment, Trinidad and Tobago with a partnership of 36, they are the one applying the pressure on the Jamaicans.
Definitely, Junior. They've shifted the balance of pressure and the momentum in this game. It's elegantly played by Arnaldo Premchan there down to the third man region. He has not missed out on many opportunities to score outside the off stump. Good manipulation there. And he gets another single to his total. Trinidad and Tobago at the end of 47 overs are 168 for 8. Premchan on 28 not out from 65 deliveries.
I think Jamaica losing Turner through an injury there will be feeling very bad now, because he was the one, despite in the opening overs, he was a bit wayward, but we have seen him come back and got some important wickets for Jamaica, and he not being able to bowl will be clearly a big miss for Jamaica. Raheem Livingston from his 10 overs, 44 runs, 2 wickets today. He will not be happy with his bowling performance.
I agree with you, Junior. 2 for 44 from 10 in a low scoring effort. Not the best of figures. I think he was a bit wayward. He picked up wickets in his early spell, his opening spell with a new ball, but even in that spell and in the middle overs following, it was not the best execution from the young man. So new bowler into the attack here. It seems like Shaw, the man from St. Elizabeth Technical, he starts with a full ball, almost a Yorker that was dug out by Premchan down to the vacant third man region. A bit of football played by Zachary Buchanan there to effect that stop, but it's 2 more runs to the total of the Trinidad and Tobago team. With Shaw being introduced into the attack here at this stage, Junior, it shows that the Jamaicans have been put on the back foot by the injuries to Hunter and Najee Wright.
Well, not so much Hunter and Wright, but Turner for sure, because Turner looked like a wicket taker. He has a run up that you don't normally see from fast or medium bowlers, but he's one that can take the wicket. He's a wicket taker, and I think his twist of his ankle is proving right now for Jamaica to be very difficult to manage by the young captain. I think he's a clearly miss for Jamaica at the moment.
Definitely, Junior. Correction there. It was the man Turner, not Hunter. My correction. Delivery angle down the leg side there by Shaw, just inside the new parameters that have been set for wide deliveries. That's why the wide was not called by umpire Orene Banks there.
Absolutely.
Short delivery by Shaw that is pulled by Katwaru. Bit of a misfield out by deep mid wicket. The Trinidadians are able to complete 2 runs, and this feeling effort by the Jamaicans, Junior, it has been sloppy.
Yeah, it's a far contrast from what we have seen on Sunday and Thursday. I think on Sunday and Thursday they were on par with Trinidad and Tobago in terms of feeling.
Full toss there by Shaw. Katwaru took his eyes off it, and he is beaten there outside the off stump.
17 fours in the innings for Trinidad so far, and they had a beautiful partnership of 42 from 98 deliveries. This is what is needed at this stage of the game and at this level of the game for Trinidad and Tobago. As I said before, they don't have tail-enders, they have lower order batters.
Short there again from Shaw, and that delivery is pulled by Katwaru down to long on, and there another bit of sloppy fielding, and the Trinidadians are able to get an extra run. They complete 2. Even the return a while ago, Junior, there was an opportunity for the stumps to be broken by Shaw if he was up to the wicket, but it's just been sloppy in my estimation. No other word to describe it really.
Very much so. As we can see on our screen here, the CWI Rising Star Under 15 tournament happening here at Boystown Cricket Club on Calisimic Drive. Jamaica clearly without a plan, without an answer for the 2 lower order batters from Trinidad and Tobago at the moment. Trinidad and Tobago, after 48 overs, are dictating the terms at 175 for 8 with a projected score of 183, clearly batting Jamaica out of this game.
Seems to be a change at the northern end here at the Boystown Sports Complex, the Sherlock end, where we see Ranjay Thomas coming back into the attack. He, like the other Jamaican bowlers today, the Jamaican fast bowlers especially, been a bit wayward, but he'll be hoping to close out well and possibly bowl this Trinidad and Tobago team out. It's the last over, the only over that he can bowl for the rest of this innings.
Absolutely.
He starts well with a full delivery angled into the pants of Arnaldo Premchan, but The Trinities scamper through for a leg by there. Good positive intent being shown by them. It's pretty much the stage of the game where they need to score a run from every ball. They've been well marshaled by Arnaldo Premchan, I think, who's played a very mature innings, showing wisdom well beyond his years.
Definitely, he's one for the future. He's a rising star indeed, and this is what this tournament is about, creating rising stars for Trinidad and Tobago and for Jamaica and ultimately for the West Indies.
Full delivery there by Ranjay Thomas. And again, a misfield out by extra cover. That was Rajay Magichi, returning player, experienced player as well. Not something that you'd expect from him, but the wheels seem to be coming off this Jamaican fielding effort.
Akeem, the moments are not being realized by Jamaica here. Clearly, they are not realizing the moment. And it is in these stages of the game a team win or lose a game. Even at their young age and at this young stage of their career, they have to be aware of the game.
Short delivery there by Thomas. It's a dot ball, a rarity at this stage.
Every bowler wants their fielders to back them up. When you create that ball, you create pressure at any level, in any cricket. And I don't think Jamaica would have created enough pressure there as you're seeing the wonderful flag of Trinidad and Tobago. They're clearly on top.
Wayward delivery there by Ranjay Thomas. Wide signal by umpire Foster. That was well outside the line of the off stump, almost off the pitch.
Seeing the head coach of the Jamaica under 15, Mr. Robert Samuels, clearly not a happy man at the moment because his team is under severe pressure. But also, Hakeem, seeing this sponsor flag just run past here. Do you want to take the pledge of talking about some of our sponsors that make it happen here?
Well, credit must go out to the Phoenix Vision Center, Kankara Development, Connex Services, the CB Foundation, Lewins Hardware, the SDF Sports Development Fund. Wide delivery there by Thomas again. Slashed over backward point by Kavid Katwaru. He comes through for a double. 2 more runs to the total of Trinidad and Tobago. I have not understood this bowling plan from the Jamaicans all innings.
Partnership 50, very important partnership in the context of the game. Both of them dictating the terms on Jamaica.
A key 50 runs for Trinidad and Tobago. Arnaldo Premchan and Kavid Katwaru have shown great maturity, responsibility, and understanding of the situation. A bit of a slower delivery there by Ranjay Thomas. It's the time of the innings where every delivery has to go from a Trinidad and Tobago perspective, and a change of pace was well executed. So at the end of 49 overs, Junior, 181 for 8. It's the biggest total that we've seen in this bilateral series thus far, and there's still 1 more over to go.
Absolutely. Trinidad and Tobago on top at the moment here on Coliseum Drive at the Boys Town Cricket Club.
And as I give a shout out to the remaining sponsors, the sponsors that I didn't mention previously, credit must go out to the Rotary Club of St. Andrew, Pinnacle Insurance Brokers, Bioden Chemicals, the Heart NSTA Boys Town Vocational Center, and VRC Record Collectors Association. That's the VRCA. Shaw with the last over. Flat delivery into the legs of Premchan, who only succeeds in pushing it out to short mid-wicket. No run scored.
Important that ball there for Jamaica and for Trinidad.
Oh, and Premchan is beaten outside off stump there. Flatter delivery from Shaw. Premchan going for power, not relying on timing probably, and playing that delivery a bit later.
Arnaldo is the key man here for Trinidad. He don't need to get off strike. He needs to face these 4 deliveries and put them into the boundaries.
Short there again from Shaw. Mistimed, and it's another dot ball. Premchan having a power failure here, not getting these deliveries away as he would have hoped.
Absolutely.
But from a Jamaican perspective, it's been good. 3 dot balls.
Very much so.
That's a wide delivery there by Shaw. Looking not to be signaled there by umpire O'Reilly Banks. I think he got away with that one, but good execution. 4 dot balls.
Where was he all the game?
It's a cut shot. A square drive, almost a slash out to backward point. The feeling is done. And Trinidad finally score a run in this last over. They can come through for a single there. Gives Kavit Katwaru the last delivery of the innings to face. So it's Shaw to Katwaru to close the innings. He advances down the wicket. He tugs it down to long on. They come through for a single. And a run out is effective, so they attempted to complete 2 runs, only succeeded in getting 1. Run out effected by the man there at long on. Believe it was Ranjay Thomas. So Trinidad and Tobago at the end of their allotted 50 overs, 184 runs for the loss of 9 wickets. I think it's very encouraging to see that they batted their full allotment of 50. It's something that has not been done in this bilateral series thus far. As we see the bit of work done here on the long on boundary. Throw coming in from Thomas, fielded by Shaw, and the bails were broken. Arnaldo Premchan nowhere in the frame.
Yeah, I think Arnaldo there tried for that single. It was the right thing to do. Runs at this stage is very important. And I think Trinidad and Tobago at the moment should feel happy that they have won the toss and have scored the highest runs in this series so far. Only time will tell if the decision to bat first was the right decision, but nonetheless they made 182 for 8 after 50 overs with a run rate of 3.65 runs per over. Projected score was 183, and they have batted absolutely well. Trinidad and Tobago, they should feel proud of themselves. All the batters, especially the captain, should feel very happy that he have contributed to his team in the lead at the moment, Akeem Fraser.
As we see the wickets that fell earlier in the Trinidad and Tobago innings there, Davis Guerra caught at deep backward square leg, attempting to hit that one over backward square. The second delivery, the second wicket I should say, short delivery, and Nityo Mongru only succeeded in gifting an easy catching opportunity to the man at backward point. Buchanan into the attack and getting Samir Budu out caught behind off an inside edge. Budu disappointed to go there.
It was a late decision there from the umpire.
And it was Buchanan who struck again, removing Cahill Thomas here, gifting a cotton bowl opportunity back to Buchanan, who duly obliged. And there we see a wicket falling, clean bowl. Marley Richards, the man that got out there, good bowling. Well, here we see Marley Richards falling to the bowling of Zachary Buchanan. That was a soft dismissal in my estimation. And here's the last wicket that fell. The run out on the last ball of the innings. Trinidad and Tobago, as I said, Junior, they will be happy with the total that they have posted, considering the recovery that they made in the middle overs, having lost all those wickets. So, upon resumption, the Jamaica under 15 team will need 184 runs to win in 50 overs. just over 3 runs and over required. And it's all to play for here at the Boys Town Sports Complex.
Absolutely.
Well, the Jamaican team have started their reply. They need a total of 184 runs to win this fixture in game 4 of the CWI Rising Stars Under 15 Championship, the bilateral series between Jamaica and Trinidad and Tobago. Opening the bowling for Trinidad and Tobago is the right arm fast medium bowler Cahill Thomas. And opening the batting for Jamaica is Jeremiah Johnson and young Wollaston.
That's the wicket keeper.
It's elegantly played there by Johnson. A delivery on about the line, a leg stump worked out into the leg side. It's an appeal for a run out there. The decision is not out from umpire Foster at square leg. 2 more runs to the Jamaican total.
I like Williamston attitude here. He's trying to get the singles. He's quick in his return, and I think Johnson keeping up with him will be key for Jamaica here. Both of them should deal in singles. They have time to get these runs in. They should pace their innings properly, set themselves the goals that they want to be, get through the first 10 overs without losing a wicket.
I agree with you, Junior. What I will say is that in limited overs cricket, 50 overs cricket especially, if you bat your allotment of 50, you're always in with a chance. 184 runs, not the largest of totals by any means, but we must say that it has been the most sizable total scored thus far in this bilateral series. The Jamaicans have some batting to do, but with application, it is a mountain they can climb. Elegantly played again there by Johnson. The in-swinger from Cale Thomas ending up on about the line and leg stump. The on-drive played by the young man Johnson. He gets another single to his total. The Jamaicans at the end of the first over are 4 without loss.
Good intent from both of the Jamaican opening batters so far. Good application at the wicket by both of them. It is what the doctor order. Can Jamaica maintain this discipline? They have 49 overs to get these runs in. There's no need to be rushed. They're under no pressure, and they should just maintain what they have going on here. I think uh, Coach Robert Samuels giving the opportunity to the young wicketkeeper here is showing faith in himself so far. He's looking for the singles. He's pushing Jeremiah Johnson. Both of them should work together, build a partnership together, and bring Jamaica to the promised land here. Jamaica under the most pressure more than any of the team. They must win this game to keep themselves in the series, Akeem Fraser.
I agree with you, Junior. It's important that they get a positive result here. The series so far is 2-0 after 3 games. This is game 4. And if the Jamaicans are to at least draw this series, they must get a positive result here. It's a ground that's familiar to Captain Jay Magichi. This is home club, and he'll be hoping for a good batting effort today. It's young McKnight into the attack for Trinidad and Tobago from the northern end here. The Sherlock end at the Boys Town Sports Complex. He's operating left arm over the wickets. A tall young man. I stand at 6 feet tall, and he's comfortably probably 2 or 3 inches towering above me, so he has some height. He has the attributes to be a promising fast bowler for the future, and it will be interesting to see how he operates here.
McKnight is a wicket taker in his own right. He has his mother and his father and the rest of his family members here in Jamaica supporting him. Figures in the best motor under 15 development interzone tournament. He got 5 wickets for 14 runs in 10 overs, including 2 maidens.
Strong appeal for leg before wicket there from Matt Knight, operating left arm over the wicket. Trapped Jeremiah Johnson in front there, but umpire Foster judged that to be not out. From our vantage point, that delivery seemed to have pitched outside the line of leg stump. And based on the laws of cricket, that should not be given out leg before.
Good umpiring from both of them here.
It also seemed a bit on the high side there, Junior.
Absolutely, that was high, but McKnight is a wicket taker.
It's So back of a length delivery there outside the off stump, and it's duly manipulated by Jeremiah Johnson backward of point. They come through for a single, slowing up in the outfield there as it was chased by the two fielders.
All that these two at the crease, Akeem Fraser, needs to do is to accumulate runs through singles. There's no need at this stage now to look for the big expansive shot. If the ball is there, then you hit the ball for 4 or 6. If it's sat up there and in the slot to be it. But other from that, respect the good ball, and the ones that you can get the single off, you get them off it and build your innings like Trinidad would have done in their innings. Do not be bogged down.
There we saw Wollaston facing his first delivery. It's a full ball from McKnight. Took the outside edge, but it went all along the ground to the man at first slip. What I will say, Junior Codling, in terms of the approach from the Jamaicans, it will be interesting because as we saw in the Trinidad and Tobago innings, a good number of the runs were scored in the power play in the first 10 overs. I think it's a bit easier to score here against a tougher, newer, harder ball. It's a full delivery there again by Matt Knight, dug up by Wollaston. It goes to point, and we see an unfortunate sign here. Showers of rain at the Boys Town Sports Complex. We're hoping that this will stay light and they'll only be passing, but as I've uttered that, it's only gotten heavier here, and I'm sure that play will be paused at some point.
Caught the groundsman off guard as well. As we're looking on our screen here, the showers, the skies are opening, and looking back at one of the shot that no, they're not coming off.
Back of a length delivery there from Cahill Thomas that was punched into the outside by Jeremiah Johnson. That ball, no run added to the total. As we see the ground staff in the background getting around to the covers. Full delivery there by Cahill Thomas. Not much foot movement by Johnson. Some words uttered there by Cahill Thomas. He is showing good aggression. It's getting even heavier here at the Boys Town Sports Complex. Surely a call has to be made soon. Might sound a bit heavier from our vantage point. We're under the zinc roofs here at the pavilion at the cricket club.
Absolutely. Running in Cahill Thomas.
And that's firmly struck by Jeremiah Johnson. Outswinger from Thomas. But good feeling and good placement. Good field placement, I should say, rather, by the man at cover point, and they're able to effect the stop.
Johnson on strike for Jamaica.
Well, we have a resumption here at the Boys Town Sports Complex. Very encouraging to see Junior Codling.
Absolutely encouraging to see Jamaica 10 after 3 overs chasing. They need another 174 runs to win this game. It's important for these two at the wicket to remain there and to guide Jamaica to the peaceful shore that they long to reach in this series. Akeem Fraser.
Giovanni McKnight continuing. There was a bit of a delay, I would say, a rain break of about 20-25 minutes. Luckily, no overs have been lost, so we should be all set to play this game in its entirety. From a Jamaican perspective, they will be hoping to bat their allotted 50. If they bat the 50, I'm sure they will get close to the Trinidad and Tobago total, if not surpassing it. Trinidad will hope that they can wrap this game up before their full allotment of 50 is bowled, and I think if they do that while taking wickets, they would be the victors.
Jamaica need to understand they have to have wicket going into the middle overs.
And almost immediately, Matt Knight beats Daniel Wollaston outside off stump. Decent delivery there from the young man. Seemed to have been an out swinger to the left-handed batsman Wollaston.
You see, what I figure, Akeem, and what I've seen in this series so far, when Trinidad reached to the middle overs, they unleashed their spinners. So Jamaica need to have capable batters for when they reach that segment of the game.
I agree with you, Juna. That is the strength in their team. They have a full cadre of spinners. You think about the likes of Arnaldo Premchand, who has been very successful in this bilateral series thus far. But there's also the likes of Kaveen Katwaru. There is Samir Budu.
Absolutely. McKnight running in again.
That one takes the outer half of the bat, but it's quickly fielded by the man at backward point. That looks like Nityo Mongru, the brother of Captain Keshav Mongru.
I like Daniel here. He and Jeremiah looking good together at the crease at the wicket, and this is what Jamaica will need. Two comfortable batters at the wicket that understands each other's game.
The new ball here, Junior, will be very important for the Jamaicans. They need to score as many as they can in this passage of play without losing many wickets. In the middle overs is where the real squeeze will come from Trinidad and Tobago. The Jamaicans have struggled to negotiate the spin bowling from the Trinidadians, all bilateral series, and they'll be hoping for a different scenario and situation today, different outcome, I would say.
As we look here, the weaker of the bowlers will be Thomas. Giovanni McKnight is a wicket taker. They can afford to see him out for a few overs. As they enter the middle overs and the spinners come on, they will have wicket in hand. They will be at a score that they think they can build from. So I think that should be the approach that they're taking.
Back of a length delivery there, angled in towards the leg stump of Daniel Wollaston. He negotiates it back down the pitch, and it's a dot ball to close this over after the resumption from the rain break. It's a maiden from McKnight.
Very good from the two batters here from Jamaica. There's no rush. They have 50 overs to get these runs in. They can afford to watch a few balls at the moment. They must look really to get runs off the weaker bowler of the two. Get to the middle overs without losing any wicket. Get to the first 10 overs, build from there, accumulate as much runs as they can get in the first 10 overs. It's important for them to attack, but it's important for them to be watchful as well.
Cahill Thomas back into the attack here from the southern end at the Boys Town Sports Complex, the Collie Smith end. Cahill has had a decent bilateral series thus far. picked up 4 wickets and top scored in the first game at the Melbourne Oval. And then in the last game, out by Jamaica Broilers, well, game 3, because game 2 was abandoned due to rain. He had a decent outing again for the Trinidadians. Not the strongest showing with the bat in that game, but I think he got about 14 or 15 runs, including a big 6, and he bowled some tidy overs. He'll be hoping to strike here for their team. He has been the leading fast bowler for them, I would say, in this bilateral series thus far.
Absolutely, but it's important for these two at the wicket not to be intimidated.
It's well left there by Jeremiah Johnson, as we see a wide signal by umpire Orani Banks. Johnson, I've liked the look of him in this bilateral series thus far. Hasn't gotten big runs, but he seems to be a positive young man, a positive player. The Jamaicans will be hoping that he gets set in this game today and can produce a big score. How they negotiate the new ball and the runs that they score is very important, because we've seen the squeeze that the spinners have put on them all series. So his knock will be important.
Will be very important indeed, as we're seeing a white ball on our screen here from Thomas again. It's important for Jeremiah Johnson, as Samir Boudou of Trinidad have done. He had been the glue in the innings of Trinidad throughout all the games so far. Jeremiah Johnson have to be the glue for Jamaica in this significant game. We can't stress it enough. It's a very important game for Jamaica to win. The series is online here.
It's a decent recovery there by Cale Thomas. That one a bit closer to the batter. Jeremiah Johnson forced him to play.
Seeing the Jamaican supporters, also members of the wonderful facility here in Boys Town.
That delivery there negotiated by Johnson, pushed back to bowler Cahill Thomas, who does an acrobatic piece of fielding, preventing runs from being scored from that delivery.
Jamaica currently at a run rate of 2.67. They require over 3 runs per over. 3.78 runs per over is required.
Left again there from Johnson. Cahill Thomas has been hugging the wide line in this over. Luckily for him and Trinidad and Tobago, that delivery was just inside. Dot ball, another dot ball in
Akeem,
the bowling effort.
Thomas have a process to which he's working here. He will bring some wide, but watch for the ball that comes back in.
That one is at the stump there. Don't think it was an in-swinger, but the line of the delivery was more targeted at the stump. It's duly negotiated by Johnson, and it's another dot ball. So at the end of 5 overs, the score here at the Boys Town Sports Complex is 12 for loss. Jamaica in response to Trinidad and Tobago's 183 for 9 from their allotted 50 overs.
Jeremiah Johnson and Daniel Williamson, the wicket keeper for Jamaica, have a partnership of 12 so far from 25 deliveries. It is what is required. It is what the doctor order at the moment. As I will take my leave and come into commentary is the former Jamaica under 15 wicket keeper batter, Marlon Pinnock.
McKnight into Wollaston, who bowls a delivery angled at the line of leg stump. Wollaston duly works that ball out into the leg side through the mid-wicket region, and he scores a single. So Wollaston off the mark there. His first run on his 9th delivery. Ball angled at the line of leg stump, and he worked that one out into the mid-wicket region. Was able to complete a single. Marlon, welcome back.
Good afternoon to you, Akeem. Good afternoon to our viewers, wherever you are in the world. It's a sedate start by the home team, Jamaica under 15 so far.
Very sedate start, Marlon. It's the complete or polar opposite of how Trinidad and Tobago started their innings. There were shots aplenty from them inside the power play, and it helped them to get off to a positive start.
And this man, Giovanni McKnight, produced a wide delivery. A young left arm swing bowler, over 6 feet tall, and he's still growing as well. 15 years of age, and would have attended Rio Clara West Secondary School, Southeast Trinidad and Tobago.
You see Matt Knight into Johnson. That one is elegantly struck into the cover region. They're able to get through for a single. Not a lot of power in the shot, but it was well timed and well placed. And another single added to the total of Jamaica and Jeremiah Johnson, who seems a tidy young player.
Yeah, technically sound correct player. Based on how he came on the front foot, it tells you a youngster with great potential, not a power hitter by no stretch of imagination. But I think this Jamaica under 15 team would want to bat around young Jeremiah Johnson.
Definitely, Marlon. They'll need to build an innings around him. Interestingly enough, Rajay Magichi, who was the captain for this game, scored a half century against Trinidad and Tobago in last year's tournament. As we see a back of a length delivery there from Giovanni McKnight again, hard into the pitch, hitting the deck hard, and Wollaston gets onto the back foot and defends it. No run scored.
Talking about last season, Barbados was crowned champions last season of the under 15 tournament, and Trinidad was crowned champions back in 2023, and the young under 15 of Jamaica crowned champions some 14 years ago, back in 2012.
A good while ago, Marlon, some 14 years ago.
Another wide delivery, delivered by young McKnight on this occasion. However, Barbados was unbeaten last season as well in the West Indies under 15 Rising Star tournament. Such a dominant team over the last 5 to 6 years. Barbados, Trinidad, and of course Windward Island.
Sharp ball there from Matt Knight that is pulled out to deep backward square leg by Daniel Wollaston. It's the the second boundary, I should say, in the Jamaicans' batting effort, but well negotiated, well pulled, well played. Daniel Wollaston, that will give the young man some confidence.
Short delivery, sat up, and well in control was Daniel Wollaston on this occasion. And Taki High School wicketkeeper Butter shows his class, shows his confidence, and gets his first boundary as well. And the total should be 19 without loss.
That delivery was asking to be hit there, Marlon. As we saw in Trinidad's batting effort when the Jamaicans were short, not a lot of pace in the wicket, and the deliveries really were begging to be hit, and Wollaston duly obliged a while ago. It's in swinger from Matt Knight, and that one is negotiated. It beats the man at long leg. He could not come around in time to effect the stop, and it's 4 more runs to the total of the Jamaicans. Much needed impetus for them.
Battle line delivery coming in again from Giovanni and Matt Knight. Easy pickings for Daniel Wollaston on this occasion. Look at this delivery. Straight on the line of the leg stump. And easy as a like from the wicketkeeper Butter. His second boundary in succession. And over number 6 comes to an end.
It's 24 without loss. They always say, Marlon, that left-handers walk with 2 shots. They walk with a leg glance and they walk with a cut. And there we saw an elegantly played leg glance from the young Daniel Wollaston.
You yourself, Akeem Fraser, is a left-hander. Would have played some promising knocks for Jamaica at a senior level and also for Kingston Cricket Club. A useful left-hand batter is Akeem Fraser.
I think you're being a bit flattering there, Marlon. My knocks were always gritty and fighting back against the wall situations.
Always believe in your ability as well, Akeem. A flashing blade of Johnson as this one peels out to that backward point region, and it campers through for a couple of runs as the total goes up to 26 without loss.
Well, there we saw with an offer there, Marlon, from Cahill Thomas. Jeremiah Johnson getting into the thick of things now. Threw his blade at that one. The outfield has slowed up a bit because of the brief showers that we had. So that's why that one didn't make its way into the boundary ropes.
When he strikes, Cale Thomas strikes. A poor shot from Johnson. And disappointment for the young Jamaica under 15 rising star. Lost their first in over number 7 with a poor shot from Johnson.
It's a brilliant piece of skill there by Cale Thomas, Marlon. That was a slower delivery. As we've seen in this bilateral series, we saw it up by Melbourne. Thomas has not been shy in using his variations. He was just struck through cover point, the outswinger for 2 runs. And following that up, he bowled a slower ball, drew Johnson into the shot early, got an inside edge, and it went back and hit his leg stump, removed the bail, and Trinidad and Tobago have struck. They have their first wicket with a total at 26 after 6.2 overs.
Kyle Thomas shows all his experience, such a clinical fast bowler, and has a mixture of deliveries. That was a prime example. Slower delivery, deceive young Johnson, and a very, very important wicket as well. First loss by the home team Jamaica, 26-1, and this brings young Bryce to the wicket.
It's a very good display of skill there, Marlon, and it also shows the confidence of the young man. Look at this for a change-up. Very well executed. Johnson, as you can see, into the shot early, could only succeed in dragging it onto his leg stump.
And he reminds me so much, that Cale Thomas, of another Trinidad and Tobago fast bowler. I think his name is Cooper. He plays a lot of T20 cricket.
He starts with an outswinger there to Jamari Bryce.
A very good young player is Jamari Bryce as well. Plays his cricket for St. Elizabeth Technical High School. And his father and uncle, proud cricketers as well. Andre Bryce would have played cricket for Kingston Cricket Club, while Damian Bryce would have toured the entire Jamaica to play cricket for every club there is in Jamaica. I think he left one club of Melbourne Cricket Club.
Solid in defense there is Jamari Bryce as he pushes that one to short cover. Bryce was a live wire in the field for Jamaica in their fielding effort. 2 catches and a run-out, Marlon, and he takes after his father and uncle in that regard. Both outstanding fielders, live wires in the outfield, and that might be a bit of genetics there on display, Marlon.
Well, you see, the dad came to Jamaica Boilers to support him in that 3rd game. That game wasn't played, as he's on the front foot this time, looking to pierce that cover region, and can't do so. A dot delivery as the score is kept on 26-1 in over number 7.
Cahill Thomas using all of his experience here, Marlon. He has been so important for Trinidad and Tobago in picking up wickets inside the power play and striking early. It's his 5th wicket of the bilateral series there as he bowls a slower ball there to Bryce, who was not successful in his execution of the shot, lobbed it over mid-on. All is well that ends well for him, though. He's able to scamper through for 2 runs.
And by the way, with that, over number 7 comes to an end. It is 28-1. We look at Kyle Thomas in this CWI Rising Star bilateral series. He has been very effective with ball in hand and vital with bat in hand as well. In the first game at Melbourne Oval, he took 4 for 14 and has produced some magnificent deliveries. And no difference in this encounter. A spectacular delivery to remove Johnson. And with the young Jamaica under 15 team needed 156 for victory. And 9 wickets in hand. And 43 overs remaining.
Contrasting approaches, Marlon. At the end of 10 overs, Trinidad and Tobago were 51 for 2. Here we see Jamaica, they're 28 for 1 with 3 overs remaining inside his first power play. So unless a lot of impetus is added to the remaining 3 overs of this power play, we would see that the start would be a lot more sedate in comparison to the Trinidad and Tobago team. But 9 wickets in hand in comparison to Trinidad's 8. As we see a change in the attack, the skipper Keshav Mongru is coming in to bowl from the Sherlock end, the northern end, here at the Boys Town Sports Complex.
And boy, oh boy, does he have a fantastic in-swinger. But can he execute? And he'll be bowling to the left-handed Daniel Wollaston. Oh, big booming drive. Lovely start by the captain. And there's a slip and a gully in place as well. Not a bad option. That delivery swung away from the left-hander. And with 2 slipper waiting, Akeem Fraser, it could be very, very good for TNT.
It's a good start there from Keshav Mongru, beating Wollaston outside off stump almost immediately. That one is back of a length, harder into the deck. The fielding done by Giovanni McKnight at extra cover. As we look at this Trinidad and Tobago outfit in the field, Marlon, Cahill Thomas at gully reminds me so much of Ben Stokes. Innovative with his bowling, aggressive left-handed batter, and a very good fielder as well. It's a good start there from Mongru, attacking the stumps of Daniel Wollaston there. That is where he would like to be for the most part in his spell.
You mentioned Kyle Thomas. And he reads the game perfectly well and execute. This one is punched on the up, but straight to the fielder at extra cover region. And a no ball being spotted by umpire Robert Foster.
Mongru has struggled with no balls in this bilateral series, Marlon. I remember him struggling up by Melbourne Oval as well. That is something that he would like to correct as this bilateral series progresses and his career goes forward. The slow ball hit by Wollaston, not firmly struck, just lobbed into the mid-on region, and they're only able to complete a single. So good use of skill there by the young man Keshav Mongru, captain of this Trinidad and Tobago outfit.
30 for 1 in over number 8. And I think this is a game for the Jamaica under-15 team to win behind the 8 ball. And 2 games down in the series, 2-0. And with a game left after this, I think winning this game could have a chance to level the series at the end of the tournament.
Mongru to Bryce again, who is solid in defense. He pushes that one out to backward point.
Well, not much breeze in the atmosphere, Akeem. It's still here at Collie Smith Drive in Boys Town. And some famous and outstanding cricketers have passed through as well. So to Mr. Collie Smith. This one is punched through mid-wicket for Bryce. And they are back for a second. And a short delivery. And not much power. He managed to pick up 2 more runs. At the end of over number 8 is 32 for 1. Young Bryce and Wollaston would look to put a partnership together for this young Jamaica under-15 rising star. The current run rate is exactly 4 runs and over. And if you look at the required run rate, it should be just over 3 runs, in fact 3.62. So applying themselves back through the overs, I think Jamaica under-15 will stand a terrific chance of going through to win this game.
Definitely, Marlon. What's interesting to note for the Jamaicans is that we know what is going to happen when the allotted 10 overs, the first power play is completed. It will be a steady diet, steady supply of spin from Trinidad and Tobago. So how the Jamaicans negotiate that spin in the middle overs will be very important.
A year ago, again, another delivery on the line of that middle and leg stump. And this is what you get from Kyle Thomas. He will be looking to hit wicket to wicket. And that's the order of the day, with the pitch not as through as you expect a Boystone wicket to be playing. But kudos to TNT batters to get up to that 183 mark.
That delivery angled down the leg side there seems to have taken some contact on the body of Daniel Wollaston, as we see Thomas trying to operate in a manner that is almost wicket to wicket here, Marlon, not looking to give a lot of width away to the batters. He's asking them questions, forcing them forward. He bowls another slower ball there. He has not been shy in adding those deliveries to his repertoire and putting them in play in this game. He's used his variations in pace very well.
That's Kyle Thomas, the man who goes to Presentational College in Santiago. San Fernando has been corrected. Oh, another good delivery, slower delivery this time. This is where he's very detrimental, young Kyle Thomas.
Good change in pace there from Cahill. As you mentioned, Marlon, a youngster from Presentation College there in Trinidad and Tobago. South Trinidad. As I've always said to my Trinidadian friends, almost all of Trinidad is south. As we see that delivery negotiated there from Wollaston, pushed down to mid-off where the fielding is done.
Pressure has been applied to these two batters in the middle, not been able to score freely. You look at the partnership, only 6 from 16 deliveries.
A sore point for me, Marlon, has been the rotational strike by the Jamaicans in this series. And I'm hoping that they'll execute a lot better in this batting effort today. If they're to get anywhere close to the total, they will have to negotiate the balls, rotate the strike, and score more singles.
You're absolutely correct. We've seen that throughout this tournament. By the way, 9 comes to an end. It is 32 for 1. You look at the batting to come for the young Jamaica under 15 rising star. Still, Captain Magishi would have played last season as well, an experienced player. Still, Zachary Buchanan as well played last season as well. So 2 experienced players. I think today should be the day where those 2 players stand up to the temple and execute for Jamaica under 15.
Definitely, Marlon. I think those 2 players being the more experienced batters, they need to make it count on an occasion like this, especially Magichi being back home at Boystone.
And should be a special day for him as well. His mom, his dad believe in him getting a big score today, but he has the army to execute.
We know he has all the shots, Marlon. It's really about the shot selection and the temperament. Slow ball there from Mongrove that's worked out to square leg. They get through for a single, a bit of a late call, and Wollaston had to hustle.
I think a better throw and Williston would have been struggling. Not the quickest between the wickets either. The man from St. Mary attends Taki High School in that parish. He was really struggling. Look at that. A better throw, a flatter throw, and he would have been struggling. And by the way, another run as the total goes up to 33 for 1. As we say, special good morning to Cricket with Leon in the building as well. Another gorgeous delivery this time from Mongrove on this occasion, beating the left-handed Daniel Wollaston outside the off stump.
As you extend greetings to Cricket with Leon there, Marlon, he plays such a key role in Jamaica in keeping everyone informed on happenings in all things cricket around the island. He travels to every nook and cranny in the country. Credit must go to him. See another dot ball there from Mangru. This is good bowling from him, attacking the stumps all the time, forcing batters to play.
Fantastic from the captain, leading from the front into his second over. Only conceded 5 runs so far.
What should also be added, Marlon, is that he covers all levels of cricket from the under-15s right up to the Masters.
And one thing for sure, he always has a special word to say on the lives as well. And by the way, it's another beautiful delivery coming in from the captain, Mangro, on this occasion.
I'm sure he'll be hoping for the umpires here to raise their hands as the Jamaican batting effort continues.
Oh my word, Akeem, that's a key word for that man, Cricket with Leon.
As firmly struck there by Daniel Wollaston. Short ball from Mangru, and it was duly dispatched. Pull shot off the front foot. Matthew Hayden-esque there from the opening batsman, Daniel Wollaston. I'm not sure if he would have seen that Matthew Hayden in his prime, but that shot surely gave me a reminder of the left-handed opening batsman from Australia.
Shot of authority from Daniel Williston on this occasion. His second boundary. And 10 comes to an end. It's 37 for 1.
And I'll take my leave here now, Marlon, as we welcome Junior Codling back into the commentary box.
Welcome, Junior Codlin. How are you?
Feeling very good. The batting performance so far from Jamaica is one to behold after 10 overs, 38 for 1. They're looking good at the moment. The wicket keeper of your speciality is going well at the crease so far for Jamaica, and Bryce with him, they're looking good.
Another wide delivery from Cale Thomas on this occasion, and wide spotted by umpire Orien Ibanks, and the umpire who is from the parish of St. James, and also the principal of Greenpond High School. But how was the lunch, Colin?
Was a wonderful lunch. We were fed very good and well by them here at Boystone and Calisimit Drive.
Or driven by Bryce on this occasion, and straight to the fielder seemed to be Marley Richards on this occasion, with young Bryce, a young prospect of St. Elizabeth, who would have played for St. Elizabeth High School, and they have just won Headley Cup competition as well.
Absolutely, he has a
Oh, gorgeous delivery this time, beaten outside the arm stump and appealing for a run out as well, but good delivery. This one held its line on the way through.
Yeah, Thomas, as we are seeing on display here, he bowl mix overs, but more than anything else, he's a bowler that is working towards a plan. And so the batters have to realize now that he is a key for Trinidad and Tobago. He's the one that have gotten the wicket so far. They have to do their best to see him out. He doesn't have long at the crease, so they will have to play him on its merit and watch him carefully.
And there you go again, another mixture of delivery, a slower delivery, back of the arm this time, and well negotiated by young Bryce on this occasion. As we went back to Headley Cup cricket, St. Elizabeth High School has been dominant throughout the last 6 years, and they have a wonderful structure at St. Elizabeth High School. Young West Indies under 19 youth player Tariq Bryan getting to 92. And with his team won convincingly over Manchester High School.
Very much so. Raheem Livingston missing that game because he's on national duty. But at the moment, you know, they are a very talented school. They have the president of ISA been their principal there as well, Mr. Keith Wellington, if he's watching the screen, this streaming right now. Big up yourself, Mr. Wellington. You're doing a wonderful job there at ISA. Marlon, just to look at Thomas here, that is now operating for Trinidad and Tobago. In the last game, he bowled 5 overs, 1 maiden, giving away 10 runs, economy rate of 2 runs per over.
Well, in the first game, he got 4 wickets for 14 runs and came back in the fourth game, 1 for 17 as he completed his 6. 11 comes to an end. It is 39 for 1.
Absolutely. Willens at the top there for Jamaica, 14 from 28 deliveries. You have to understand that he at the crease is very important and crucial for Jamaica at this stage. I believe Marlon, once he stay at the wicket, Jamaica is in with a chance already. You're seeing the run rate now inching up to 3.5, more than a half. So he is positioned at the wicket for Jamaica along with Bryce. Arguably, Bryce is one of the better players for Jamaica at the moment.
Haven't stepped up to the plate so far in this tournament, Bryce. But as I mentioned, a very good player and a positive player. But can he shows that positive intent in this encounter? A desperate game for Jamaica under 15s. This one driven beautifully through that mid-on area by Wollaston on this occasion. His 15th run and the 40th for the young Jamaica under 15 rising star.
Trinidad and Tobago captain into the attack here. Beautiful delivery. Kishaf Mangrove standing up for his team.
This one whipped towards that mid-on area.
And no ball is spotted there.
By umpire Robert Foster on this occasion, the man from cool Manchester. An extra run to the total.
Foster have a high of an eagle. Jamaica 42 for the loss of 1, 11.1 overs. Trinidad and Tobago captain Kishaf Mangrove bowled a no ball there. Free hit.
And he executes a slow delivery and deceived Daniel Wollaston on this occasion. Expertly done.
Absolutely. Kishaf have a whole lot of talent. Beautiful plane on display there, Marlon Pinnock. Are you flying in that plane?
Not at all. We are here side and side in the commentary box here at Collie Smith Drive in Boys Town. Another slow delivery. And just dropping short of the fielder. Trinidad and Tobago has utilized the slow delivery very well in this contest so far.
Absolutely. Kishaf Mangrove father is here. He must be a proud man at the moment.
And it's good to see some past Jamaica and West Indies players around supporting the youngsters as well. Former West Indies all-rounder Nehemiah Perry and also Nikita Miller as well. He's been, there you go, that's Nikita Miller.
Former captain of Jamaica as well.
And he's a leading wicket taker, both forward for Jamaica in regional cricket. Oh, this one kept a bit low and maybe not the ideal stroke to be playing. Playing across the line was Daniel Williston on this occasion, beaten. Dot delivery. Scores kept on 42 for 1.
When I and Akeem was on commentary, we talk about being aware. I think what young Daniel at the crease here should look to do is to be aware. Be aware of the position that the team is in. Be aware of his position at the wicket. Those shots that he's trying to play, they are not shots that should be played at this time.
12 comes to an end. It is 42 for 1.
Yes. As a youngster, as a young batter, fall off wicket for Jamaica there. The first one went down when they were at 26. You should look to take the onus of the game, like Kishaf Mangrove did when he was batting, and like Samir Boudou did when they were batting together for Trinidad. They understand the moment and they played the moment of the game. I think these two at the wicket should look to do the same. Don't look for the big shot. Don't manufacture any shot. Wait until you get the bad deliveries. You put them away. Jamaica have to win this game. The onus is on them. So far, so good from these two at the crease, though.
You're absolutely correct. It's a now or never, as you normally mention in your commentary. To keep the series alive, Jamaica must win. And if they lose, the series is out. Trinidad and Tobago would have won the series convincingly with a game in hand.
Absolutely. We talk about Trinidad and Tobago unleashing the spinners. Here they are now.
This one is tugged towards the onside by Bryce. He goes up to 7. The total goes up to 43. And an introduction of Kataru on this occasion.
It will be a diet of spin from here on. It's a moment of the game that Jamaica will have to play well from here on.
Well, spin playing a key role in this bilateral series for 2026 so far. Can Jamaica young under 15 rising star negotiate the spinners of TNT?
They have wicket. They are in a better position than they were in the last game. I think they can.
Wow, this one kept low. Absolutely kept low. And Wollaston was, well, his head was in the air, kept low. Luckily, it missed the off stump.
I think he wants to be the aggressor.
And a wide spotted on this occasion by umpire Odin. He banks on this occasion. Another run.
It's not a bad attitude to have, but you have to know when to do it.
And another wide, consecutive wide deliveries from Katharu on this occasion. Katwaru on this occasion.
Stuck on the wicket there. That's what you should look to do. That is what is required at this moment. Jamaica 45 for 1, 12.3 overs. A lot of overs remain in the game. No need to rush it.
Well, this one is driven, appealing for a run out at the non-strikers end. And not outside by umpire. He banks on this occasion. Flighted delivery came on the front foot. And not a bad approach by no stretch of imagination.
Absolutely.
But still, another dot delivery. Sore point in this bilateral series for the young Jamaica under 15 team. Not been able to rotate the strike. And another dot delivery.
Lazy shot there from Daniel just now. Boundaries in the game so far is 21, no 6. Partnership of 19 between these two.
Another dot delivery to finish over number 13. 3 came from it. It is 45 for 1.
Daniel Wilson for Jamaica, 15 there. Jeremiah Johnson, 12, and Bryce, 7 at the moment. Thomas once again for Trinidad and Tobago, 1 for 17 from 6 over. Giovanni McKnight, 13 from his 3 overs so far.
Lovely sunshine peeping out back at Boystone as well. Good to see, and must be good for the young Jamaica under 15 team as well. Look to get a win under their belt. It's been a drought for them in this bilateral series so far.
Absolutely. Now Kishaf Mangrove understand the moment, understand where the game is heading to, and he's unleashing his premier spin bowler up on Jamaica now. It's a critical moment in the game that Trinidad will be looking to win. Jamaica keeping out Arnaldo right now will be a very important moment in the game for Jamaica. He's the one that got most wickets the last time.
Well, in fact, he has the most wickets in the tournament so far,
Absolutely.
with 10 wickets for under 35 runs. In fact, 10 for 32 in this series so far.
It's a 50 over game. It's a game that you can allow a few overs to pass.
Oh, good delivery, quicker, flatter. And well negotiated by young Bryce on this occasion.
The bowler Marlon is high on confidence at the moment. And there's no doubt that he has the confidence.
Well, he should have a lot of confidence as a load appeal goes up. The leading wicket taker in the tournament. And you look at his bowling action. You look at how he goes through his delivery stride. He reminds me so much of a Trinidad and Tobago spinner as well. Narayan. Seems like he plays a lot of T20 cricket back in Trinidad.
Absolutely. As you can see, that ball went back in on the half stump just now. Didn't go back too much enough though to cause that wicket to be given. But certainly one for the future and one that has the pedigree of Narayan as well.
Attend Naprima College as well in Trinidad and Tobago. And also the school of my good friend, my producer. As there's another run added to the total. As the total goes up to 46 for 1.
46 to 1. The partnership of 20 from 47 deliveries so far. Jeremiah 8 and Daniel, the wicket keeper, is on get 6 in that partnership. Viewers sitting at your home, this is an important game, an important segment of the game that you should not look to miss. Very important. Watch this segment of the game.
Oh, another good delivery. Fantastic first from the leading wicket taker in the tournament. Only a run came from it. It is 46 for 1.
Absolutely. As I was saying before, Trinidad and Tobago understand the moment in the game right now. They're unleashing their spinners up on Jamaica right now. But Jamaica, very importantly, after 14 overs, just losing 1 wicket. In the games we have seen so far, this is the best batting position Jamaica found themselves in so far. It needs to be maintained, and once they can maintain this, then they should go on to win this game, Marlon Pinnock.
The key word you mentioned, can they maintain uphill task, still batting to come, still in a strong position, but can they execute and get across the line on the 4th game of the bilateral series for 2026?
Absolutely. Trinidad and Tobago continuing with the diet of spin here at Boys Town.
As this one is dragged out to that long on area by Bryce and a misfield. And there's a mix up in the middle. And no communication between both batters. And maybe lucky for them, maybe it was just ball watching. No speaking. And let's look at the replay. That was a throw coming in. What, 47 for 1 in over number 15. Oh, gorgeous delivery. Quicker, flatter. And beating the left-handed Walliston outside the arm stump. And it's good to see former Jamaica player Delroy Morgan in the building as well.
Absolutely, a wonderful man indeed.
Well, in fact, he's the head chairman of selectors for the senior Jamaica Scorpion team.
Yes. 14.3 overs gone. Importantly, the opening batter of Jamaica still at the crease. Daniel Williamson. 15 from 42 deliveries for him. Seeing a little hole up in play at the moment. We're not sure right now what is happening.
Well, one thing for sure, the medical staff has been summoned to the field of play, and she's making a stride out to the middle. They're not sure what's the issue, but once the medical staff is summoned, maybe an injury to a player, and maybe seem to be Daniel Wollaston, the wicketkeeper batter for the young Jamaica under 15 Rising Star, has been cheated. Maybe some cramps.
We see in the game at JB's cricket ground on Thursday that he would have came off the field just towards the end of the innings there for Trinidad and Tobago when they batted first. We hope, as we had hoped on Thursday, that this is not too serious for the young man. His wicket is very integral and important for Jamaica to maintain. He is the one that looks like he wants to score. He's showing great intent. He's showing great responsibility. After fielding for 50 overs, he came out to open the batting, and we're at the drinks break. Jamaica under 15, 47 for the last of one after 14.3 overs.
We have a bit of a resumption here. Drinks called a while ago, untimely due to treatment required by young Daniel Wollaston, the opening batter, wicketkeeper batter for the Jamaica team. That's a good flighted delivery there by young Kaveen Katwaru, the left arm wrist spinner operating here from the southern end, Junior Codling.
Absolutely. Williamson, Daniel understands the moment. That's the reason why I was mentioning earlier that Jamaica will need him to stay at the wicket. He's a aware player.
It's so exciting seeing young Kaveen Katwaru operate here at the Boys Town Sports Complex. You think of world cricket and the spinners who dominate now in world cricket. You think of the likes of Rashid Khan. You think of even young Vital Laws from Jamaica, who was recently selected in the team of the tournament at the recently concluded ICC Under-19 Cricket World Cup. Wrist spinners are really carrying the swing, especially in T20 cricket, Junior.
Absolutely, absolutely. You're on point with that comment just now about Jamaica at the moment. Here is the premier spin bowler for Trinidad and Tobago. Beautiful delivery there, Akeem.
Arnaldo Premchan have been so excited by how he has operated in this bilateral series thus far. He's been so good with the ball, and today we saw his batting prowess on show. He's given these Jamaican batters a torrid time. And from a Jamaican standpoint, I think, Junior, they'll be hoping to negotiate his 10 over allotment here. If they can get through his 10 and give him no more than maybe 1 or 2 wickets, it would have been a successful batting effort and good batting plan from them.
Very much so.
He beats Jamari Bryce outside the off stump there. He went to play the sweep shot at delivery outside the line of off stump. As we see keeper Cristiano Behari taking a bit of a blow there. He's down on the ground. We might have another stoppage here.
Akeem, as we look on this replay here. This is a nothing shot. It's a shot that is not needed. This is what we're talking about. Each time you and I is on commentary, we are seeing these things from our Jamaican players and batters. They're not aware of the moment. Bryce is at the crease, so 24 deliveries so far. A shot like that is not required at this stage.
As we see Premchan into bowl again there, he beats, well, Bryce leaves alone outside the line of the off stump. You see, Junior, the sweep shot is not necessarily a shot that I mind Bryce playing, but the selection is very important. It must be played at the deliveries that are far outside the line of the off stump or angling down the leg side. He can't afford to play it when the ball is on the stump and threatening the stump. Not a good delivery there by Arnaldo Premchan. I think the reason he's been so successful in this bilateral series thus far is because he's getting the deliveries to move both ways. He's bowling the off breaks, but he has another delivery, a variation that goes from leg to off, almost like a leg cutter. There's a bit of mystery from the young man. Impressive skills to see him at this age operating in this manner, having such good control of his variations, and he has a bright future ahead of him if he can stay grounded, stay consistent, and stay humble.
Very much so. Jamaica at the end of the 16 overs are 47 for the loss of one. We just seen a maiden there from Arnaldo Prishan just now. 2 overs so far. Just the one runs off his overs, and he's without a wicket thus far. Very good bowling, very good techniques.
There's a full toss there from young Katwaru, the left-arm wrist spinner. It's stroked down to long off by Daniel Wollaston. You'd love to see the Jamaicans pouncing on loose deliveries like that, Junior Codling. That delivery was asking, begging to be struck for a boundary. We know that the middle overs are going to be a squeeze, but when you get bad deliveries like that, you need to pounce from a Jamaican standpoint.
Definitely.
Full toss again here. That stroked down to long on by Bryce. The fielding done, and they're only able to get a single. So 2 full tosses thus far. It seems the left-arm wrist spinner, Katwaru, is struggling in gripping the ball here. We've had some showers here. The outfield might be a bit slippery, a bit greasy. A towel is needed for the Trinidadians. It's a full delivery there again that beats the batter Daniel Wollaston. A bit lazy in his approach there. I think he needed to bend the front knee and commit forward. That was a delivery that was asking to be stroked into the covers for some runs.
Absolutely, they have shown great control. Trinidad and Tobago young spinners up at Melbourne on Sunday, bowling with the wet ball, and so they're expected to do the same here. From a Jamaican perspective, these two at the wicket now need to understand that they must go hard now. They can afford to go hard now. The ball is slipping out of the young spinners, and they are afforded to attack a few balls right now, push back Trinidad on the back foot. At the moment, the run rate is creeping up over 4 runs per over. Jamaica need to get out front of the game right now. They need to dictate the terms. Don't allow the run rate to go up to 6 runs per over. Quickly with that balls, we can see this going up, as we are seeing the wicket keeper getting some treatment there for Trinidad and Tobago. Some messages coming out on the field in those waters. Akeem Fraser for the Jamaican players at the moment. But what we want to stress here, and what we want our viewers to understand, these are youngsters, and we want for these youngsters to understand these moments in the game, that these moments is what help to make them stars. When they show good judgment, when they are on display, when they take moments in the games like these. What I'm seeing here from a Trinidadian perspective is that they're unleashing their spinners. They're throwing the dice of these two. From a Jamaican perspective, what Daniel and what Bryce should look to do, get the singles right now through the middle overs, through this section of the game, through this segment of the game. All they need is singles at the moment. When the bad ball come, make sure you get the boundary and make sure you stay ahead of the run rate, Mr. Fraser.
I agree with you, Junior. I think rotation of strike has been a sore point all tournament for the Jamaicans. As we see there, young Cristiano Behari was struck in the mouth, probably on the chin, by that delivery there, a full one. He did not expect batter Daniel Wollaston to miss that. It was a bit of an awkward bounce, and he had to receive some treatment there from the medics, and that's what caused a bit of a break here at the Boys Town Sports Complex.
135 runs is needed in 201 ball for Jamaica, currently at a run rate of 2.97.
So short pitch delivery there by Katwaru. You'd love to see Wollaston showing a bit more intent there. He had all the time in the world to rock onto the back foot and hit that ball anywhere in the park. Only pushed it back to the bowler. Bit more intent needed.
Absolutely.
And there we see a short ball from Katwaru. It gets the outside edge of Wollaston's bat. He gets 4 runs from it. Not in the most convincing manner, but 4 much needed runs to the Jamaican total and to the total of Wollaston. Welcome runs.
And with that brings up the Jamaican 50 and move the partnership to 27 from 55 deliveries for Jamaica. A welcome runs indeed, Akeem Fraser.
The best start for the Jamaican team all tournament junior card league. 53 for 1 after 16.5. They'll be hoping for more of the same. As we see a full delivery there by Katwaru, who has really struggled in this spell with his control, not getting the deliveries where he would like by any means. A bit of a misfeel off his bowling as well, and Jamaica are able to get a single, and that takes their total to 54 for 1 after 17 overs.
Williamson still there for Jamaica, 21 from 50 deliveries. He gets a start now. He has to make this start count. Bryce is at the wicket with him as well. You have to keep him company. Both of them, Akeem Fraser, like you and I in the commentary here, both of them at the crease have to plan each and every over and eke out the runs that they are needed. What Jamaica needs to do right now and what these two at the wicket needs to do, they not need to leave it to any other batter. They both have to say to themselves, I'm going to do it. I'm going to bring my team home. I'm staying at the wicket. I'm not giving away my wicket away cheaply.
I agree with you, Junior. A lot of application needed from the batters, and value needs to be placed on their wickets. We see Premcham there into the attack again. Stifled appeal, struck Wollaston in the pads, seemed a bit high in my estimation. Might have been outside the line of off stump as well. But his overs here are key. I think if the Jamaicans can negotiate his allotment of 10, not give him more than 2 wickets, and keep it, probably score 20-30 runs from him, it would be a successful execution for them.
He's definitely the assassin for Trinidad and Tobago. He has proved to be the assassin in the game at Jamaica Boilers. He has come back here on a traditionally spin wicket to once again continue the work for Trinidad.
Flighted delivery there again by Premchan, enticing Wollaston to play a big stroke. Settles on defending it in the end, but good questions being asked here by the young man who is just oozing confidence as this series has gone on.
Absolutely, 3 dot deliveries from him so far, building the pressure.
It's a flatter delivery there by Premchan. Variation, it beats wicketkeeper Cristiano Behari as well. Hit him on the pads and went down to the third man region. The batters scamper through for a bye. It brings the Jamaicans total to 55 for 1 to 17.4 overs.
Arguably the best start for Jamaica in this series so far. 22 fours in the game so far, no sixes.
I don't think we need to argue about that one, Junior. It's definitely been the best start for the Jamaicans in this series. Flatter delivery there by Premchan. It brings Bryce forward, defends it out into the offside. I think what will be important for the Jamaicans, as important as this passage of play will be, they need to also rotate the strike. From a bowling point of view, Premchan will enjoy bowling deliveries not being put under pressure. Flighted delivery there again from him, and that's just pushed to the man at short cover, Keshav Mongrou. So another good over from the Trinidadians. Only 1 run conceded, a bye, and they're forcing this required run rate for the Jamaicans up. It's now over 4 runs and over required. At the end of 18 overs, the total is 55 for 1.
55 for 1 indeed. The first wicket for Jamaica going down when they were at 26. Seeing the wonderful flag of the Twin Island Republic of Trinidad and Tobago. Also seeing a few supporters. And if I am seeing well here, beautiful. Yes, I'm seeing a few supporters of Jamaica and Trinidad and Tobago celebrating their team, willing them on.
It's bowled again by Kaved Katwaru. That delivery pushed out into the leg side, vacant square leg region. They come through for a single. So a single early in the over from Daniel Wollaston, and he'll be hoping that Jamari Bryce can do the same and get him back on strike. The Jamaicans need 4 runs and over here, and the rotation of the strike so key, such an integral skill at this level and at all levels of cricket, in my estimation.
Yes, 30-run partnership coming up on the screen there. A big achievement by these two indeed.
Solid start from the Jamaicans thus far. Much better than how things have been in all the games they've played. I think the surface has been probably the best for batting thus far. Flighted delivery from Katwaru, wide outside the off stump. Bryce pushes that delivery back to him. I think he probably would have been better suited trying to carve that delivery through the offside.
Absolutely.
Flighted delivery there again by Bryce. Firmly struck by Katwaru, I should say. Firmly struck down to long off by Bryce. The fielder comes around and does the fielding. They only get a single, but some intent there. So 2 runs from the over thus far in 4 deliveries. 2 deliveries remaining. The Jamaicans would love to get a boundary somehow to close this over out, but it's been steady going from them. It's been an improvement on how they have batted in the bilateral series thus far. And from a Jamaican standpoint, I'm hoping for more of the same.
Definitely, there's a plan here to attack this bowler and to watch the assassin, which is Arnaldo.
Flighted delivery there again, a chance for a catch to be taken by the bowler. He couldn't get across in time, but it's another single to the total, fortuitously, as Samuel Badri would say, but another run added to the Jamaican total and another run added to young Daniel Wollaston's total.
How impressed are you by Daniel so far, standing for 50 overs and coming back to open the batting and still there after 19 overs?
Flighted delivery there again by Katwaru. It's firmly pushed down to long off by Bryce. I've been impressed, Junior, with the tenacity and the endurance shown by the young man. Having fielded 50 overs, I think that's a big part of the game from a psychological standpoint. It was important for Trinidad to bat those overs, force the Jamaicans to field the full allotment. It would put them under pressure. There, as we see the parents and support group of these Trinidad and Tobago youngsters here at the Boys Town Sports Complex. They've traveled all the way here from the Twin Island Republic, and they have been loud, vocal, boisterous in their support of their children, and why not? The young men have been doing well. So credit to those parents and family members.
Absolutely, they're willing their young players and their young children on, and it's vital importance for cricket at the youth level.
Premchan again with a flat delivery, forces Bryce forward. No real risk being taken against Arnaldo Premchan here, and you can understand why. He's been so successful thus far. He's bowled 3.1 overs, only conceding a run. I think they can be a bit more positive in their intent towards him without being risky, but he's been operating well. I think Premchan has also been very well supported by skipper Keshav Moncrew. He has the field in, tightly set. If the Jamaicans are to score, they have to go over the infield, and that's a good question to ask the Jamaican batters. So full toss from Premchan, rare loose delivery, but only pushed to short mid-wicket there by Jamari Bryce.
Clearly, he's their assassin, he's their wicket taker. Jamaica can afford to see him out, attack the other bowlers.
Flatter delivery there again by Premchan. wide down the leg side. They come through for one. So 2 wides to the total of Trinidad and Tobago. Again, a rare loose delivery. But I think what happened there from Arnaldo was a bit of frustration, Junior. The batters really aren't taking any chances. He hasn't been as successful in this spell as he's been in the games previously. And it seems, well, with that delivery, intent for him to try a bit harder. And from a Jamaican standpoint, that is a mini battle won. Stifled appeal there for leg before, but that one was clearly angling down the leg side. Could not get the umpire Foster to raise his finger there. Would have missed another set of stumps.
Another shot of a beautiful plane on display here on Coliseum Drive.
Premchen again, flat delivery, almost a Yorker, dug out by Daniel Wollaston. Yes, Junior, the Tinsapenny Airdrome is not very far from here, probably only 10 minutes drive. And that being a small aircraft, I figure that it will be landed at the airstrip on Marcus Garvey Drive.
Absolutely, partnership 35 year.
Flighted delivery there, rear loose ball, and they have to scamper through for the single because the field is up. So Premchan completes his 4th over. He's conceded only 4 runs. Hasn't been as penetrative as he would have been in the games previously, but it's tight overs from him. He's pushing the score rate up, and he's asking the Jamaicans, well, he's forcing the run rate up and asking the Jamaicans to take some risks later down in their batting effort.
Taking my leave from commentary now, coming back into commentary is the West Indies, is Jamaica under 15 wicket keeper. Back in the days, Mr. Marlon Pinnock.
Welcome back, Marlon. We see a change being made here at the southern end at the Boys Town Sports Complex. It's young Samir Budu into the attack. And almost immediately he produces some spin. It beat batter Daniel Wollaston, all ends up, and it also beat wicketkeeper Cristiano Behari. That was a well-flighted delivery. It pitched and it spun. A stumping opportunity, I think, but not tidy work by the wicketkeeper, and 2 runs to the Jamaican total.
Big delivery, top stuff to start here from Samir Budu on this occasion. Pitch and spun, as I mentioned, and he lured the keeper as well. Well. Pitch spun, middle and off stump plucked. And Samir Budu strikes 2nd delivery. And the breakthrough finally broken. And look at the celebration. TNT gets another 2nd. It is now 64 for 2.
Very well bowled delivery there by Samir Budu. He has been such an impactful player for Trinidad and Tobago in this bilateral series thus far. He's proven to be a very capable batsman, and now he's showing his worth with the ball, operating right arm through and around the wicket. Flighted delivery, spun and beat Daniel Wollaston the first ball. They were able to get 2 byes, but on the 2nd delivery, that is the delivery that produced the wicket of Wollaston. It was a delivery that was a bit shorter in length. The batter was not fully committed forward. It spun, it beat him all ends up. It seemed to have hit the bat pad, stayed a bit low, crashed into the stumps. And Trinidad and Tobago with a much needed wicket, breaking the partnership. And the Jamaicans 64 for 2 after 20.2 overs.
Important change as well from the skipper of TNT, bringing on one of the most economical bowler, one of the most effective bowler in the tournament. And look at this, a very short in stature, not much bounce either, and a bit of grip as well, spun through and disturbed the middle and leg stump. And a 2nd wicket loss by the home team, Jamaica under 15 Rising Star.
Well, that wicket brings the Jamaican captain to the crease, Rajay Magichi. And he gets a short delivery to start, wayward, loose, again staying low. He had no business really playing at that delivery there. It would have been a wide if he didn't touch it. Luckily for him, he didn't succeed in dragging it back onto the stumps. Magichi here, the homeboy Marlon, this is his home ground, captaining for the first time in this bilateral series.
I think he may be under immense pressure at home in front of his own club mates, family, friends, and loved ones. His mother watching, his father watching, and so to his cousins and uncles.
Shorter delivery there by Budu. Magichi is comfortably on the back foot negotiating that. We did mention earlier in the bilateral series, Marlon, that Rajay is the nephew of one Christopher Henry Gale.
But in fact, we were corrected this morning by his mom that he's not related to Christopher Henry Gale.
Oh, he's not related. His older brother is the one who is related. That is correct.
Absolutely. 21st comes to an end. It is 64 for 2.
A cricketing family nonetheless, though, Marlon. A number of them would have played senior cup cricket, especially for Boys Town Cricket Club. The father, Ricardo Magici, very much involved with this club. He manages the cricket team here at Boys Town.
Well, Orlando is continuing.
That's well bowled there by Arnaldo Prenchan. That is a variation, Marlon. Looks like a leg cutter delivery going from the leg to off. That is the delivery that has given these Jamaican batters so many problems in this bilateral series. And it's good control from the young man.
Oh, big delivery, loud appeal, and given. Umpire Robert Foster raises the dreaded finger. And the young Jamaica under 15 find himself in a spot of bother. 2 wickets for only a run inside 2 overs. 64 now for 3.
There we see dreaded result for Jamaica, Marlon. That one was plumb in front. Variation again from Arnaldo Premchan. He finally strikes. He gets into the thick of things like he has done all series thus far. He drew Jamari Bryce forward, trapped him in front, and it presented an easy decision to be made by umpire Foster. Looking at the delivery again, flatter, variation, striking the batsman on about middle and half stump. Didn't get very far forward, and it gave such an easy decision for umpire Foster to make.
And wicket number 11 in the tournament as well for Arnaldo Premchan as we speak. 11 for 36. Magnificent figures in the bilateral series.
He has been brilliant in this series thus far, Marlon, with the ball, and even today we saw his effort with the bat. Such a good all-round talent, and definitely one for the future.
You're absolutely correct, and this is Zachary Buchanan, the champion boy, making his entry to the middle with his team under immense pressure at 64 for 3. Another 120 for victory with 7 wickets in hand.
This will be such a key partnership, Marlon. The two most experienced batters from a Jamaican standpoint. Zachary Buchanan, the Campion College standout, a returning player to this under-15 team. And Rajay Magichi, the non-striker captain for today. He's a senior cup player with Boys Town, but he's someone who would have played for this under-15 team last year as well. This is the key pair, and both teams know it. This is a key phase in the game.
And a magnificent Grey Shield season for 2026 as well for Kingston College. 2 returning players from last season in the middle for the young Jamaica under-15 rising star. Can they bring this team across the line? A huge ask as well.
So it's Buchanan to face Premchan. He starts with a flatter delivery outside off stump. Marlon, a lot of pace on that one, not giving the batter a lot of time to think. Luckily for Buchanan, off the line of the stumps, and he was able to leave it alone.
You yourself would have been a spinner, would have played for Jamaica at a senior level, and also West Indies A. When you look at his ability to spin the ball, not much spin, but the control and his consistency has reaped lots of reward. In fact, 11 wickets in the tournament so far.
Well bowled again by Arnaldo Premchan there. What I'll say, Marlon, what has been most impressive about him is the control. As you say, he's not a big spinner of the ball, but subtle variations. The off break turning a little bit, and then the leg cutter that he bowls moving just a bit as well. So there's a decent margin of doubt, and that has plagued the Jamaican batters all series. They really have not had an answer for this young man, and he bowls at such a pace that he does not give them much time to adjust. He's been operating expertly.
Well, a fantastic over has come to an end. A wicket maiden from Premchan. He completed his fifth. Only 4 runs conceded and a wicket. Fantastic. Over number 22 comes to an end. It is 64 for 3. You look at him in the entire tournament. As I mentioned, not a lot of spin, but how he goes about his business, consistently hitting those good areas and reaping rewards. And from a Trinidad and Tobago perspective, one for the future for TNT and West Indies cricket.
Definitely, Marlon, as we see Samir Bodu coming back into the attack here.
Oh, pitch and spun away from Magishi. Top stuff here, Hakeem Fraser.
I think Premchan has obviously been the pick of the bowlers in this series, but I've been very impressed with young Samir Bodu. He flights the ball and gives it some spin. Very excited to see that as a big spinner of the ball myself.
Oh, was that an opportunity miss? It is. And a very important batter as well in Rajay Magishi. Flighted delivery, enticing the drive. And a soft should have done better. And spilled to the ground. And then the follow-up delivery, a wide delivery. But not a tall player. And he's getting the ball to spin as well, gripped off the surface. And he's bowling pretty slow as well.
He grades himself very hard, Marlon, and I'm sure he will be kicking himself for dropping that catch.
And he's very, very economical so far. Into his second over, only conceded a run and also a very important wicket as well. And breaking that important partnership for the young Jamaica under 15 team. Another dot delivery. And clearly from the dismissal of young Bryce, immediately the field has been brought inside the 30-yard circle. Now this one, Magishi looking to sweep. And does it have the legs? And just held back inside. And only 2 runs waiting on the signal. And it should be 2 buys signal. And the total goes up to 67 for 3, Hakeem.
Flatter delivery there by Samir Bodu, a bit wayward. 2 runs added to the Jamaican total. I think he has been well utilized by Captain Keshav Mongru Marlon. I'll tell you why in a second. As we see another well-bowled delivery by Bodu. Magichi solid in defense and pushes it out to cover. I think Captain Keshav Mongru has realized that Samir Bodu bowls a bit slower than the other spinners in the team, and he also probably spins the ball the furthest. So he has utilized them for the most part against the left-handed batters, especially Rajay Magichi in this bilateral series. He doesn't bowl to the right-handers as often, Marlon, and that may be due to the pace at which he bowls and him presenting opportunities for the Jamaicans to attack and score boundaries. So I think it's been good management from the captain, Keshav Mongru, and this Trinidadian unit.
You're absolutely correct. And he's economical as always. Premchan, this tournament, well, the last game he picked up 7 wickets for 6 runs. And now he also picked up a wicket, 4 runs into his 6th.
He's right on the money here and forcing Zachary Buchanan to play almost every delivery. That one there, a leg cutter again, firmly struck by Buchanan into the offside where the fielding is done. As we've said, Marlon, this passage of play here so important for the Jamaicans. Their two most experienced batters at the crease. Arnaldo Premchan into his 6th over. They'll be hoping to get through his allotment without giving him any more wickets.
This one is tucked towards that onside by Zachary Buchanan. He's off the mark as the total goes up to 68 now for 3.
A bit of a tidbit for you here, Marlon. Zachary Buchanan's father, Mr. Buchanan, not remembering the first name, no, he would have taught at my primary school. Did not know up until this morning that Zachary is his son, as we see him passing the commentary booth here at the Boys Town Sports Complex.
I think Magishi's a bit tentative in this approach in this game.
He knows the importance of his knock here, Marlon. He knows how valuable his wicket is and how many runs he needs to get.
Well, this one is driven down to mid-on. Quick single. And he's off the mark. He's Magishi. The total with that single goes up to 69 for 3.
What I like, Marlon, and I'll say it again, Keshav Mongru has not relaxed the field. He's kept fielders inside the circle, and he's forcing Jamaicans to scamper through for every single that they score, and also inviting them to go over the top if they want to get runs.
Not much boundaries in the entire tournament so far in this bilateral series. As the 24th comes to an end, it is 69 for 3.
As we look at the figures here for the Trinidadian bowlers, the successful bowlers thus far have been Samir Budu, who has taken 1 for 1 in his 2 overs. Cahill Thomas would have picked up a wicket as well earlier with a new ball, and Arnaldo Premchan, he has 1 wicket for 6 runs from his 6 overs. Marlon, it seems Arnaldo is bowling a marble.
Well, he's bowling a lead, can't be lifted. And he's been very, very good in this tournament so far. Oh, so too is this man. This one kept a bit low, but the good thing about it, young Magishi present the full face of the bat. This has been a marvelous spell of bowling from TNT.
They're really applying the pressure here and putting the squeeze on this Jamaican innings. Flight to delivery there again by Budu. It brings Magichi forward. He negotiates it down to the backward point region. No run scored. Good flight employed there by Samir Budu. That's what has been most impressive for me in this bilateral series.
Still can't score is young Magishi. Singles hard to come by for the young Jamaica under 15 rising star. And I think that's locking in this team.
Flighted delivery there again by Budu. Magichi seemed to have been lining up, going over the top, over the offside. Budu will like the signs of that. It's an interesting battle here developing.
Well, the most boundaries scored in the tournament so far. Scored today 22 boundaries and surpassed both games early on in the tournament. Aerial and caught. You saw it coming, Akeem Fraser. But credit again to Samir Budu on this occasion. Very slow, flighted, enticing the drive, playing away from his body, and an easy catch at that cover region. And disappointment for young Magishi at home. He has to go for only a run from 17 deliveries. And young Jamaica under 15 rising star find himself in a spot of bother at 69 for 4.
What I'll say to you, Marlon, is that understanding the passages of play, you knew that something was about to give. Magichi faced a lot of dot deliveries, and Budu was enticing him every time with flighted deliveries that had a lot of spin. He did not get close enough to that delivery there, and he presented an easy catch to skipper Keshav Mongru, who again, as I say, Marlon, must be commended for his aggression with his field placings and also the utilization of his bowlers, bringing Samir Budu on here to Rajay Magichi, 2 off spinners operating to the left-hander, and it's worked.
Absolutely fantastic to watch from the young Trinidad under 15 team. The field placement has been brilliant, and credit again must be given to the captain in ringing the changes. And it's time for Hakeem Fraser to have a drink, and Judah Cudlin will take charge. Young Jaden Shaw, the new batter, St. Elizabeth Technical High School cricketer. And this is a very important passage for hitting across the line, a low appeal, slowly but surely. The finger goes up. Now from umpire Robert Foster.
Jamaica at the moment losing the play right here, right now. Trinidad and Tobago employ the spinners. It's a diet of spin for Trinidad and Tobago. Look at this. Their premier spin bowler in the attack. Place the delivery. Zachary Buchanan attempting a shot there and had no answer to that delivery just now. Trinidad and Tobago truly large and in charge of this game at 25.2 overs at the halfway mark. Jamaica 69 for the last of 5.
And wicket number 12 as well for the young spinner. 12 for 36 in this West Indies under 15 bilateral series. Fantastic from the spinner.
Absolutely. Raheem Livingston now in the batting for Jamaica. Ian Jaden Shaw. Jamaica at this stage are in a spot of bother at the moment. They need somebody to rescue them. But the assassin of Trinidad and Tobago is on strike. He's getting ready to unleash more of his unplayable spin on this Jamaica Rising Star under 15 team. Can Raheem Livingston answer the call of duty for Jamaica right now? We are in a pivotal moment in the game. Jamaica must respond. They must respond right now. Trinidad and Tobago is dictating the terms here at Boys Town.
As this one is driven out to me down elegantly. A quick single. And maybe a risky single, but a run nonetheless. And the fielder at me down. And he can't believe that wasn't a direct hit. And another run seemed to be Richards on this, Marley Richards on this occasion. One of the better fielders on the field for TNT.
Look at this beautiful wicket again. Rather, that was not the wicket.
That was the last effort, the quick single. And very risky in the end.
Such a wonderful bowler, Prishan is.
And a misfield there at mid-on, and it goes into the boundary for 4. The first time we've seen a misfield from TNT and cost them a boundary. A flighted delivery came on the front foot Shaw, and look at that, not the ideal. And a brilliant effort coming in as well from Marley Richards, but he can't prevent a boundary. The 23rd of the game, and the first for some time for the young Jamaica under 15 Rising Star.
Absolutely, a lapse in concentration there by the fielder. But Jaden Shaw and Raheem Livingston, Jamaica 74 for 5. 110 is needed in 145 ball. The game is not far out of their reach, Marlon.
I think the important thing is wickets in hand and the batting to come. You look at the most dominant players in this, and the most experienced players have been dismissed. Young Magishi would have played last season, scored an half century, and so too is Zachary Buchanan, both dismissed. And lovely from Sean this occasion, tucked towards the onside and chatters through for a run. 5 comes from the over, 26 completed. It is 75 for 5.
Jamaica need a partnership here. These two at the wicket have to continue to believe, as we're seeing some shot of some supporters. We're seeing the young captain's father, the young captain of Trinidad and Tobago, Kishaf Mangrove father on screen, along with two other supporters. I think they are parents of some of the players here. We're seeing also the sponsors on display as well. Marlon, if you want to take the pleasure of calling a few of them that made the game possible here at Boystone Cricket Club.
And in fact, CB Foundation, Phoenix Vision Center, Hard Trust NTA Boystone as well, Sports Development Foundation.
Seeing the sponsors on screen just now. That ball there. Samir Badu overs 3.1, 2 maiden so far. That ball's 19. Ongo 1 run, 2 wicket importantly. Very good bowling by the youngster so far, Marlon Pinnock.
We look at his economic 0.32. It tells you what is happening on the pitch. And he has kept things quiet. And he has produced some fantastic delivery. You look at the delivery to get rid of Wollaston. It was a sublime delivery. Pitch, spun, and hit middle and off.
Definitely.
And this one punch down to mid off by Jaden Shaw on this occasion. He gets his 6th run on the 76 for Jamaica.
Trinidad at this stage have nothing to lose. They came out front in the game when they were batting, and now they are bowling. They are dictating the terms to Jamaica. But Jamaica have an opportunity to answer the call. Can they answer it? Two capable batters at the crease. They must look to force the advantage here for Jamaica. At the moment, Samir Badu and Trinidad ruling the roost. Samir Badu getting a very important dot ball there in the context of the game, Marlon Pinnock.
He has been special in this tournament for TNT. Another fantastic over comes to an end. Only a run came from it. 27 comes to an end. It is 76 for 5.
Jaden Shaw and Raheem Livingston not out at the crease for Jamaica so far. To come the batters, Turner, Kemar, Parker, Clark. And seeing the dignitaries there at the tent along with the sponsors on screen. Such a wonderful moment here at Boystone Cricket Club. So happy to be here. Very beautiful feel. We're also told that this is a territory of the opposition leader, Mr. Golden Marlon Pinnock.
Such a good leader, Mark Golden. It's a territory of the great Collie Smith as well, former West Indies player.
Of which N. Arnaldo is bowling from the assassin of Trinidad and Tobago.
And there's also a young under 17 player who played last season for Jamaica, Radnari Singh as well. Such a good young cricketer. And still not been able to score. It's all fantastic bowling here. Into his 8, 2 for 12. Very economical.
Very much so. It will not get easier for Jamaica. It will get difficult from here on.
You look at the middle order batters. Have to step up to the temple. We have not seen that throughout this bilateral series so far. Always been cluster of wickets in that middle phases for Jamaica. No consolidation in this tournament so far. Not much partnership, not much to write home about when it comes on to partnerships for Jamaica.
This partnership, 7 from 15 deliveries. They will need a lot more to make Trinidad scare here.
And there you go again, another maiden from, well, it's a quick single. It's all happening. A single to end. A fantastic over. Only a run came from it. And it's 77 for 5.
77 for 5 indeed. Daniel at the top for Jamaica. 24 from 61 delivery. Getting a start but not carrying on. Samir Boudou of Trinidad and Tobago. 4 overs and 2 for 2. Jamaica currently operating at 2.75 runs per over. They need an 107 to win in 132 ball. The required run rate of 4.86 runs per over. Jamaica well and truly under severe pressure here.
Well, the required run rate, not much, but the wickets are very limited for, as this one lofted. And into the boundary for 4. And Marley Richards was down not long on. With a flighted delivery. And Shaw looking to hit the ball over mid-off. In a portion of the bat, and it goes over mid-on. And a couple of bounces into the boundary for a welcome boundary to the young Jamaica under 15 rising star.
They will need more of that, Jamaica. And as you can see here, Shaw deciding that he's going to attack Samir. It's not a bad play. You have to attack him to get him out of the over. Respect his good deliveries.
This time it's good cricket. This time around played with soft hands. And he's a run in the end. This is the cricket we expect to see from this young Jamaica under 15 rising star.
I think, Marlon, what has affected Jamaica here, Trinidad has bowled more good balls than bad balls. So even when the bad ball come, they are not aware enough to realize that it is a bad ball and to pounce upon it.
You're absolutely correct. Raheem Livingston not having the best of tournament with bat in hand. And have a spectacular tournament with ball in hand. But can he provide a gorgeous innings this afternoon for his team and Jamaica? This one punch off the back foot out of that extra cover region. And another dot delivery. He's kept on a single from 5 deliveries. Shaw is on 12 from 15 deliveries, 82 for 5.
All is required from Livingston is to support Shaw, that is prepared to be the aggressor in this partnership. He has to support him.
Samir Boudou has been remarkable in this tournament so far. His variation has been impeccable. And he's getting the ball to spin. And that's what he does, but he's not afraid to flight the ball. And to the left-handers looking to beat them through flight and through the gate. And by the way, 29 comes to an end. It is 82 for 5.
Jaden Shaw at the wicket, 12 from 15 at the moment. Kyle Thomas for Trinidad and Tobago after 6 overs, 1 for 17. And Arnaldo Prishan as well getting some wickets at Trinidad and Tobago, as we're seeing the beautiful flag and some supporters of both the team on screen here. Jamaica need 102 runs in 126 ball to win. Current run rate of 2.83 runs per over. Seeing the sky darken up again as we see a beautiful plane flying through the dark clouds. Can Jamaica darken the hopes of Trinidad and Tobago here with a glorious recovery? Change of bowling on display.
I think the captain is back. And he starts on the money. Good delivery. And he caught, I think it's Jaden Shaw strike on the crease with this delivery.
Kishaf Mangrove 3.1 overs, no maidens, dot ball 14, runs 2, no wickets, economy of 3.79 runs per over.
All the bowlers utilized so far by TNT has been very, very economical. Nothing for nothing, on the money. And reward is 5 precious wickets so far inside 30 overs. A loud appeal. And umpire Robert Foster on move. And my producer will give us a shot of this replay. Love the rhythm as well. Back of the hand as well. And impact hitting outside clearly. Excellent decision from umpire Robert Foster on this occasion.
Foster have a high of an eagle. Once he sees that it's out, he will give it. You can trust his umpiring skill.
Another slow delivery by the captain Mangro on this occasion. Ill-directed and wide spotted by the man himself, umpire Robert Foster, the man from the parish of Manchester.
Absolutely. Manchester very near Clarendon from where I am from. Still reside in beautiful parish.
And of course, Chapperton Maroons in the Jamaica Premier League is from that particular era, Clarendon.
Definitely.
In the top 10 of Jamaica Premier League this season.
Definitely.
Hunting that top 6 playoff spot.
Seeing some lovely people on display here. Lindell Wright, former president of the Jamaica Cricket Association.
Another slow delivery. A quick single. And this is good. This is really good from the captain. Mixture of delivery. This was a slow delivery. Looking to turn the ball on the onside was Shaw. And wrote a shot but pitch outside the line of the leg stump. And Jamaica managed to campus through for a single.
It's a moment in the game that Jamaica have to realize the partnership now is 15 from 27 deliveries. These two at the wicket can afford themselves a few more overs to get some singles and get the team to 100 first and then build from there. No need now to try to force the game. Only the singles will do at this time. Still a lot of time in the game.
As this one is skipped towards that short final region. And they're back for a second. As over number 30 comes to an end. 4 came from it. It is 86 for 5. And it's time for Akeem Fraser to deliver from the middle.
Absolutely. Wickets for Jamaica there. The first wicket went down when the score was on 1. The second on 64. The third on 64. The fourth on 69. The fifth on 69. Jamaica current run rate 2.87 runs per over. They need 98 runs to win in an 120 ball. Captain back into the attack. Kishaf Mangrove 4 overs so far for 15 runs. No maidens. As he's getting ready to start, we welcome back Jamaica and West Indies player Akeem Fraser in the commentary booth.
Interesting passage of play here for the Jamaican team. They need to form a partnership. Jaden Shaw has gotten a decent start thus far. He's 12 from 20 deliveries. Flighted delivery there by Samir Badu. An appeal for LBW, but the batsman Shaw was well outside the line of the off stump playing a shot, so he could not have been given out. I think I'm so excited to see Samir Badu bowl Junior Codling because he reminds me of myself the most out of all the bowlers in the attack. Flighting the deliveries, imparting a lot of spin. trying to go through the gate of the right-handers, beating left-handers outside the off stump, beating the outside edge, and asking all the right questions.
Indeed, Akeem, you can brag about getting the captain of India, the astute and wonderful batter in Shudman Gill.
Definitely, Junior, as we see a full delivery there, bowled by Samir Bodu, that was firmly struck down to long on by Jaden Shaw. Rotation on the strike needed, and the Jamaicans just need to form a partnership. We see Raheem Livingston, the other batter at the wicket with young Jaden Shaw. All-round potential coming into bat here at number 7, and I'm interested in seeing how he goes about his batting effort.
Livingston on strike now. He has to play the supporting role and allow Jaden Shaw to do the attacking. That is what is required at the moment. It is at that stage of the game we are.
That delivery almost dying through to the wicket keeper there and to the batsman, Raheem Livingston. Not a lot of pace in the wicket now. It's started off being a slow one, and it has slowed down right throughout the day. The most difficult time to bat on it, I think. As we see a straighter delivery there from Budu, flatter, and it's negotiated well by Livingston, who pushes it back to the bowler.
End of that over just now. Jamaica 87 for the last of 5. They need 97 runs to win in an 114 ball. At the crease for Jamaica is Raheem Livingston and Jaden Shaw.
As we see the captain Keshav Mongrue to continue here from the northern end at the Boystown Sports Complex, the Sherlock end. He has operated expertly. I think he probably has not gotten the rewards he has deserved with his left arm seam bowling, but he is a handy operator, I think. Stifled appeal there from Mongrue as the delivery struck the pads of the batter and went down to the vacant fine leg region. Probably the only person on the park appealing there.
Very excited, Kishaf Mangrove. He's a wonderful captain and he's a tidy bowler as well. Not giving away much, playing an important role for his team here, resting some of his premier bowlers before he goes back on the attack with them again. A captain that thinks about his game, a captain that plans his game properly. When you see him bat, when you see him set the field, you always see him working towards a plan, and for any team, that's quality.
So wide delivery down the leg side there from Mongrue. I've been impressed with him, Junior, throughout this bilateral series. He's not a returning player to this Trinidad and Tobago team, so that means that he will be leading players who would probably be more senior and more experienced, but he has led very well. He seems to have a very good cricketing brain, astute leader, and he is a big reason why the Trinidadians are leading the series 2-0. As we see a full delivery there from Mongrue, dug out by Jaden Shaw into the square leg region. The batters come through for a single. That will bring Raheem Livingston onto strike.
Definitely Akeem, Kishaf Mangrove, captain the under 13 team in Trinidad and Tobago. He captains them the Darren Ganga Academy, so he has a lot of experience.
There we see another good length delivery bowled by Mongrove, bringing Raheem Livingston forward. Operating well, displaying good control, the young man.
Absolutely, that team play in the Southwest under 13 Southwest under 13 competition there in Trinidad and Tobago. They play a whole lot of cricket there in the Twin Island Republic.
Definitely, as we see a change of pace there from Mongrue. the slower balls have been so hard to score on this wicket that is also in slow nature, Junior. Not a lot of pace on off, and when you take the pace off, use your variations, it makes it even more difficult for the batters to get it off the pitch, off the square, and to score.
Absolutely.
So full delivery there from Mongrel, dug out by Raheem Livingston, goes to backward point where the fielding is done and no run is scored.
We're at the part of the game now that Jamaica will have to decide which of the bowler they will go after. The partnership is 20 from 35 balls so far.
Another change of pace there from Mongrel. That delivery is firmly struck down to long off, one of the few fielders outside the circle, and Livingston is able to pick up a single. He gets off strike. Well, he gets strike for the next over as the Jamaicans move on to 90 for 5 after 32 overs.
Absolutely. Jamaica now, Akeem, will have to decide which of the bowlers that they are going to attack right now. As we can see here, 32 overs gone. This has to be the moment now that Jamaica realize what is happening. Trinidad and Tobago, the reason the captain is bowling is because he's resting some of his premier bowlers to bring them and unleash them back at the 35th over. Now Jamaica have to make those bowlers come back into the attack before Trinidad and Tobago would have want them to come back into the attack.
As we see Budu continuing here from the southern end. Delivery attacking the stump, bringing Raheem Livingston forward. He can't afford to take many risks off a delivery like that. And that's a shorter delivery that's firmly punched by Livingston. It was a delivery that was asking to be hit. And unfortunately for Livingston and the Jamaicans, he could only succeed in picking out a fielder.
This is the game plan for Kishaf Mangrove.
We see a wider delivery there from Budu. Not much pace on it again. And Livingston can only play a rather tame cut to the field at backward point. Another dot ball.
He's using Samir at one end. He's bowling at another end to rest Prishan for a few overs. Now Jamaica have to realize they're going to attack him, the captain, or they're going to get Samir out of the attack by attacking him and trying to get a few boundaries off him. This has to be the game plan from Trinidad and Jamaica. They must counter them right now, at this stage, at this moment of the game. If Trinidad win this moment of the game, they will go on to win the overall game at the moment. So far from the bowler, 5 dot balls.
Well, what I'll say, Junior, as that delivery is firmly struck out to short cover, it's a maiden over, and Samir Budu has operated so frugally. He's bowled 6 overs thus far. He's picked up 2 wickets and he's only conceded 7 runs. You look at the bowling as well. Arnaldo Premchand, he's bowled 9 overs for 14 runs. He's also picked up 2 wickets. So both of those bowlers are going comfortably under 2 runs and over. You look at the other bowlers. Cahill Thomas, he's bowled 6 overs for 17 runs. He's picked up a wicket. Young Giovanni McKnight has only bowled 3 overs. Mongrel has bowled 5. And young Kavid Katwaru, the left-arm wrist spinner, has bowled 4 overs for 15. With the Trinidadian team has used 6 bowlers thus far. So obviously these bowlers here, not all of them will bowl their full allotment of 10. But the changes were wrong, and I think the captain has rotated his bowlers well. It's given him a lot of options.
Definitely.
So you see Mongrel in with another slower ball here. The Jamaicans are able to score a single as Shaw pushes it out into the mid-wicket region.
Have to pressure the fielders right now. They have to dictate the terms, these 2 batters. They can't afford to suck up any more deliveries. They must play every delivery right now. Whether you get the singles or you get the 4 or you try to get a 6. You cannot allow 2 maidens at both ends, because if Trinidad win this moment in the game, they will win the overall game.
Pace on delivery there from Mongrel. Bit of a misfield or a fumble at extra cover, but the stop is effected in the end.
These balls that Kishoff is bowling, these overs that he's getting in quickly, they are valuable to the overall outcome of the game. These are the moments that Jamaica must realize and try to win.
Slow ball there again from Mongrel. Slow balls have not been picked by these Jamaican batters. You look at the field as well. Mongrel is in the hunt for a wicket. He has long off outside the circle. He has deep mid wicket as well. Those are the only two that I am seeing outside of the circle from our vantage point. And they are applying the squeeze on the Jamaican batters. As he beats Raheem Livingston there outside off stump with a back of a length delivery. Livingston a bit lazy in getting his back foot across to effect the cut shot. That was a scoring opportunity that he missed out upon.
Absolutely. Trinidad and Tobago plan is unfolding as Raheem Livingston and Jaden Shaw meet in the middle to plan out the rest of two deliveries in this over and possibly the next over. Taking his time. Kishoff so far in the over, he has bowled 4 deliveries, 4 good deliveries that he has bowled so far. Trinidad and Tobago plan is unfolding right before your eyes, viewers.
It's a slower ball there from Mongrel, not well directed, and it's a wide down the leg side. Junior Codling, I think, based on how things have gone here, the Trinidadians are in control of proceedings. A sore point for the Jamaican team has been their inability to effectively rotate strike, and that has been the recurring theme all series. And that's elegantly played there by Raheem Livingston. A half stop made by Nitiu Mongrel at backward point. His brother will not be too happy about that, but an elegantly played square drive by Raheem Livingston. 4 runs added to the total. A well-needed boundary for him and a well-needed boundary for Jamaica. Well played. Rare wayward delivery from Keshav Mongrel.
Raheem Livingston there got a bad ball and he put that bad ball away. Very, very important from the young man to do that.
It's a short pitch delivery there again by Keshav Mongrel, and it was firmly punched by Raheem Livingston into the offside. He's showing his ability with the bat. They're able to come through for 2 runs there. And there's an overthrow, so rare moment of indiscipline from the Trinidadians here at the Boys Town Sports Complex. So 3 runs from that delivery as the over comes to an end and the umpires signal for drinks to be taken.
Partnership 30 from 52 ball. It's a landmark for Jamaica and it is their highest score in the series so far, Hakeem Fraser.
Well, the Jamaicans 99 for 5 after 34 overs. They're still not out of this game. It will require some ball striking towards the end, but the more comfortable of the two teams at this stage will be Trinidad and Tobago. They posted 183 for 9 from their allotted 50 overs, and Jamaica in response are 99 for 5 after 34 overs as we take a break here in commentary. And we're about to resume here at the Boys Town Sports Complex with the Jamaican team on 99 for 5 after 34 overs. It will be young Samir Boudou, the right arm off spinner, continuing. He'll be bowling to Raheem Livingston. And he beats him outside off stump almost immediately. Junior Codling, we're here at the Boys Town Sports Complex, Boys Town in Trenchtown, the home of renowned reggae superstar Robert Nesta Marley.
Absolutely, this is where Bob Marley and reggae was born and grown up.
There are tours that are offered here in Trenchtown, so you can see the former dwelling place of the Robert Nesta Marley, Bob Marley. It's an area rich in culture.
Definitely getting a shot here.
The flight to deliver there by Boudou, bringing Jaden Shaw forward. Raheem Livingston, I've been impressed with him thus far, Junior. He's shown ability with the bat. Some ball striking will be required at this stage, but they've done well to put a partnership together. You see a flighted delivery there from Samir Boudou, tempting Jaden Shaw to go over the top. The Trinidadians, Boudou operating with a long on, long off, and the deep mid wicket. As that delivery is worked by Jaden Shaw down to the long on region, the fielding is done, and another single added to the total.
Partnership 32 from 57 deliveries so far. They don't need an expansive shot here. He doesn't bowl bad balls so often, so you should just look for the singles.
The issue here, though, Junior, is that we're getting to the stage of the game where singles won't do it. The Jamaicans needing almost a runner ball at this stage. And we know at this level, the rotation of strike is not the strongest amongst these youngsters. So boundaries will be required and big shots will be needed.
And this is what Jamaica needs to do. They need to pick a bowler who they are prepared to go after. Since Trinidad is using somebody to lock down one end, the other end you should not allow it to be locked down. And the weaker of the bowlers is the captain. And so they must respect Samir, but they must attack Kishaf Mangrove. He is the lesser of the two bowlers, so they need, and we're witnessing now a bowling change coming into the attack. Jamaica and Raheem Livingston, along with Jaden Shaw, have to decide in their mind right now who is the bowler that they're going after. Trinidad and Tobago bringing back in Kyle Thomas into the attack. Now they're going for the kill. Now they're going to press home the advantage.
And that change in bowling, Junior Codling, also follows a change in the commentary box as my co-commentator Marlon Pinnock gets ready to join us. He'll probably join at the end of the over. So Cahill Thomas coming back into the attack here. He's bowled 6 overs for 17 runs and picked up 1 wicket in this effort thus far. And variations in pace will be the order of the day from him. There he almost drew a false shot out of Jaden Shaw. It dropped just short of captain Keshav Mongrou. They're feeling a short cover.
You can see the smile on Thomas' face. He's enjoying his game. He's enjoying the new spell that he has come into.
He's a thinking cricketer, is Cahill Thomas, as that delivery. Pace on, rushes Jaden Shaw. Almost fell over. He was attacking the stumps, bringing LBW into the game. The bat came down just in time. He was able to negotiate it and get it out to mid-wicket. Thought about a single for a second, but good fielding prevented that.
Can Jaden Shaw be a hero for Jamaica here? Can Raheem Livingston be a hero?
Slower ball there from Cahill Thomas. That's well played by Jaden Shaw. Soft hands. Maneuvering it down to the backward square leg region. He gets a single. It brings Raheem Livingston back onto strike.
Jamaica highest score in this series so far. The first time they have passed 100. They are now 102 for the last of 5 after 35.4 overs. They are chasing 183 to win. They need 82 runs in 86 balls.
Pitched up delivery there from Thomas. Pace on, one of the few pace on deliveries in this over. Just pushed out to the man at short cover. Keshav Mongrue, the captain, who does the fielding. No runs scored. And it's getting to the time, Junior Codling, where something must give for the Jamaicans.
It has to give right now. This is the moment. This is the time that Jamaica have to go hard.
It's another slow ball from Thomas. So it's been pace on, pace off in this over. Another dot delivery. As we see the 36th over being completed there. The Jamaicans 102 for 5. And they require a further 82 runs in 14 overs. As the change is now being made in the commentary box, I am being joined by Marlon Pinnock. So Samir Boudou will be continuing from the Collie Smith end here at the Boys Town Sports Complex. He has operated expertly and frugally. 8 overs, 2 for 10. And there we see another flighted delivery from the young man, bringing Jaden Shaw forward. That will not do for the Jamaicans, Marlon. Some attacking intent must be shown.
You're absolutely correct, Hakeem. But credit must be given to this young fellow, young Samir Boudou. He has been consistently hitting those good areas. And you look at his economic, only 10 runs into his ninth with 2 wickets to call.
A flatter delivery from him there, a faster one. It's worked out into the leg side, and the Jamaicans are able to scamper through for a single. You see, Marlon, the Jamaicans are scoring 1 or 2, maybe 3 runs and over. They're scoring just below 3 runs and over. It's well below par at this stage. Some positive intent must be shown. I did say that the power play and the newer ball would have been such an important passage in the game, because that is where the Trinidadians were most attacking and the Jamaicans were a bit passive in that passage of play.
Well, in fact, over 6 runs and over required. In fact, 6.07 with 5 wickets in hand. As this one is driven out to that wideish long off area, cross for a second, and easily executed. But based on what we have seen on screen, as this partnership goes up to 36 from 69 deliveries, boundaries are required.
Definitely, Marlon. Boundaries will be the order of the day for Jamaicans. It's just at 6 runs and over, but when you consider the fact that they've struggled to rotate strike, they'll need a boundary at least every 2 or 3 overs to get things going.
And when you look at the consistency from this man, Samir Boudou, and he has been remarkable. His 9 comes to an end, 2 for 13, 37 comes to an end. It's 105 for 5.
He's been so good, Marlon. He's been very economical in his operation here. You look at the Trinidadian bowlers. Cahill Thomas bowling 7 overs for 18 runs, picking up a wicket. Giovanni McKnight 3 overs for 13. Keshav Mongrue, the captain, 6 overs for 27. Kavid Katwaru, the left arm wrist spinner, 4 over for 15. Arnaldo Premchand, he has picked up 2 for 14. The pick of the bowlers in this bilateral series. And then young Samir Boudou today, 8 overs, 2 for 12. Very good support.
Excellent support. And now it's time for more spin for TNT. 79 required from 78 deliveries, just over 6 runs and over, 6.08. And this is an important passage of play for both teams.
It's Kavid Katwaru back into the attack. That delivery back of a length and duly negotiated into the leg side by Jaden Shaw. He picks up a single. What I'd like to see though, Marlon, deliveries like that. With the time that Shaw has spent at the crease, you'd love to see him rocking back onto the back foot and giving that ball a firm pull. Even if it's hitting it hard on the ground, increase the opportunities to score. You need more of that at this stage.
You're absolutely correct.
Well, flighted delivery there by Katwaru.
And a delivery like that you expect with mid-on and mid-off inside the circle. Well, in fact, long on and long off his back. Would you expect a single down the ground?
And that was a wayward delivery there by Katwaru. Sure, it will be signaled wides by the umpire. Seems to have gotten some bat on it. And it's four of them, four well-needed runs to the total of Jamaica and to Raheem Livingston. Badly lined delivery there by Kavid Katwaru.
And Raheem Livingston just got some butt on it as well. Very important runs for the young Jamaica under 15 rising star. And so too is Raheem Livingston, the young Manchester High School player. Another 74 from 75 balls required. Still anybody's game with 5 wickets in hand.
Definitely, Marlon. They'll need a big partnership here. This pair is the key pair in my estimation for Jamaica. I've been encouraged by the batting effort thus far from them. It has not been perfect, but it has definitely been an improvement.
And I think Coach Robert Summers and manager Sheldon Cottrell should be sending some amount of instructions to these young players. And a game here to be won by Jamaica and stand a chance in this bilateral series. And if Jamaica loses this game, Hakeem, TNT would have won this series convincingly with a game remaining.
Yeah, definitely, Marlon. They would have, if they win the game here, they would take up an unassailable lead in this bilateral series. The sunshine that prevailed here has really gone as the day has passed by, Marlon. A bit, it's not overcast now, but the sun is being covered by the clouds.
This is intelligent cricket here from Raheem Livingston. Short delivery. Just came back, used the depth of the crease and took the ball out to that vacant square leg area for an easy run. 26 boundaries in this game so far. Only 4s, no maximum.
Flighted delivery there by Katwaru. Firmly struck by Jaden Shaw, but he fails to beat Keshav Mungru at short cover. He's been an important fielder for this Trinidad and Tobago under 15 team. He's fielded a lot of deliveries in that area and stopped a lot of runs.
And there you go, full toss. A freebie on the line of the leg stump. And Jaden Shaw gets another boundary. Poor delivery. And swatted out to the mid-wicket for a boundary. 1-1-5 for 5. 38 completed.
A big over there for the Jamaicans, Marlon. They'll need many more overs like that if they're to get to this total, this target that they're chasing. Kavid Katwaru has struggled with his control today. Not the best of showings from him. And that one a while ago was a loopy full toss. Fortunate for it not to have been called a no ball in my estimation. And it was pulled out to the vacant deep mid-wicket region by Jaden Shaw. 4 more runs to his total and the total of the Jamaicans.
A lovely field here at Boys Stone. As that was a shot off the replay. Poor delivery on the line of the leg stump. Full toss. And young Jaden Shaw says, thank you very much. His second boundary. And the total 115 for 5. 69 to get from 72 balls.
So Budu into the attack, starting his 10th over here. Marlon, he's been frugal in how he has operated.
No doubt about his control in this
The game so far has been very economical. 2 for 13 into his final over. Gorgeous from the off spinner. And not a tall player by no stretch of imagination, but he really gets the ball to spin and bite. As this one punch out to extra cover, quick single. And another run, this time to Raheem Livingston, who goes to 20 from 38 deliveries. And brings Jaden Shaw back in strike, 23 from 40 deliveries.
It's been a solid all-round display here for Samir Boudou. Marlon, he'll be hoping to pick another wicket up here and cap a very good all-round game for him. It's well negotiated there by Jaden Shaw. Flighted delivery and he comes forward, solid in defense. They'll need a bit more than that though. The last over they got about 10 runs from it, but it almost negates the effort if this over goes for 1 or 2. As that delivery is worked in front of square on the leg side there and they're able to get through for a single. So 2 runs from the over thus far, 4 deliveries bowled.
You look at the batting to come, not much power hitters left. So this partnership very critical for the young under 15 and Jamaica team. Oh, swing and a miss and stumped. Flighted delivery once more, enticing the drive. And Raheem Livingston drew the back foot. And a smart bit of wicket keeping. Wicket number 6 loss. It's 117 for 6.
Well, Marlon, we did speak about it. Something had to give. I think that was very clever bowling by Samir Boudou. Flighted delivery enticed Raheem Livingston to hit over the top. As we said, boundaries are needed. And wicketkeeper Cristiano Behari, his glove work has been good. And he whipped the bails off before Raheem Livingston could even get the foot back down on the ground, back into the crease. A big wicket for Trinidad and Tobago. This partnership needed to be broken. And Samir Boudou, who I think has been the pick of the bowlers on the day today, strikes with his penultimate delivery.
I tell you what, a 48-run partnership has been broken. Look at this delivery. Flighted delivery, pitch, spun, and lovely glove work. Raheem Livingston was nowhere in the frame. Magnificent from TNT.
Very good cricket. Attacking, aggressive, calculated, smart. I can think of many other adjectives to describe that passage of play and the thinking from the young Trinidadians.
What is good? The ability to flight the ball, the ability to make the ball spun on the wicket, and very slow. And as you mentioned, the wicket keeping in this tournament has been fabulous by TNT. And the new batter seemed to be Ralph, a young player who plays his cricket for Whole Harbour High School in St. Catherine. Getting an opportunity with his team under immense pressure at 117 for 6.
Another left-hander coming to the crease, Marlon.
Well, a dot to close out over number 39. A fantastic spell of bowling comes to an end from Samir Boudou. 10 overs, 3 for 15. Magnificent.
Very impressed with the young man, Marlon. A very good all-round game for him. 26 from 61 deliveries, batting at number 3, and then being the pick of the bowlers here for this team, picking up 3 for 15 from his allotted 10. He's operated very well. He's been smart. He's been crafty. And he has played a big part in getting Trinidad and Tobago into this position.
Well, what is required of the young Jamaica under-15 team is application, rotation of the strike, and capitalize on the bad deliveries. The required run rate over 6, 6.09. And the current run rate just over 3. In fact, exactly 3 runs and over. 66 legal deliveries left and 67 runs for victory.
As we see Arnaldo Premchan being brought back into the attack from the northern end here at the Boys Town Sports Complex.
Well, in fact, the leading wicket taker in the tournament has been brought back, Akeem.
It's a big card in the deck for this young Trinidad and Tobago team and for Captain Keshav Mongrou.
Hitting across the line, a loud appeal. And umpire Foster raises the dreaded finger. And it's more trouble for the young Jamaica under 15 rising star. They slip to 170 now for 7.
It's a fuller delivery there from Arnaldo Premchan. Shaw ill-advised going across the line, not sure what the intent was there. It seemed like a fuller delivery that should have just been pushed down the ground. I'm not sure if he was confused with the required run rate and the type of scoring or type of shots that were needed, but that shot was ill-advised. Very full delivery, landed almost on his front toe, and it was dead in front. A very easy decision for umpire Foster to make, and the Jamaicans, they're seeing their chase here being derailed by the spin bowling of Trinidad and Tobago.
Poor effort coming in from Shaw on this occasion. It was a full delivery. Should have hit the ball down the ground instead of looking to hit the ball across the line. And jubilation for young Premchan, his 13th wicket of this bilateral series for 2026. Congratulations to the young spinner from TNT.
He's a man that you really can't keep out of the game, Marlon. As we see this delivery again, seemed to have been the leg cutter, full delivery, landing on the boot of Jaden Shaw. That was out for all money. One of the easiest decisions for umpire Foster to make in this game.
And he has made some key decision earlier as well. But this was, you mentioned, as easy as I like. And the new batter is Hugh Turner. Has some 5 wickets in the tournament as well. But he's called upon with bat in hand. Can he deliver for the young Jamaica under 15 rising star?
And every dot ball being bowled here pushes the run rate a bit higher. The Jamaicans need to score at 6.5 runs and over if they're to get these runs.
Another player who came from Garvey Massey High School in the parish of Clarendon as well. And 2 batters yet to get off the mark. And both together would have faced 4 deliveries, 4 precious dot deliveries.
Leg cutter there again from Arnaldo Premchan. The majority of these deliveries have been deliveries that move from leg to off. As he completes his over there, he picked up a wicket having been brought back into the attack. It's been good bowling from him. He conceded no runs in that over. It was a wicket maiden, and it's been very good operating from him. As I take my leave in the commentary box, I'm disappointed that I have to get up and go, but I'm leaving you in the capable hands of co-commentator Junior Codling.
So a change of bowling. The off spinner is where is getting his first delivery of the game. When you look at the situation on the pitch for young Jamaica under 15 rising star, they haven't managed to win a game in this bilateral series so far and have an uphill task in this one. And a big shot offered here by Ralph, unable to score. Score kept on 117 for 7. Your takes on the overall complexion of the game so far?
It's no way back for Jamaica at this moment. The approach to batting early on up was wrong. Because of the approach, a lot of pressure was put on their better batter. He got out, and now Jamaica is under severe pressure. They need 67 in 57 balls with a required run rate of 7.05 runs per over. It is safe to say Jamaica have no coming back at the moment.
Well, cricket is a glorious game of uncertainty. With each dot delivery, the required run rate goes up and up. So it's going to be very difficult for the home team, Jamaica under 15 Rising Star.
Absolutely. This is a bowler. He bowl off spin, but he thinks about his bowling. Look at this beautiful delivery from him there. Slash outside the half stump. A ball that he did not see. You know, I tell my players at the academy, you cannot hit the ball if you don't see the ball. Watch the bowler. Watch when he runs up. Watch when he releases the ball. And then you make the decision there. You cannot premeditate.
Well, the key about it, you have to watch the ball onto the bat. And on this occasion, Ralph may be too ambitious looking to hit the ball over that long off region.
Jamaica at the moment, too much to do right now as we come to the end of that over. Jamaica, after 41 overs, are on 118 for 7 under severe pressure from Trinidad and Tobago, diet of spin.
You're absolutely correct. Spin dominated the procedures for young TNT team. Started from young Samir Boudou. His ability to slope the deliveries, his abilities to spin the ball has been remarkable in this encounter so far.
Definitely, along with the assassin that is on display right now. He bowled 9 overs so far for 13 runs, 3 wickets.
And the leading wicket taker continues his impressive form in the tournament.
Very impressive indeed. He should feel proud of himself. He's one for the future. He's one that the hopes of Trinidad and Tobago cricket in the future lies on him.
When you look at his figures so far, into his final over, 3 for 13. An overall figure in the bilateral series of 13 wickets for some 40 odd runs. Magnificent from the young man.
Pretty magnificent.
As Turner just looking to turn the ball towards the onside and picked up the feeler. And this has been a sore point the entire bilateral series for the young Jamaica under 15 Rising Star, not being able to rotate strike, not being able to pick gaps. And I think Coach Robert Summers and Sheldon Cottrell has to work on this. This one is swept across the line out to that mid-wicket region, thinking about a second, and clearly not on. Excellent bit of work coming in from the fielder, allows only a run. And this is what it means to the young Trinidad and Tobago team, fighting to the end. This is what you want to see, players putting their bodies on the line. And so far in this bilateral series, TNT has been remarkable.
In every team and in every youngster, you have to instill in them pride for their country. And you have to let them understand that they're representing the hopes of each and every one in the country that follows sports and that loves sports, even those that don't follow it. You have to inspire them. You have to tell them they're playing for their country. And I don't think the attitude of our Jamaican players is showing that to me at this moment, in contrast to Trinidad and Tobago.
Still not been able to get off the mark. And Ralph, 8 deliveries yet to get off the mark. And contrast to Hugh Turner, only a single from 8 deliveries. So 16 deliveries bowled to both batters, only a run scored. Very poor. And based on the condition or the situation of the game, we expect the run rate to step up at this present moment. Oh, quicker, flatter. And good work, good glove work from the wicket keeper. And by the way, a fantastic spell has come to an end from Prem Chan. 10 overs,
3 for 13. Outstanding.
Outstanding bowler indeed for Trinidad and Tobago and for his local community. His nickname now given by us here in the commentary booth is the assassin for his country. We hope he will carry on that for West Indies in time to come. Marlon Pinnock. 14 runs from his overs there, 3 wickets, and he bowled his allotment of 10 overs. A wonderful bowler indeed.
Congratulations to the young man. Continues to lead the pack with wickets in the tournament as well. 13 to his credit. And still has a game in hand.
To better those figures.
As this one whipped aerial out of mid-wicket region. And they are back for a second. And in fact, they are looking at a third. And quite rightly sent back. And while Ralph on this occasion, second to Turner, he goes to 3. And the total goes up to 1-2-1 for 7.
Whenever Turner bowls, whenever he bats, he's a character. Something is going on when he's at the wicket, whether he bowls or he bats. Just take him in, viewers.
Oh, lovely delivery, edge. And maybe just wide of the fielder at slip. With good signs as well. Good signs. Let's look at this delivery. Maybe held its line, edge. Played with soft and didn't carry through to the slip fielder. And it's all happening here at this beautiful venue, Boys Town. Just on the streets of Collie Smith Drive. Trenchtown, the name.
The home of Bob Marley.
And Collie Smith would have gone on to represent West Indies at a test level. And in fact would have played between 1955 to 1959.
I tell you something after this ball, Marlon. As we talk about Collie Smith Drive and in Trenchtown here, I went overseas some years ago, and people ask me where I am from. The moment I say Jamaica, I hear Bob Marley. This is the home of Bob Marley. This is where Bob Marley made most of his music. His yard is right behind us here. A number of streets here he grew up on. If you're looking to visit Jamaica, remember to pay a visit to Trenchtown, the home of Bob Marley, the culture yard, indeed.
You're absolutely correct. This one driven out to that cover region only for a run. And 43rd comes to an end. It's 1-2-3 for 7.
Jamaica after 43 overs are 123 for the last of 7. As we see a little baby and his mother and her mother on display here. So wonderful to see this lady bringing their children to the cricket, you know, letting them get a feel for the cricket. And this is what this under 15 series is about, encouraging these youngsters to be a part of this rising stars. So one day they can be inspired to be rising stars for Jamaica and Trinidad. And if you are in any other part of the world, you should feel like a rising star right now. Certainly Trinidad and Tobago players, they are rising above Jamaica here at the Boys Town Cricket Club.
And in fact, earlier, that same female was listening to you on the commentary and enjoying every word that came out of your mouth. And she's loving the voice of Mr. Junior Cudlin.
Absolutely. Jamaica require here 61 runs to win in 42 deliveries. We can safely say now, Marlon, There's no way back for this Jamaica team. It is too much to do at this stage. They leave it too late at the moment. And so I don't believe they have a way back here.
Leading edge and goes out to that mid-wicket region. And does it have the legs to get over the line? It does. A welcome boundary for Ralph, his first. As the total goes up to 128 with that boundary. Well, in fact, 127. A delivery on the line of the leg stump. And whipped. And with conviction as well from Ralph. And as quick as Marley Richards is, he couldn't prevent a first boundary from Ralph.
A very good 4 there indeed for Jamaica. But I wonder if that is too late at this stage. They still need 57 to win at a required run rate of 8.3 runs per over.
And another single. And maybe a little too late for the young Jamaica under 15 rising star. But runs is runs. 128 now for 7. Another. But in fact should be another 50 runs for victory. Well, 56. Mountain to climb here from 40 deliveries. As a wide delivery spotted by umpire Robert.
Marlon, I wonder if the mountain you just say there is Blue Mountain. I wonder if the Jamaican players need some coffee at the moment.
Maybe that mountain could be Mount Everest on this occasion. But a steep one to climb here at Boys Town.
Absolutely.
And not the best technical work. And they are back for a second. And these runs are precious for Jamaica. As the total hinges up closer to 131 now for 7. Another 53 required from 39 deliveries.
Turner is a special player.
Well, not the best of batting technique from Turner. It was very effective for a young Jamaica under 15 rising star.
Shivnarine Chandapal never had a technique that one would require, but it one that got him a lot of runs. And I think Turner, when he bowls and bat.
Talking about Shivnarine Chandapal, remember that crucial game against Sri Lanka when West Indies required 10 runs for victory from 2 deliveries.
I was right there. I remember it very well.
And the penultimate delivery was driven through mid-off for 4. And then the final delivery over mid-wicket for 6. Historical day it was for West Indies cricket.
Absolutely. A day that will never come out of my mind.
We're looking at singular chance. And is that given? Yes. Poor communication in the middle. A mix-up. And an 8 wicket down. And absolutely poor communication between both batters. And another wicket loss. It's 1-3-1 for 8. And that completes a 44th as well.
1-3-1 for 8 for Jamaica. They need another 53 runs in 37 ball to win. A required run rate of 8.59 runs per over. No way back for the Jamaican. Trinidad and Tobago all over Jamaica. Look at this. He never bothered to throw it. He just ran and get out the batter. A wise decision indeed, because he could have thrown that and it could have gone otherwise. So I think Trinidad and Tobago win this moment in the game, and it will afford them to win the overall game and take this series here at Boys Town Cricket Club. It is only a matter of time now for Trinidad and Tobago to win this game.
And based on what you have seen throughout the entire bilateral series so far, the middle order have been very, very poor.
for the young Jamaica under 15 team, and there's no difference with this one. And if Trinidad should go on and win this game, and the series will be 3-1 with one game left on Monday, Easter Monday, at Melbourne Oval in halfway tree.
Absolutely. At the moment, Trinidad and Tobago in a commanding position. They are dictating the terms up on Jamaica here. They once again stifle them with the diet of spin, and that is affording them to continue with the spin in the dying overs here.
And not the best of stroke this time coming in from Turner. And he's back for a second as the total goes up to 133. And Turner goes up to 8. Not the best batting technique by no stretch of imagination from Turner. Looking another single. And by the way, both batters in the middle are from your parish in Clarendon.
Absolutely. If Coach O'Neill Wright is watching, he is the coach of Turner. He coached him at Garvey High School. If he's watching and listening at the moment, he has for the season coming up refine Turner, encourage him and let him continue to be who he is. He look awkward. He doesn't look like a normal standing cricket, but it is one that is getting him runs, getting him wicket. So he needs to encourage him. Don't let him change anything. Just encourage him to go on in his game. We need players like these. We need players that create jitters in the minds of the opposition. Because when you see him running and bowl, when you see him batting in the crease, it throw you off as a bowler, it throw you off as a fielder. And I think that surprise element with Turner at the moment is affording him.
A rough to the pot, a loud appeal. Give on. And wicket number 9 lost by the host, Jamaica under 15 Rising Star. And they have slipped to 134 now for 9.
134 for 9. Jamaica, no way back really for them. Turner at the crease, losing his partner, his schoolmate there. Jamaica slip in further trouble at the moment. Look at this. It would have gone on to hit the middle stump really. Umpire faster. Is it faster?
No, umpire Ebanks on this occasion.
Yes.
And both umpires having a fabulous game so far in this encounter.
Eagle eye they have. Eagle eye. From where they stand. Look at this wicket again. Clearly plumb. It was pad before bat there. He's asking the question, but the umpire decision is the final one.
I think that would scamper into middle stump. And based on what we've seen on the replay, for the young Jamaica under 15 Rising Star, not a bit at their endeavor best in this.
I think Marlon, going forward, what Jamaica needs to find is somebody that is prepared to stay at the wicket, that is prepared to look the singles, try to get the singles. They need to find somebody that is not necessarily a big shot player, but a player that can put the ball around the park and get some singles. You need players like these in your team. We have seen it for Trinidad and Tobago. They have Samir Badu, and they have Marley Richards, and they have Prishan. These are players that deal in singles. Jamaica doesn't have that at the moment.
A confident looking push through that cover region by Ron J. Thomas. And he's off the mark with a couple of runs as the total goes up to 136 for 9. And Hakeem Fraser getting ready for the final action of the afternoon.
As we
Well, a dot to close out over number 45. 5 came from it, a wicket. It's 136 for 9.
Coming into the commentary now is the former Jamaica and West Indies A player, Akeem Fraser.
The Jamaicans here, Junior, really staring down the barrel of the gun. It seems almost inevitable at this stage. 48 runs needed from 30 deliveries. Last wicket partnership. Who is your money on?
Well, I am watching Turner here. Turner not going down with a fight without a fight. He's going to dictate the terms here to Trinidad and Tobago. Watch him as he takes his guard.
That's firmly struck by Turner out into the mid-wicket region. It beats the man at mid-wicket. He was not posted on the rope. He was about 3/4 of the way in. And it's 4 runs to the Jamaicans. 4 runs to Hugh Turner. The Jamaicans now needing 44 from 29.
Beautiful shot from Turner here. From the moment it touched the bat, you know it was going to be 4.
Slower delivery there by Aidan Ramtahal, and Turner in an ungainly fashion hits it down to Samir Budu at short cover. A bit unorthodox is Turner, but it has proven to be effective thus far. They'll need a couple lofty blows from him if they're to get this total.
Akeem, who does Turner remind you of that used to play cricket for West Indies? He's a prominent figure in West Indies cricket.
He gives me a bit of a reminder of Darren Sammy. It's a mixture of Darren Sammy and Sheldon Cottrell. If you've seen Sheldon Cottrell bat before, he's a bit ungainly as well.
Very sharp, Akeem.
Straight to delivery there by Ramtahal, and it's kept out by Turner. As we've said, it's not the most aesthetically pleasing batting technique, but it's been effective thus far, and the Jamaicans will need a lot more of this from Hugh Turner.
Yeah, you win that quiz just now. Very sharp. On the money.
Slow ball there from Ramtahal and a bit of aggression. To say he's bowling right arm medium fast would be a bit generous because it's very much on the slower side. He's making up some overs here for the Trinidad and Tobago team. And that one is a pace on delivery angled at the line of middle stump. It's well kept out by Hugh Turner, and the over comes to an end. It is 140 for 9 after 46. The Jamaicans, they need another 44 runs in 24 deliveries.
Williamson and Shaw got start there for Jamaica, but wasted the start that they get. Hence, Jamaica is in the trouble that they are at the moment at 140 for 9 after 46 overs. They need 44 runs to win in 24 balls. Jamaica currently now at a run rate of 3.4 runs per over. Too much to do, Akeem Fraser.
Definitely, Junior. I think what has been most encouraging for me is the number of overs that they've batted. As we see a lofted shot there by Ranjay Thomas. It lands out in no man's land and it will make its way into the boundary. Lofted shot over cover, over wide, long off. It's something that a top order batter would be proud of. And I'm sure Ranjay Thomas will be replaying that for some time to come.
Davis here, 3.1 overs, no maidens, dot ball, 12 runs, 14, no wicket. Economy rate of 4.42 runs per over.
Shorter delivery there by Guerra as that is pushed out to short cover. No run scored.
2-6 here. 2-6 will change the complexion of the game. Thomas should look to get Turner on strike.
Short delivery there, and that one is hit up into the air. Three fielders converge on it, and the catch is taken by the impressive young man, Cahill Thomas. He really is a live wire. Very good all-round cricketer. Good with the bat, the ball, and in the outfield, and an athletic catch completed there by him. And the Trinidadians win this fixture by 40 runs. They take an unassailable 3-0 lead in this CWI Rising Stars Under 15 bilateral series. As we see the catch again. Short delivery, the ball popped a bit, hit into the air by Ranjay Thomas. And an effective catch completed by Cahill Thomas. And the Trinidadians celebrate as they deservedly do.
Thomas was never going to drop that delivery. Trinidad and Tobago, the confident of the two team, they have come here in Jamaica. They have demonstrated their cricketing brain, their cricketing tenacity. We have seen them play with a plan. We have seen them bowl with purpose. We have seen them bat with purpose. We have seen them show discipline. They show courage. They fight for their team. They played with a purpose. They played with a defined plan. And they are deserved winners here at the Boys Town Cricket Club. They have certainly come to Boys Town, the home of Bob Marley, the home of Father Sherlock and Collie Simit, and they have bamboozled Jamaica, and they have won this game deservingly. Congratulations to Junior Mohammed team. Congratulations to the entire Trinidad and Tobago youth team for winning this series against Jamaica. They have won this game with 40 runs. Congratulations to them again. Jamaica have a lot of homework to do. Akeem Fraser.
Definitely, Marlon, it's been an education in my apologies. Definitely, Junior, it's been an education in cricket in this bilateral series. The Trinidadians have dominated from start to finish in most of these encounters. Learning curve for a lot of these players, and we're hoping that they will take it in stride and grow as they progress as young men and they develop their cricketing talent.
Absolutely. Trinidad and Tobago under 15 team won by 39 runs, playing the Jamaica under 15 team in the 2026 CWI bilateral series here in Jamaica. The Boys Town Cricket Club. From me, Junior Codlin, thank you so much for listening to me and allowing me in your home.